My nigga Glock made this shit.
Real Mod Squad shit. Whole lot of Mod Squad shit. Shout out Country News, nigga. Shout out MC. Shout out Made Media. Shout out Spark. Shout out Queen. Shout out B. Shout out Nene. MC hit my phone like Black make us a song. I hit YouTube, found a beat, now it's on. And see, you can go to her for the latest news. Like who told on who and who gave, who the blues. Can't forget Queen Lotus, that's 126. Shorty's mother's head gon' have you thinking about shit. Now let's get on the easy on the downflow shit. Shorty real as hell, she gon' tell you about the shit. And she dropping videos, go subscribe to her shit. Sparks got the visuals of 99%. Made media out west, see it film mode, nigga. Get that nigga, bring a chick, I bet she feelin' on that nigga. And shout out Savage Black, we gon' party on them niggas. Can't forget Nene, she catch bodies in the chat. It's that page fake a real shit, shorty gon' check. She gon' come back to the chat, wipe his nosy out the chat. Can't forget Uncle Swipe and still be yachting to you niggas. You can call him Swipe or Jordan or whatever, say you nigga. And to the ones that left, we ain't worried about shit. But make sure you like the video before you dip. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip.
What's up, y'all? Happy Thursday, going into Friday. What's up, y'all, man? Make sure y'all follow my mod squads, my mods. Follow all the wrenches on my channel. Big Dog J-Ski, what's up, my boy? Hey, shout out everybody, man. Shout out everybody, man. Joe Morton, welcome to the wrench family, Joe Morton, man. Get on it, Joe Morton. You got a job, man. No, shout out Joe Morton, though. Beezy Boy Thomas, shout out Beezy Boy. Big Dog J-Ski. Big Dog Jesse be fresh than a motherfucker. He be fresh with them little ass pants on, though. Hey, you be fresh than a motherfucker, though, J-Ski, man. You remind me of back in the days, Dipset, Cameron, them, man. They used to be fresh. Now they getting into it over the internet. Fun and Amos, man. Lil Ye, BD Pat, Dro the Mob. Shout out Dro the Mob, man. Make sure y'all follow them wrenches. Kane Jackson, Harvey Rural. Shout out Harvey Rural. Shout out D-Man Knight, Stewart family in the building. Lil Ye 2 times. Can't forget about Lil Ye. Tommy Sherman in the building. Jermaine Hawkins. Shout out Lindsay. Isaac Taylor. Shout out all y'all that's on here. Smash that like button for me. Do I see Durk getting out? Hey, look, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I don't see him getting out, but I do peep the play. I do peep the play now. I see what Durk gonna try to do, man, if anything. Durk gonna try to, alright, they saying the phone calls. Now, with the phone calls going to who? Didi. So, I pay Didi, pay him a lot of money. I don't know how much a life sentence is worth. But shit, if you want to be the richest, rich in jail, then he can go on here, but I wouldn't take it. But if he could pay Didi off, and then OTF Vonnie, his lawyers, he got a motive. That's King Von cousin, man. He got a real motive. They talking about I got a motive. They talking about I retaliated for my homie. Shit, he used my card for his cousin. Hey, but they're gonna have to say that though. It ain't just gonna be that easy though. It sound easy, but he gonna have to get up there and say that shit. He gonna have to say that. You know what I'm talking about? Like, his lawyer's gonna do it, though. Durk got too much money. His lawyer's gonna throw them under the bus. Trust me. I seen Muwap lawyers throw him under the bus already. Kenny Mac lawyer threw him under the bus. They was asking about OTF and Duck trial, man. They was asking about Lil Durk and Duck trial. Is they investigating? The lawyers asked that shit. That was weird to me. That some lawyers be concerned about Lil Durk, and you supposed to be getting Lil Durk homies off. So when they did that shit, it's like, in there, it's all ball, bro. Like, every man for theyself, bro. Ain't no homies. Ain't no homies when you going to trial, bro. Like, they sitting right there with you. Your homies gonna be right there. But it's individual, bro. Everybody gonna throw everybody else under the bus. They ain't say I did it, but they said they did that. They ain't got me, but they got them. That's throwing people under the bus. Teasy said that he wasn't there, but they got O Block 5 running down the stairs. You know, it come down to that. Duck sentence, when all the rest of them is like around the time when Durk and them go to trial. All that shit happening at one time. Durk go to trial. Marley and AJ go to trial. Duck sentencing. Yeah, it's a lot of trial. I think Yo Gotti and them shit a bit Dolph and them shit. Not Yo Gotti, I'm tripping. I'm foreseeing shit. But yeah. But shit, OTF Vonnie do got motive though, if you really look at it though. That's his blood cousin shit. He used my car. I said, I'll get up there and tell his ass that. Like, hey, look, at the end of the day, you gotta look at it. I know a lot of y'all, most of y'all gonna say, oh man, he know what he signed up for. No shit, he got $60 million, man. Fuck that. India, $60 million, 5 kids. Like, nah, fuck that, bro. Like, y'all gonna have to take this hit. But they should have been did it if they was gonna do it. Let's talk about the Bloodhounds real quick, man. Bloodhounds. This is why I tell y'all kids, you know, get out the streets. Man, they be laughing, grinning, they skinning and grinning with each other. They be motherfucking gone off the lean, drugged out together, sniffing lines together. And now, come to find out, we know they ain't respect nobody but Bloodhound Lil Jeff. Ain't that crazy, man? Hey, I told you, when a person get mad, or silence, or when a person get mad, you'll know how a motherfucker really feel about you, man. Whether they tell you, or whether they tell the next person, or somebody else, it'll get around to you, man. You'll know how they really feel, man. And they really don't fuck with each other. But I do understand Boogie. My brother sold is Bloodhound Q50 free? Man, Bloodhound Q50, man, did he ever go in? Shit. I mean, his picture was missing. His picture was up there, and then his picture just came up missing for about a month. And then he played like he was out. But we already knew he was out because his picture was missing. I've been to the joint like 80 times, bro. Like, I know when you missing. I know when your mugshot gone, nigga, like, you out of there. You know what I'm saying? Your mugshot stay up there until after parole, bro, when you in the joint. It don't never leave, bro. His shit disappeared. Like, he out, though. He been out. But anyways, now they getting into it. But I do understand J Boogie. J Boogie, they don't understand the game. See, what Mansky was basically trying to tell Bloodhound Boogie is, you know, we gave your brother the money up front. We gave him the money. Your brother spent that money. Y'all rode around sniffing drugs and shit. He ain't say it, but he trying to tell him that in an educated way, in a positive way, with respecting Lil Jeff. Like, we gave Lil Jeff the money. He fucked the money off, buying fake watches and shit, and buying guns and shit like that. And now the money gone. Now he got an album out that's selling, and they want their money. Shorty want that money. He just come home. My mama want that money, but people don't understand, bro. Once you take their money, bro, you in debt, bro. You in a hole. If a nigga give you $10,000, bro, and you spend that shit, you in a hole, man. Hey, you young brothers who got talent, you don't need no manager, man. You don't need none of that shit, bro. All it takes is one hit. Look at that weak ass nigga. I'ma swerve on the corner. Whoa, whoa. That nigga can't make another song. I don't give a fuck if Tupac got on the verse. That shit garbage, bro. I don't give a fuck if Tupac right for dude. Jello is garbage. He garbage, bro. I think he could play basketball way more than that motherfucking song. But yeah, that corner swerve on the corner. Whoa, that shit garbage, bro. But look though, to each his own though. Shout out to Jello, and you know, I don't listen to it, but shout out to him. You know, no hating shit. But that just give you motivation to everybody else to let you know that you ain't gotta rap about no motherfucking slugging nobody and killing people. You can rap about some stupid shit, bro. And if it go viral, bro. Can't nobody stop it. On 10K to someone in the street isn't very good. I mean, but if Lil Jeff already spent them people money, man. I mean, come on, man. Like, I had to look at it. I had to look at that shit. You know what I'm saying? Even with the Duck situation. Yeah, it's some fucked up shit. What Manny did. You know what I'm saying? It's some fucked up shit. But When I talked to my big brother, and my big brother was like, hey, bro, I hear you what you saying, and I know you love Duck. But if I give a motherfucker $1,000, bro, and tell them, hey, I'm signing you for $1,000. Woo, woo, woo. Nigga, you owe me, nigga. Don't worry about when what Interscope give me. Hey, to me, I wouldn't do that to nobody. But look though, if you going back business, bro, business is business. Just think about it. Business is business, right? It's business, man. I don't give a fuck how you look at it at the end of the day, bro. It's like that shit business, man. You should never spent them people $1,000. Isn't Bum J? No, Bum J signed. Bum. Do you see Q50 or J Boogie getting back locked up or killed? I ain't gonna even lie, man. I don't pray that nobody die, bro. I wish everybody stopped killing, bro, and get some money, bro. If everybody had money, bro, and everybody was able to ride around and do what they want to do, man, yeah, man, the killing would be the last thing on the motherfucking mind, bro. Like, for real, you can't go nowhere. You can't go to no party. You can't have no barbecue. Guess what's gonna happen? It's gonna get shot up. You can't do nothing, bro. Hey, look, you guilty by association. You could be a fucking you could be a legit person, bro. And your little brother gang bang, bro. When they come through, bro, they ain't trying to hear that you know what I'm talking about, you a scholar student, niggas is shooting. It's crazy, bro. It's crazy, bro, man. That's why I say, if your family gang bang, keep them away from your kids, man. I don't give a fuck if they show your brother or none of that. On everything, you can see my kids in the house. That's about it. Ain't no taking no pictures with my kids or none of that. It just is what it is, man. You love your kids or you love your brother. Just think about it like that, man. You love your kids or you love your brother. Cause I love my brother, but I don't love him that motherfucker much to jeopardize the kids, bro. To like for you to be, and you know, you in the street doing shit to people. Cause when people can't catch you in the streets, I learned this. They gonna get whoever the fuck next to you. They'll take out Lil Henry with the glasses, man, just to say they did it, bro. Just so a motherfucker could be hurt on the other side, man. It's a lot of niggas who dead, bro. You like, damn, they kill cornbread? Like, what the fuck they kill corn for? Like, you know, it be like that, bro. I done seen a lot of that shit on the block, bro. Niggas be like, damn, they don't need to get no points for that. That's fucked up when the nigga dies stretched out on the ground and you got another nigga who's standing on his feet looking over you talking about some, man, they don't need to get no points for killing them. Well, damn, bring me back then, nigga. Write a petition and tell God that shit did, nigga. On everything. You standing your bitch ass on the curb watching me, my eyes closed, got done with a gunshot wound to the head. You talking about some motherfucker. That wasn't even for him. That wasn't even for him. You know? Type of bitch ass shit is that? And I'm on the ground fucking shot as shit. They don't get no points for it. Well, I wish you would have held the scoreboard up and said I ain't get no points for it before they ejected the shot out the motherfucking gun. Shit, I wish you would have spoke up. Shit. That's why I say, man, but look, tell y'all kids though, for real, man. This shit is real out here, man. And this world is selfish, man. It's selfish, bro. It's I, bro. Like, for real, it's so selfish, man. And the kids dying. But with the J Boogie shit, man, hey, a deal is a deal, man. Mansky right, man. If Mansky gave Lil Jeff a bag of fucking Percocets and he signed that contract, guess what? He got signed for some Percocets. I know it sound bad, man. It sound bad. It sound bad to a mama telling you that your son signed for some Percocets. But guess what, goddammit? The truth must be revealed. He signed for some perks. I ain't saying he signed for all perks. Have money and have perks. That's what I'm thinking. Don't say Trisha Dudes. I don't want y'all making those stories talking about Trisha Dudes said Lil Jeff signed for a bag of perks. Don't do that. I'm striking your page, man. You're lying. You're clickbait, nigga. You're clickbait. Do you think K Flock is getting out? Nope. I don't think K Flock getting out, man. New York don't play that shit, man. I don't think he getting out. But I can sing a song for you. He'll be gone to November. Say he'll be gone to November. He'll be gone to November. You know why they keep on saying November? Because every time they say November, that's another calendar. He be going to November. He be going to November. He told this girl he be going to November, January, February, March, April, May. You hear me? You probably too young to know that song, man. Do I see Melly getting out? Nope. Hey man, it's time for a change, man. It's time for a change, bro. Them guys had millions of dollars, man. Them guys had millions of dollars, bro, and they chose to do this shit, man. Like, hey, look, put it like this, man. No matter where you at in the world, bro. Like, who the fuck want to keep on looking over their shoulder if not for you, for another nigga? You know how many people live in these neighborhoods that get shot, their kids taking out the garbage, they end up getting shot because somebody in the neighborhood, they don't even know who in the neighborhood. They just live over here. They just get in their car and drive off. But he was taking out the garbage. And the op came through and fried him. You hear me? Like that. It's time for a change, man. The niggas is bombs, bro. If you just standing around, bro, you need to be in jail, man. Like, for real, man. Somebody got to say it, bro. Like, we just can't keep on saying, oh, man, it'll be all right. It'll be all right, you know. We've been through the struggle. Like, I understand the struggle, man. I do understand that shit. I understand the struggle, bro. But some people take advantage of when they saying the struggle, bro. Motherfucker think they could keep on using that excuse. Like I heard this one person, man. I was in the store and I heard this one person say, I can't get no job because I'm a felon. Told that girl that. You know I can't get no job, I'm a felon. She was like, well, you're gonna have to do something. So I tell him, like, hey bro, you can get a job. You can get a job with a felon, bro. You can get a job faster than the person with a job. He say, man, I ain't finna work, man. That bitch finna, you know, I'm like, yeah, bro, like this shit crazy, bro. Niggas still eating all the fruit snacks. Worry about, you know I'm talking about, hogging the Wi-Fi. The kids know when the Wi-Fi is slow. You know, that times have changed, bro. It's time to get up, bro. It's time to want something, bro. Like you don't wanna be like the niggas who before you. You see them still on the corner. You wanna be just like them. Still on the corner. You 40 and 50 years old. You know I'm talking about, flipping the 8-ball. That shit ain't cool, bro. Like that ain't cool at all, man. You 50 years old, still talking about you pushing weight. You got an 8-ball. You had a motherfucking 8. You had an 8-ball, goddamn it, since we was kids. Since we was 19, 20 years old, you still pushing an 8-ball. And you think you on. Hey, but look, I'ma tell you this. Selling drugs, bro. Like hey, look, Dart, y'all probably know Dart from Keith them. Chief Keith them, Lil Reese them. They always rap about Dart them. But look, Dart and them had a whole bunch of money, bro. They had a lot of money. I'm talking about these motherfuckers riding around with $100,000 on them. I ain't no rappers. This shit out the streets. You hear me? They coming back from out of town, bro, with this money. It look good. But when a nigga go down for that one bag, they deserve the police. Man, that shit don't add up to that $100,000, man. I'm telling you, 17 years, 18 years, them niggas was getting. And Iowa, man, that shit ain't worth no motherfucking. Hell no. That shit ain't worth it. That shit ain't worth it, man. All you got in them 17 years is a whole bunch of pictures. Everybody ran off with the money from them niggas and everything, bro. Like that ain't no motherfucking life. It look good selling drugs. It look good. I know to the people who be looking at the drug dealers like, damn, bro, I wish I had this money, bro. No, man, you don't wish you had that shit. Cause they could serve the wrong motherfucker and be gone, man. They could serve the wrong motherfucker and get 20 years, man, for that serving the undercover, man. I'm telling you. Shit get real wicked. Oh yeah, they the new hypes now. They the new hypes. You see ain't no more drugs, no limit getting into it with the Bloodhounds won't smoke with no limit now. I thought No Limit was the parent company of Bloodhound. You know, they getting into it with the money too. Y'all arguing with the niggas who signing people. You know what I'm talking about? Like, sometimes, bro, it's better not to say nothing, bro. Sometimes it's better off just to not say nothing, bro. Cause, you know, niggas like them, they can blackball you. They will blackball you. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, don't fuck with Shorty. We gave Shorty motherfucking $10,000 to sign with him. He spent our shit and don't want to rap no more. You know what I'm saying? They'll go around the tables and telling people that shit. But good luck to Bloodhound Boogie, man. He got a right to want some money for his brother, though. He got a right to want anything for it that's in Lil Jeff's name. He got a right, you know. Especially if I'm promoting my brother album on DJU and all that shit, and they get 300, 400,000 views, and I'm telling y'all to go and run it up, and then I'm looking for a check, and they talking about ain't no check in the mail. You know what type of shit is that? Hey, you don't know who I am? I'm Boogie. I'm Bloodhound Lil Jeff Big. Hey, we don't give no fuck about that. Well, your brother gone, man. You ain't got no hats, nigga. We know the truth. You know, that's basically what they pulled on Bloodhound Boogie. They like, hey, look, we know you ain't the truth. Your little brother got the hats, not you. Sit the fuck back. You ain't get nothing. You hear me? Like, that's how they came at Boogie. That's how I felt they came at him. But I mean, the deal is a deal, nigga. Yeah, we do need peace in the streets. We need peace now, man. Like all that other shit, play it out, bro. It's easy to stand over a nigga. It's easy to chase somebody down when you got a gun, when you the one who chasing the motherfucker. Like that shit easy, bro. That shit easy, man. Like, hey, look, a motherfucker brought this to my attention. They brought this to my attention, man, the other day, man. Nowhere in gang history, man, have I seen the gangs kill a KKK. Not in gang history. Not that I'm promoting violence. Not that I'm saying go out there and strike somebody or none of that. I'm just saying it haven't been no get back on that shit. But we getting back on each other. You know that's crazy. And then the white dude laughing like ha ha ha. We ain't hung a person in since 1970. All we do is drop off liquor and guns in the neighborhoods, and then we sit back and laugh. Hey, look, let me tell y'all something, my black people, my black brothers and sisters. Just because a motherfucker drop a crate off in the middle of a King Drive, that don't mean you take your stupid ass over there, go and grab the crate and then start sliding and gliding on everything, bro. Like, I mean, if they did drop off the crate of guns, yeah, they dropped off the crate of guns. But you still have to use your motherfucking head for more than a hat rack and say, I ain't finna kill my people with the guns, you know? But we gonna keep on making excuses. Oh man, they got us set up. They drop off the guns and none, but we use them against each other. Like it's crazy, man. It's crazy. Hey, I'm finna go to the Chicago news. Smash that like button if y'all seen something y'all want me to react to. I ain't been on here in 3 days, 2 days. So make sure y'all hit me up in the comments. Shout out to the Mod Squad. Make sure y'all follow my wrenches.
You're looking like.
Alright, we back on, y'all. Hey, brother, you better be happy your ass got out, bro, and stop talking about everybody else innocent, brother. You done already did a 30 ball, man. Just go ahead and get your lawsuit money and run, brother. That's all I can tell you. On to the next story, though, y'all. Smash that like button for me.
And Chicago police are looking for the person who shot two people in a Chicago lawn car dealership. Happened at about 6:30 this evening at the South Chicago Dodge Chrysler Jeep on Western. Police say somebody went into the dealership, opened fire, and then took off. 20-year-old man was hit in the chest, hospitalized in fair condition tonight. A bullet grazed the arm of a 50-year-old woman, reportedly in good condition now. Anyone who has any information is asked to contact Chicago police.
Tonight of a shooting at a Dodge dealership on.
Hey, now, hey, wild card. I think you missed the whole thing. What they were saying. Yeah, he got out, but they finna file charges on him. They finna file charges on him again. They finna refile the charges on him. You know, so that what about me saying don't be trying to think about nobody for right now. Hey, look, try to be getting your lawsuit money and yourself together before you start trying to think about helping another motherfucker, bro. For real. He got to help himself first. He been gone 30 years, man. How the fuck you gonna help somebody else? He been gone 30 years. Just got to keep it real, man, with yourself.
And Chicago police are looking for the person who shot.
Employees at this Wrigleyville pizzeria ran for cover when an armed suspect robbed a customer, then tried to rob the business.
Well, I didn't have the phone.
Anish Fahora owns the Sarpino's Pizzeria at Montrose and Clark. He says business was a little slow and was in the back cleaning up, getting ready to close for the night. It's a carry-out restaurant, but there was one customer up front eating a pizza. We blurred his face to protect his identity. That's when someone walked in and went straight for the counter. Fahora says he thought it was a delivery driver.
All of a sudden, my brother, he just said, there is a guy, come with the gun, just run.
Surveillance video.
Hey, what the fuck you think you finna get out of an empty piece of place like that, bro? Like, for real, man. You might as well go ahead and try to hit Giordano's or one of them 5-star Lou Malnati's or some shit, bro. Like, I don't understand, man. Niggas just be throwing their life away. Now, you get caught for that shit. And you get 30 years for that dumb ass shit, bro. Like, it's crazy, man.
Good afternoon. I'm Erica Sargent. Right now, union leaders say CTA workers are scared to come to work, especially after 2 close safety calls in the past 3 days. Our Sabrina Franza joins us now live with new details on their demands for change. Sabrina.
Erica, in this most recent attack, we're told a CTA worker was attacked with a man using an orange construction cone. We're told had she not barricaded herself in a bathroom inside the station, the outcome could have been much worse.
The female employee is screaming into the radio for help. Now black, last seen wearing a mask, green hoodie is trying to bust the window to the kiosk. He believes the man may have broken into the kiosk and now is attacking a worker.
About an hour into her shift at the Blue Line Racine stop, police say a 19-year-old man started to attack a CTA employee working in the kiosk with a blunt object. We're told that object was an orange traffic cone, and that the teenager approached the 36-year-old CTA worker who was in the booth and asked her to call police because he said he was going to kill her.
All right, we're getting another call. Battery in progress, 430 South Loomis. Customer service agent is being attacked by a patron in the mezzanine.
That worker was able to hide in a bathroom before police arrested Nature Place, charged with 1 felony count of aggravated battery to a transit employee, among other misdemeanor charges. This attack wasn't the first close call by a CTA employee this week. On Tuesday, a drive-by shooting at the Cicero Blue Line stop left a 30-year-old man in critical condition. He was on the sidewalk when a black Nissan sedan drove by and someone started shooting. A CTA employee was also hospitalized after a witness said she was overwhelmed by what happened. Now union leaders renewing a push for CTA to have their own dedicated police force.
They don't want to come to work. They don't feel safe. They tell me, Miss Penny, I want to go back home to my family the way I came. I did not come to work to be assaulted. I didn't come to work to be spat on or cut.
Additionally, ATU Local 308 wants bulletproof glass and a faster officer response time to protect employees and riders.
What's happening is not working. If we want to be a transit system that's going to be something that the nation can be proud of, we first have to secure the passengers that will ride it and the individuals that every day come out, leave their homes to service the city of Chicago.
In the case at Racine, the Cook County State's Attorney tells us that Nature Place has been put on electronic monitoring. There have not been any arrests in the other case that we
of a Philadelphia rapper.
Hey, smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button. I gotta give me a snack in and roll up my weed. So we finna watch this. I'm gonna pause and react to it. This in Philadelphia. Shout out to Philly, man. Hey, if y'all brothers in Philly, man, hey, y'all need to start speaking up, man. Them guys in Philly wilding out, man. Them shorties wilding out. I know they say they ain't trying to hear shit, man. But man, somebody gotta say something, bro. Hey, if you make some shit look uncool, man, they might think it ain't cool, bro. What the fuck they doing, bro? But shout out to Philly. This in Philly. Beezy baby, what's up, Beezy baby? I gotta mute my thing cause it be crackling and shit. So if I don't talk to y'all, that's cause the mic muted. Since the Safety Act, Chicago got worse. Yeah, they steady letting motherfuckers out. You see, Q50 got caught with a motherfucking rocket launcher. He was out, goddammit, the same day. He was out an hour later after he got caught with a rocket launcher.
Nobody wins when the family feels.
Deadly quintuple shooting yesterday. A 17-year-old boy killed right down the street from his school.
Police are looking for the gunman who shot and killed a teenager and injured 4 others. The heartbreaking violence happened in the city's Ogons neighborhood.
Act of violence. The 3 shooters who opened fire on a crowded bus stop just over 24 hours ago are still at large today. 8 teenagers were hurt. 1 remains in critical condition. And now police are urging the public to come forward with more tips to help track down those suspects.
Right now, a 16-year-old boy is charged with the murder of a Philadelphia rapper. That shooting happened last month in Albany. The 25-year-old rapper Abdul Vix, also known as YBC Duel, was killed. District Attorney Larry Krasner announcing those charges today.
He also says the
Shorty running around like a mad dog gone wild, man. I'm telling y'all, bro, like, this shit is, they think they got to kill, bro, to get a name, man. Shorty 16 years old. They talking about 4 murders, bro. 4 murders at 16? Like, that's crazy, man.
The teen suspect is connected to several other shootings. Jeff, what can you tell us?
Hi, I'm Christina with Microsoft Tech for Social Impact. It has been amazing to see how nonprofits are already using AI to simplify.
Well, I can tell you that the country and this region appears to have a problem with young victims and young people shooting guns. Listen, prosecutors with the district attorney's office tonight are urging parents in the city of Philadelphia to search the rooms of their children to find guns there and call the police to have them taken away. This, as you folks have reported, as he charges a 16-year-old with double murder.
Found recently, the 16-year-old teenager based out of Philadelphia who was arrested in connection to the demise of the Philadelphia rapper YBC Duel with the help of his mom, allegedly, according to authorities, has now been charged with 4 murders in 7 months, with him now being labeled as a serial UK at just the age of 16. Today we go over these new charges while paying our respects to the victims as we go over their story in chronological order. We also speak on his co-defendants, they alleged gang, how this beef allegedly started, and where they stand today. But before we go over this one, I want you guys to remember, I don't give you no angle. I just give you the story. So with that being said, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. We're gonna jump right to it. Find me Aiden Waters, 16 years old, affiliated with the crew from Olney, known as Fast Break. He allegedly involved in a string of shootings to retaliate against enemies and to gain notoriety in the drill rap music scene. For over a year, law enforcement have been investigating gangs in Olney and Longcrest, analyzing social media and cell phone records. Apparently, these two neighborhoods have had a long-standing rivalry that heated up in the fall of 2023 and lasted into the spring of 2024, leading to multiple homicides from retaliation. Now, the first murder 16-year-old Aiden Waters was responsible for, according to his indictment, happened on January 24, 2024. Aiden was allegedly with 2 other individuals, Anil Bugs, 19, and Nasim Santiago, 17. They opened fire on the 5100 block of Hutchinson Street, targeting a group of young men affiliated with 8th Street and Duncannon Avenue. A guy named Kevin Williams, who was 43 years old, was standing up on the block when suddenly he was struck once in the side of the head by a straight bullet, and he died within minutes. May he rest in peace and love and condolences to his family. Now, Williams, a father of 2, who was also engaged to be married, had nothing to do with Fast Break feud. Williams' mother said her son grew up in Logan section of the city and ought to return to the corner of Hutchinson to see family and play chess. He was talking with a childhood friend when he was killed. The next shooting Aiden was allegedly responsible for was the shooting of Christopher Dolan. It happened about 3 weeks later, on February 15, 2024. Waters, again with Fast Break members Bugs and Ryan Parcell, went to the 5800 block of Rising Sun Avenue, seeking revenge against a rival crew. They shot Christopher Dolan, a 20-year-old who was not the intended target. He was walking to pick up pizza. May he rest in peace and love and condolences to his family. And according to authorities, the same gun was used for both murders. According to Dolan's mother, her son studied finance at Tennessee State University, but had returned to Philadelphia after experiencing a sickle cell disease flare-up. He was living with his grandmother in the Logan section of the city, working on improving his health and serving at food banks. According to the mother, her son wasn't affiliated with any gangs. She said by having him grow up in the Longcrest area, he had friends from childhood who were. She was a teacher at Northeast Philadelphia Middle School. She said her and her son always showed kindness to people in the neighborhood, regardless of their backgrounds or affiliations, and that should not be a reason to kill someone. Police say within hours of Dolan's death, 2 shootings occurred in Olney that were believed to be payback. Speaking of payback, this time Fast Break was the victim. Happened 3 weeks later, March 4th, where a 17-year-old student who went by the name of Damian Taylor was gunned down while getting on a bus headed home from school. May he rest in peace and love and condolences to his family. He went to a charter high school, and the bus stop he lost his life at was just 2 blocks away. Once on a bus 2 stops away from school, 2 masked gunmen had jumped on the bus and let off rounds. 2 other high school students were grazed. A 15-year-old boy suffered a graze to the shoulder, and another 15-year-old boy suffered a graze to the buttocks. A 71-year-old woman and a 50-year-old woman were also struck by gunfire, but thank God they survived.
Philadelphia police are looking for the gunman who shot and killed a teenager and injured 4 others. The heartbreaking violence happened in the city's Ogans neighborhood. CBS Philadelphia's Alicia Roberts has new details tonight.
I've dealt through my childhood into my adulthood with a lot of dental root canal.
A spokesperson for the School District of Philadelphia says all 3 students shot attend Imhotep Charter High School. Police say they were struck while waiting for a bus minutes after school let out for the day.
After school, we know has become one of the most dangerous times.
Evidence markers littered Godfrey and Ogans Avenues Monday night, hours after police say 2 armed suspects, described as juveniles, walked up to a crowd of about 15 to 20 students waiting for a SEPTA bus and opened fire. Police Commissioner Kevin Bethel says 2 17-year-olds along with a 15-year-old were shot. One of the 17-year-olds died from their injuries. Police believe he was targeted.
The individual that was shot, it appears that he was shot in the back, so there was no return of gunfire.
2 other people ages 50 and 70 riding a SEPTA bus that had just arrived at the intersection were also shot.
They were innocent bystanders.
Chopper 3 flew over 16th and Limekiln, where the bus driver stopped for safety a few blocks away after the shooting, as on the ground bullet holes could be seen through the bus windows.
Because the bullets went through the glass, it was able to slow down the bullet, and so we're very, very fortunate. A 7-year-old has a bullet wound to her head, but she's talking, and she appears to be at this point to be in stable condition.
It's frustrating because we've been here, it feels like so many times before.
As police continue to search for the shooters, Cindy Bass, who represents the city's 8th district, says incidents like this are a reminder for parents to be vigilant in the fight to help keep guns off the streets.
So you've got to run through those drawers. You've got to look under the bed. You got to check the closets. You got to check everything to keep your young person safe and someone else's family member safe.
Police tell us video cameras on board that SEPTA bus did record the incident, but so far they are not releasing a description of the 2 armed suspects. Right now, the investigation continues. Alicia Roberts, CBS.
But then just 2 days later, authorities claim Waters and his crew, Fast Break, were responsible for another shooting at another local high school. Around 3 p.m., students were waiting for the bus at Cotman and Rising Avenue. 8 students were shot, and this was captured on camera, and this time it was 4 suspects. The police end up arresting 5 people in connection with this incident.
Hey y'all, hey, somebody get in the comments real quick. Hey, these guys in North Scurry, they together? That's a scary sight, man. I'm just saying, man, I ain't into the violence, but I know the basketball player and these guys, they can't be on the same basketball team. Is they on the same basketball team? Because it sounds like it, man. North Scurry got like 5 of them. Shorty got 5 of them. Was they working together? Who from Philly? They together? Fast Break and the Joker? Sound like they about together. They sound like they about right.
The 3 shooters who opened fire on a crowded bus stop just over 24 hours ago are still at large today. 8 teenagers were hurt. 1 remains in critical condition. And now police are urging the public to come forward with more tips to help track down those suspects. It is Thursday afternoon. I'm Sarah Bloomquist.
And I'm Brian Taft. The big story on Action News today is that urgent effort to identify the shooters and get them off the streets immediately. Police did say today they believe they've recovered that stolen car that was used in that attack. They also say they're tracking down a number of tips right now.
Yeah, and they're helping. Our crews are working this story from several angles today. Action News reporter Becca Hendrickson is live near the scene with more on the people impacted by the shooting in that community. But we begin with reporter Annie McCormick live at Philadelphia Police Headquarters with the latest on the ongoing and urgent investigation. Annie.
Yeah, and Sarah, according to police, they say that investigators have made significant progress into the investigation into the shooting that happened a little over 24 hours ago. As we speak, they continue to do interviews. They're scouring through surveillance video, and additionally, they're gathering evidence from at least 2 vehicles that they believe are connected to the shooters.
If a man really hated ads, here's what he would do. Day 1, he would install Pi on his computer without spending a dime.
The investigation continues into finding 4 people connected to Wednesday's brazen afternoon shooting at Rising Sun and Cottman Avenues. 8 students from Northeast High School were waiting for a SEPTA bus when they were shot. One 16-year-old girl and 7 boys, ages 15 to 17. The 17-year-old is believed to be the target, hit 9 times. He remains in critical condition.
Doctors are optimistic. We have to get through today.
Investigators say releasing this surveillance video showing 3 shooters exiting a stolen blue Hyundai has resulted in numerous tips. The 4th person sought is the driver. Last night at around 11 o'clock, highway patrol officers located the car along the 400 block of Fern Street in Olney. Police now say they believe it was stolen from the 7th district. Sources say in the 500 block of Kendrick Street.
When officers went to take the report on that stolen car, back on the 2nd of March, they found another stolen car parked there.
In its place, they found a gray Kia Sportage, and now they are recovering evidence from both vehicles at the police impound lot. Police are investigating a motive and working to determine if this shooting is connected to Monday's quintuple shooting in Ogons, where 17-year-old Damon Taylor from Imhotep Charter was killed while waiting at a SEPTA bus stop. 2 other students were injured, as were 2 passengers sitting on the bus. There have been no arrests in that case either. Police won't say if they believe yesterday's shooting was retaliation for Monday's deadly shooting.
There's a lot more work to do to say definitively this connects to other incidents or one's connected to the other, but we're certainly looking at that.
SEPTA bus here, it just picked up some school kids. This intersection filled with those kids every afternoon, as it was yesterday when those shots rang out.
The kids are not even getting home from school. Their parents are expecting them to come home, and they're not coming.
Holding back tears, this Quaker diner worker named Mary describes panicked teens running into her restaurant, narrowly escaping gunfire.
They were just like a deer in headlights. They just didn't even know. Like, all they wanted to do was go to a safe place.
She says she knew some of the kids who were at the SEPTA bus stop on Cottman and Rising Sun Avenues Wednesday when police say 3 suspects opened fire, injuring 8 students from Northeast High School, 15 to 17 years old.
He lives 5 minutes away, so it's just to catch the bus to get down further, Rising Sun, to walk.
Shaniqua Witherspoon says her cousin, 17-year-old Gio, was shot in the leg. The high school senior still in the hospital after undergoing surgery Wednesday.
Gio loves his gaming system. He is on YouTube. He actually gets money and things for his YouTube channel.
She says he was an innocent victim.
Once you pull that gun out and that bullet comes out that barrel, you can't change anything.
As police increase patrols both at Northeast High School and at the scene of the shooting Thursday, Witherspoon says she's trying to convince her family to move out of the city to escape the violence.
And the city was hot, and things would die down for a minute until August 18, 2024, when Waters and his co-defendants had opened fire from a vehicle on a 43-year-old male and a 14-year-old male near the 500 block of Center Street. Surveillance video obtained by investigators captured the assailant's vehicle, a gray Hyundai Sonata. Investigators also recovered 16 7.62 fire cartridges from the scene. And then the next morning, they say Waters got into another shooting. This time, he was involved in a double shooting on a 200 block of East Duncannon Avenue. That resulted in the murder of 16-year-old Marquis Sanders and the wounding of 5 other individuals. May he rest in peace. 11 condolences to his family. Surveillance video obtained by investigators again captured the same vehicle used in the shooting the day before. But after 5 of Fast Break members would get arrested, their cell phones would be searched. And after this shooting, authorities would know Fast Break was responsible. Investigators say the bus stop shooting helped officials link Fast Break members to other shootings through cell phone location data and text messages and social media messages. About 30 minutes after Dolan had lost his life, Waters had messaged a friend saying he had just done a quote-unquote drill.
It gives me peace to know that that person is in jail, but then it's like, I still want to be able to see my son again.
A mother is one step closer to justice after police make an arrest in her son's murder. The alleged killer is already charged in the mass shooting at a SEPTA station that sent several students to the hospital. It comes as police make a 5th arrest in that case, saying the suspects may be linked to even more crimes in the city. Thursday night, and the big story on Action News is the arrest of that 15-year-old suspect Police say he helped point out the victims to the gunman. Action News reporter Brianna Smith, live at police headquarters with more. Brianna.
Rick, Philadelphia police say now they have 5 suspects in custody, and they're all facing the same charges, including attempted murder and aggravated assault. And police say this is just the beginning. They believe now with these suspects and other evidence, they'll be able to solve more cases.
We're going to come after you, and we're going to get you.
A warning from Philadelphia police as they announced their 5th arrest in the SEPTA bus stop shooting in Burholm that injured 8 Northeast high school students back on March 6th. Police say the 15-year-old boy was inside the Dunkin' on Rising Sun Avenue and communicating with the 4 other suspects who committed the mass shooting.
He even says at one point, I'm wearing this type of clothing, don't cook me. And then at the point where they were leaving the Dunkin' Donuts to walk to the bus stop, he types the word go.
Police say 17-year-old Asir Boom, 18-year-old Jamal Tucker, 18-year-old Anil Buggs, and 19-year-old Jermad Carter are in custody. Police believe these suspects are linked to other crimes, including the SEPTA bus stop shooting in Ogons on March 4th, where 17-year-old Damon Taylor was killed.
There's some kind of 2 neighborhood groups that seem to be going back and forth.
Police say Buggs is also charged with the murder of 20-year-old Christopher Dowling, who was shot and killed on Rising Sun Avenue in Crescentville on February 15th. Dowling's mother says her son was just walking to the store when he lost his life to senseless gun violence.
It gives me peace to know that that person is in jail, but then it's like, I still want to be able to see my son again.
Hoping justice is served to the fullest extent.
What did y'all want to accomplish from killing an innocent person? And then to know that they'll be in jail for a good while. To me, they need something harsher.
Now, police are still searching for the 2 suspects involved in the Ogon shooting, and they say they could use the public's help. So if you have any information about the suspects or the cases, contact police. Reporting live outside police headquarters, Brianna Smith, Channel 6 Action News. Rick?
All right, Brianna, thank you.
So now at this point, we know 5 people got arrested. All of them fast break. Waters know he next. In his mind, he know they gonna connect him to at least 3 bodies. So him, weeks later, still not apprehended as of yet. Him saying one of the hottest artists in his city, who allegedly are just off GP by association. He takes his life for clout, knowing his life already over at just 16. August 23rd, 2024, YBC Duel and another person were driving on the 5500 block of North 6th Street around 3:30 p.m. when another car pulled up next to them at a red light and 2 shooters opened fire. Vicks was struck in the chest and hand and driven by his passenger to a local hospital where he unfortunately passed away. May he rest in peace and love and condolences to his family. That was enough for authorities. September 6, 2024, Aiden Waters would get arrested and charged at that time with just YBC Duel's demise. And the sad part, authorities would later find out that Waters would later get assistance from his mom. She provided the firearm used in YBC Duel's demise.
18-year-old boy is charged with the murder of a Philadelphia rapper.
Hey, parents, don't be getting them damn kids. Don't participate in that bullshit they own. That's a broke war. Them niggas ain't getting no money or none of that out that shit. They killing for a thrill, bro. Like, don't lose your motherfucking life. You already 30, 40 years old. Finna go down with a motherfucker who's 16. And he'll be out before you. You gotta be out your rabbit ass mind, man. It's crazy. His mama could, his mama helped him spend. That's crazy, man. When your mama help you spend, bro. Usually your mama will be like, hell no. Go out there and kill him, baby. Show him what I taught you, baby. That's crazy.
Shooting happened last month in Albany. The 25-year-old rapper Abdul Vicks, also known as YBC Duel, was killed. District Attorney Larry Krasner announcing those charges today.
He also says the teen suspect is connected to several other shootings. Jeff, what can you tell us?
Well, I can tell you that the country and this region appears to have a problem with young victims and young people shooting guns. Listen, prosecutors with the district attorney's office tonight are urging parents in the city of Philadelphia to search the rooms of their children to find guns there and call the police to have them taken away. This, as you folks have reported, as he charges a 16-year-old with double murder. In a light rain near a basketball court in Olney, DA Larry Krasner reports he's charged a 16-year-old with the killing of 2 and the wounding of others as part of a shooting group known as Fast Break.
A small group of young people in the city of Philadelphia made a decision to hold a gun, to point a gun at another human being and pull the trigger.
The alleged teenage shooter is Aiden Waters. The DA says he's the killer.
It's still echoing, Nene.
Police to have them taken away. This, as you folks have reported, as he charges a 16-year-old with double murder. In a light rain near a basketball court in Olney, DA Larry Krasner reports he's charged a 16-year-old with the killing of 2 and the wounding of others as part of a shooting group known as Fast Break.
A small group of young people in the city of Philadelphia made a decision to hold a gun, to point a gun at another human being and pull the trigger.
The alleged teenage shooter is Aiden Waters. The DA says he's the killer of 25-year-old rapper Abdul Vix in a shooting on the 5500 block of North Fair Hill Street in late August. Investigators report they've linked Waters to a wave of shootings in Philadelphia last month, along with the murder counts. He faces attempted murder, aggravated assault, and gun charges.
It's called clout chasing, is what we call it. It's what everyone calls it, I guess. You're looking for notoriety. You're looking to make a name for yourself.
Prosecutors.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, that dude, man, when I seen his interview, he dissed the whole Philly, everybody dead family. I say, man, I did a video about it. I say I give this guy 6 months, man. 6 months, he gonna be dead, bro. He named the whole Philly, bro. Hey, look, he named this, so he named everybody, damn near every block that you could tell that he was surrounded. His block was surrounded, bro. I say he gotta be surrounded, bro, because he named every block that, fuck them over there, over there, over there. I'm like, damn, how many motherfucking options can you have? Like, he was disrespectful, bro. He was disrespectful than a motherfucker, man. But yeah, it's fucked up when you got the white lady saying what clout chasing is, man. Like, that's when you know you're going down.
To point a gun at another human being and pull the trigger.
The alleged teenage shooter is Aiden Waters. The DA says he's the killer of 25-year-old rapper Abdul Vix in a shooting on the 5500 block of North Fair Hill Street in late August. Investigators report they've linked Waters to a wave of shootings in Philadelphia last month, along with the murder counts. He faces attempted murder, aggravated assault, and gun charges.
It's called clout chasing, is what we call it. It's what everyone calls it, I guess. You're looking for notoriety. You're looking to make a name for yourself.
Prosecutors say the guns used in the killings were illegal and one had a switch installed, allowing for multiple shots with one squeeze of the trigger. Prosecutors are urging parents to search their children's rooms for guns.
Recover the firearms that are in the homes, in the basements, under the rafters. Call the police. Tell them you found a gun in your house.
At 16, Waters is likely to spend much of his life in prison if convicted, while a city council member calls for early intervention for teens like him.
We need to find ways to get a hold of these clout chasers, these young people who are oftentimes doing things just to be noticed.
Once again, a 16-year-old charged with double murder in this case. The district attorney calls this a rapid response to violent crime. The alleged shooting occurred just last month. In the meantime, they are urging parents to help them with their efforts. Live in Olney, I'm Jeff Cole, Fox 29 News. Folks.
All right, Jeff, thank you very much.
Now, fam, if you made it this far, thank you. I hope I broke it down to a T. And I'm sure we'll later have to revisit this situation. Because as I sit back and give you guys this video, and we think about the dude who went viral, Scurry, the basketball star, the highest SAT scores in his class, the young kid who went viral, I think Gilly said that is the young man who allegedly killed his son. These fast break members was his ops. Let that sink in. But there you have it, fam. This was the story of one of Philadelphia's teenage serial killers. A man who, according to authorities, responsible for 4 bodies in 7 months. And to call a spade for spade, a part of one of Philadelphia's most deadliest wars between some teenagers. I'm praying for everyone affected who we talked about in this story. It's time for you guys to let me know how you guys feel about this one in the comments. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Fam, until next time.
GMC Sierra. It's the truck. Get 0% AP.
Yeah, Philly on a whole nother level, man. And that's just the YNs, man. That ain't even the grown niggas who wearing the Muslim uniforms and shit, bro. Like, it's hectic in Philly. I ain't gonna lie. Dude was like, bro, I give you 10K for an interview. I'm like, nah, bro, I'm good, bro. Like, I got that shit, bro. Like, I ain't finna die and I already got this shit, bro. On standby. I already got 10 on standby. Like, well, hell no. Fuck that. Like, hell no, bro. It's like a different level. Certain places, bro. Like, if you finna leave yo, where you from or where you grew up at and it's dangerous, you finna leave that shit to go to somewhere else dangerous, bro. Like, hell no. You moving backwards. Oh, they ain't get their shahada yet? Oh, hell no. That's crazy, man. Shorty got 4 murders. He got dual murder. Mama that helped him go to jail. Like, that's crazy. His daddy already in jail or probably dead. Crazy as hell. Shout out Bodil. I seen the Bodil Cam Capone, man. Hey, if y'all ain't seen the it's called like Tyrant Father Like Son or some shit like that. It's a good movie, man. It's definitely a good movie. We ain't seen Bodil in a minute on the internet, so let's see what he's talking about.
50 Cent has been going crazy on Big Meech. You know, he's been accusing him of snitching in a third-party cooperation, through a lady named Tammy Cohen's. It's kind of hard to put the pieces of the puzzle together. Well, another guy who's been going viral is Kanye West.
Yeah.
He's been saying some really wild things, man. He has a lot of love for Nazis.
Kanye is Kanye. Kanye, I tell this story, and this is a true story. When I was coming up in the industry, I just came home from the penitentiary. So I had this sense of entitlement to where I felt like everybody that was doing something in the city, they should respect me and get on songs with me for free and things of that nature. And they didn't. So I dissed Kanye West, Twista, Cap One, which was Young Berg, all of them. I dissed all of them on the record. Twista then responded, things like that. And we went back and forth a little bit here and there. And then as I got older, I realized that I was 100% wrong. Nobody owed me nothing. Them men had they buzzes and had everything going already. I had just came home from jail thinking that the city owed me something. So everybody forgave me and they understood, what I was doing. And we locked in except Kanye West. He the only one that never forgave me for that. He won't talk to me. He won't mention me and nothing. He won't, you know what I'm saying? He never let that go. That man got a grudge. He held that grudge for 15 years, you know what I'm saying? And still got that grudge against me. But like I said, I got to eat that. I did diss the man for no reason. You know what I'm saying? Because I felt he owed me something. But he's always been a little different. You know what I'm saying? He's been a little different. And the things that he's saying, Virgil and things like that, man, is kind of way off the wall for somebody to say that, you know, that's what people do. They use you and then keep it moving. That's what he do. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know how many artists that he done had from the city to come and do writing for him, and because they got a buzz going or they moving up right now, he come and get them in the studio. I watched him do it with Ruger. I watched him do it with Keith. I watched him do it with Chop and them and King Louis and all that. And once he get what he get from him, he disappear. Tell him he gonna get on songs with him and things like that. And you never hear those songs come out. You never see him produced. You know what I'm saying? And then he disappeared. They can't even get in contact with him. So I'm not the biggest Kanye fan. I rock with him because he's from Chicago.
That's crazy, man. I was wondering why Ruger wasn't with Kanye West no more, why he really don't be around him. He fucked Ruger over too, huh? That's crazy work. Hey, I told y'all Kanye West wasn't no GD. He was playing retarded with them. Yeah, I'm GD. He used them all the way to the bank, man. He used them for security, just to be around them, man. He did what he had to do, man. I told y'all Kanye West a genius. He ain't slow at all, man. He got all the gang members, brought them to Donda, and played them. That's what Bodil said.
Chicago, and I support my city, but I feel it's a lot of flawed actions with what he do.
When he tells people he's going to get on songs and he doesn't do it, you know, do they still back away from him at this point, or do they still mess with him because he's Kanye?
I think they still mess with him because he Kanye. They don't want to burn that bridge, you know what I'm saying, or mess up the relationship. But at the end of the day, what relationship do you have? You know what I'm saying? Like, if you tell me you're going to do something for me and you don't do it and you leave me out there, then I ain't no relationship. That's no different than when I was coming up and Gucci. We was protecting Gucci in this city. And everybody know this. Waka, he always mentioned it. Everybody. I brought out 200 people. I'm not exaggerating, to make sure that Gucci was good when he came through this city. And he like, man, I'm gonna get on a joint with you. We're gonna knock out a few songs. We're gonna come to Atlanta. We're gonna knock out songs. I went all the way to Atlanta, sat in the studio. He paid for the studio session. He like, I'll be there in about an hour or two. He never showed up. This how I locked in with Waka, because Waka and Woo.
That like button, y'all. Smash that like button. Hey. He talking about the Gucci Mane though when Gucci Mane was hot, man. Gucci Mane wasn't trying to do that shit, man. Gucci Mane was hot in the motherfucker at that time. He gotta be talking about when Gucci Mane was getting hot, man.
The Kid and all them was in there, and we knocked out songs and did what we did in there. So I come back to Chicago. Now he got another show in Chicago months later, and he needs security. So he come and they call us, his management G-boy, they call us. I come down there and I tell him, man, listen, bro, we not going to that show with you or protecting you and none of that shit unless you knock out what you said you was gonna knock out for me. He say, man, we'll do it later after the show. I say, nah, we need to do it before the show. I'm not waiting till after the show because you're gonna pull the same stunt. And he went to his room. He's like, okay, I got you. He went to his room, never came out. We left. When he heard that we left and wasn't gonna protect him, he got on his bus and he left and went back to Atlanta, and they didn't go to the show at the Joe River Center. Jojo Capone was up there waiting on him. When they hit me like, man, y'all with him? I'm like, nah, we ain't with him. He fooled. And he went home. Jojo, everybody, they can verify all that. Like, this is all facts. So it's like, if you promise me something, because I'm a man of my word, so if I say I'm gonna do something or if I give you my word about something, I stand on that even if I gotta hurt myself to get it done. That's what I respect. I respect stand-up men who word means something. You know what I'm saying? I don't backdoor my homies. I don't snake my friends. If I call you a brother or say I rock with you, I genuinely rock with you. And that's just me. And that's what I respect.
What's up? This is Cam Capone. We got more content like this coming soon, so hit that like.
Yeah, Bodil decent, man. Hey, I know some of y'all probably don't know who he is or probably don't know what he talking about or something like that, but hey, Bodil from Chicago, I support anything he on. I really don't watch Cam Capone news, but Bodil on here, so I mean, we're gonna be on here for another hour and a half anyway, man. So we're gonna watch a lot of more shit. So don't worry about it, man.
50 Cent has been going crazy on Big Meech. You know, he's been accusing him of snitching in a third-party cooperation, you know, through a lady named Tammy Cohen's. It's kind of hard to put the pieces of the puzzle together, but, you know, the guy Cuffy, who he allegedly snitched on, is kind of the one that confirms everything and says that, yo, you know what I'm saying, that they said it in the in other paperwork, but he doesn't have the access to the paperwork because they're accusing him of being the kingpin and everything. You know, what's your thought on that whole situation?
Man, we were just talking about that too, man.
Yeah, we was just talking about it.
50 is somebody you don't want to play with like that. One of the biggest trolls in the industry. But I will say this to 50's defense. Even though we can't control what another man do, but if I put you in a position and your family in a position to make good legal money, and you come home and stand next to somebody that you know I have beef with, to where it's even been physical, and you stand next to him, I can't rock with you. You know what I'm saying? Like, one mistake could cost you your life. You know what I'm saying? Or your freedom. So even I see a lot of people saying, well, Lil Meech ain't had nothing to do with that, but in reality, that's your pops. So if I got you still around me, helping to put food on your table, which is gonna feed your pops too, then I just gotta cut you off and keep it moving. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think it's an unfortunate situation because Lil Meech is, you know, he was in a position where he was able to do good things and get notoriety for doing things outside of just being the son of Big Meech. You know what I'm saying? I think Meech made a bad decision coming home and jumping in those pictures with Ross and bringing him for the concert, which is canceled. You know what I'm saying? Like, now, all that for what? You don't even get the concert. He not even coming to do the concert.
That's crazy.
You know?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, the concert gets canceled. I mean, I'm gonna assume it's because of 50 Cent accusing him of all these allegations and everything. Probably a lot of rappers backed out. I heard Lil Baby backed out.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so other rappers probably backed out. So I was surprised 50 Cent wasn't on the concert.
Yeah, I was surprised with that too. And then you know, to Meech's claim, do 50 really care if the man did cooperate? I mean, let's think about it. Let's look at the Flores twins.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He did a whole podcast with them. You know what I'm saying? With those Latin King twins that told on Chapo.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? He did that, was talking about doing the film with them and all that. So I don't think he cared about the fact of Meech cooperating or whatever he's supposed to have did. I think it was more so, you go against what I'm doing, I'm gonna bring you down. You know what I'm saying? And he the man to do it. You know what I'm saying? I don't want no smoke with 50, man, at all. None. 50 is worse than Charleston White. I don't want no smoke with 50, with Charleston White, or Whack 100. They all got way too much time on their hand, and they don't stop, man. You know, so if you ain't ready to crash out, then stay away from those guys. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, you right.
$50 go hard, man. You know, a lot of people feel like 50 Cent's overreacting. I've seen a lot of comments, You know, they think, they said that, like, you know, Big Meech helped 52.
$50 really did change that whole family's life, though. Because let's just keep it 100. I know about BMF because I hung out with them. You know about BMF because you were in those same circles during that time because they were mixing it up with rappers and so forth. I don't mean the drug dealing thing. I mean the actual rapper shit.
Yeah.
But most young dudes, 19, 20-year-olds these days, if it wasn't for the TV show, they would know who the hell BMF is. They would know who Big Meech is.
Right.
The Rick Ross song was a hot song, but that was, what, 10 years ago?
Right.
So 50 really put BMF in everyone's eyesight and put millions of dollars in Lil Meech's pocket and also made Big Meech kind of a household name.
Right.
So you don't really, I understand that's your father, but he probably should have talked to his dad ahead of time and said, listen, like, your brother already pissed off 50 with this picture. Let's just not piss this dude off anymore because he's doing a lot for us.
Proud of how you feel. I ain't going against my pop.
So whatever. So anyone says anything about your father?
Ain't going against pop.
Right.
I mean, that's just it. I mean, that's just it, man. But 50 did. Like, he looked out for them. He looked out for that little nigga, you know? Gave him a chance, you know? A lot of people ain't getting you no chance. And nothing.
Well, this whole back and forth happens, but the concert is still going on. And a few hours before the concert is supposed to happen, it was announced that it was canceled. So you were already in, was it Detroit?
Miami.
Miami, okay. Yeah. So you're already in Miami.
Everybody in Miami.
So, Lil Baby, 42
I don't know
Doug.
if Baby was there, but a lot of people was there. I won't say no names, but it was a lot.
Well, why can't you say any names? I mean, they're on the bill. I mean,
it was a lot of people there, man.
Okay, so a lot of the people on that list, 21 Savage, Sexy Red, Kodak Black, 42 Doug, you saw some of them around?
Yeah, I saw a few.
Okay, so everyone was out there actually prepared to do the show.
Yeah.
But then a few hours before the show, it was announced that it was canceled.
2-3 hours, like, I'm at the Louis store. I'm like, fuck! What the fuck? I could have saved this fucking $5,000 outfit. Oh man, I was like, fuck, man. I was like, damn, what the fuck done happened, man?
I had heard that the pre-sale tickets were pretty low. That's what I heard.
Hell nah.
You don't think so?
Nah, that wasn't the problem.
That wasn't the problem?
Nah, hell no.
You think what 50 did?
I don't know, but I know that wasn't the problem.
What was the problem?
I don't know. Nobody knows.
Somebody knows.
We was asking the people, even the people at the arena, and he was like, some federal people came in here with letters.
What?
Like shut the shit down. Like it was some.
What?
Yeah, that was one of the workers say, like, they came in here right before they said they came in sound check and shut it down. So this some last minute power. Whatever happened with this shit, the arena was open, everything was open, bro. Like, it was going down.
Okay, so you're saying from your point of view, it doesn't sound like 50 Cent and the back and forth shut it down.
I don't know who shut it down, but it wasn't shut down. It was a last minute thing. Because if it was already shut down, the doors wouldn't have nothing would have been taking place. You wouldn't be able to come do sound check. None of that would be taking place.
I mean, I think most people assume by looking at it from the outside looking in is that because of the back and forth and the allegations, people like Lil Baby and maybe Kodak Black and maybe even you who are sort of very anti-cooperating
just think how many
have bailed
people
out.
on that show.
Yeah, but okay, if you buy a ticket and some of the headliners are not there, you'd have a problem, right? A lot of people would ask for a refund. right? If you, for example, if Lil Baby didn't show up and he's the #1 name on that, you show up to the show, Lil Baby's not there. I'm not taking anything away from the other artists, but if Lil Baby isn't there, I think a lot of people would probably want a refund, right?
Right.
He's the headliner.
Right.
He's the biggest artist on there.
Right.
Kodak Black. If Kodak Black's not there, I'm sure there's probably thousands of people that want just to see Kodak Black. They don't really care about Meech or anyone else. It's like he has a huge fan base. So I don't know. I'm assuming this.
What a week. Put it up. It is. Hey, they say Rick Ross got to shut down, man. They say Rick Ross, man. Rick Ross didn't want no smoke. No, 50 Cent did that shit, though. 50 Cent always get it shut down. Q50? What about Q50? Q50 got a lot of shit to be worried about, man. Going to jail and watching out for his frenemies. Either one.
Now to the arrest of 2 teenage girls who authorities say were planning a mass casualty attack at a high school near Houston. Chief Justice Correspondent Pierre Thomas joins us now with that story. Good morning, Pierre.
Robin, good morning. Parents at a high school near Houston are in shock this morning, but breathing a sigh of relief after local police announced last night that they had stopped a possible plot to massacre students. Police say 2 girls ages 15 and 16 were discussing plans to use pipe bombs and guns to target Memorial High School in Harris County. This morning, the investigation is ongoing, with the Montgomery County Sheriff's Department saying in a statement it was treating this matter with the utmost urgency. Officials say additional security measures have been implemented. Police arrested the girls after receiving a tip from the FBI about the teens making online threats. This is the second case in less than a week where a teenager has been arrested for plotting a mass casualty attack. Last Thursday, Indiana authorities arresting an 18-year-old who was allegedly planning to
Leonardo da Vinci was a great inventor, but paperwork got in the way. If he'd used the smart buying tools on Amazon Business.
They saying update on Lil Speedy. We don't know what Lil Speedy locked up for. Just like we don't know what the other little guy locked up for. What's his name? Not Lil Speedy. Damn, all of them got the same fucking names, man. Not Lil Speedy. What's the other Bloodhound name? The one who his cousin Lil Q50. The fuck is his name? It's not Fully Chop either. No, not Fully Chop. Not Fully Chop or Speedy. What's the other Bloodhound name who locked up? The little shorty. When he got locked up, that's when everybody went in. No, not Scoop, not Vert. The little dude who was on DJU couch. He was on the couch with Jay Boogie. He got locked up. He always bragging about he killed the little boy, the little 15-year-old boy. Slick, no, not Slick. He a little kid, man. He be with Blood. He be with Boogie. Is that his name? Speedy? Damn, all of them got the same. Yeah, Speedy. That's his name, man. Speedy. God damn, man. Speedy, Lil Chopper, Lil Fully Clip. Like, god damn, man. His name is Speedy. We still don't know what happened to Speedy. Speedy got low. The Bloodhounds they all going to jail, man. Hey, but look though. The watches was fake the whole time, bro. Ain't nobody peeped that. The little boys, before they died, they did an interview. And in the interview, they asked them about the watches. And the shorty said, man, my big homie and them took us to go and get the watches appraised, bro. And them bitches was fake. You hear me? Both of them. So Lil Jeff and them killed some kids over some fake watches. He did that shit though, cause the internet. That's why Lil Jeff and them did that shit. The internet was looking at him like, man, your ass off, man. You a light skinned nigga. You let them take your watch. Cause Lil Jeff was on the live with them that day when they was in the hallway on that motherfucking interview. Lil Jeff was on that. Lil Jeff was like, alright, y'all think I'm playing? Alright. And then they came up there, shit. A week later, they was gone. He blacked out. That's what he said.
Business. He could have worked more efficiently.
Nobody wins when the family feels.
YouTube video. Y'all know who I am. This is the shade.
Well, you know, we're in a drought right now. It's the law. Yeah, Donald Trump just signed it last year. You can't do that. Where are you from?
Know that.
No, it's okay. It's okay. I just got to write you up.
Means you give me a ticket?
No, yeah, he was pouring water. I told him about the drought. The drought law. You wash your hands. Your hands are not wet, sir. Your hands are not wet. Those are dry.
Sorry for that.
I think he dropped a cigarette too.
Yeah. No, I'm not smoking.
You're not smoking?
Swear to God.
It's fuck. On some real shit. Like, I'll fuck you right now. With your mom? Oh, I'm so sorry.
The picture, girl. She ain't even answering.
Who?
I ain't got time to be watching no comedy shit, man. I'm thinking this was something. Alright, y'all. Hey, I got this law and crime, man, I seen, bro. Like, this is like, this right here let me know, like, everybody just need to watch themselves. It don't matter what state you in. It don't matter where you at. It don't matter, man. It don't matter, man. Shorty and them is crashing out. And this ain't Chicago. This probably some lame-ass town. I don't know where he at. But he ain't in Philly. This shit right here, what we about to watch, it ain't in Philly. It ain't in New York. It ain't in Cali. It ain't in Atlanta. It ain't in none of that shit. Not saying that they ain't got killers everywhere, but they got killers everywhere. So we finna pull this up.
The Justin Baldoni, Blake Lively.
A Colorado boy only 14.
Crazy story, man, but real talk, bro. This shit right here, this shit crazy, bro. I watched like a minute of it, bro. Like 2 minutes. And this a crash, bro. Like a straight crash. He look like a straight fucking a goofy, a lame, a nerd. Like, people need to start whooping ass now. Like, for real, bro. Like, enough of that. We going to jail or DCFS. If you love your kids, you're going to be willing to go to jail then. Because your kids should feel you. Your kids should definitely feel you, man.
A Colorado boy only 14 years old when he shoots and kills a mother after a minor fender bender.
Ma'am, I'm gonna cut your seatbelt, okay?
I'm Officer Lipper with the Denver Police Department, okay?
Just hours after shooting her in cold blood, he cries to his own mother at the police station.
I'm sorry, Mom.
Stop. Today's case takes us to Denver, Colorado, where on February 20th, 2021, 32-year-old Pamela Cabrialis was on her way home from dinner with a friend. According to local TV station KUSA, Pamela's family says she was extremely giving, passionate, and loving. They describe her as a social butterfly who was always there if you needed her. Pamela worked as a real estate agent, and she was also a mother to her 6-year-old son, Leo.
This part does.
Yeah.
Hope you enjoy it.
In pictures and in videos, Pamela seems happy and full of life. But all of that changed 4 years ago this month. Pamela was behind the wheel of her Range Rover, driving along Interstate 25 that goes right through Denver. When she stopped at a red light at an intersection of I-25 and Colfax, shots rang out. We now know the person shooting was then 14-year-old Remy Cordova. Cordova was in the passenger seat of another car that was driven by this guy named Nishan Johnson. Cordova had thought that the car had been tapped by Pamela's in a small fender bender. And according to court docs, he said, quote, "Can I bust on them?" Johnson then replied, "Do what you gotta do. That's on you." According to KUSA, Cordova got out of the car with an AR-15 and fired 15 to 20 shots into Pamela's Range Rover. Witnesses on the scene say at first they didn't even know what was happening.
Then I heard pop, 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 pop. And at first it didn't register what was happening until the cars in the 2 lanes next to me started going. And then I realized I said, oh shit, something's happening, and I ducked down and several more happened. And I pulled next to the car, barely got a glance. It looked as though the window was either rolled down or shot out, but I believe that the window was out. I didn't look at the windshield or see inside the vehicle. And then the car that was in front of them sped off. I went behind them, but pretty far back because they went pretty quickly, and got off on Federal. So they went straight and I got off on Federal, and I didn't obviously see what occurred because the car was obstructing my view. So I didn't know at the time if the shots came from the car in front or inside the vehicle, but that's what I saw.
Hey, homie, straight sent them off, man. That's why I say, man, homie ain't shit, man. He got an AIP, and he turned to his homie and say, how the fuck the police even know that shit anyway, man? Because if I was his homie, I would have been like, you a lying motherfucker. I ain't tell you to do none of that dumb shit. But he told his homie, he looked to his homie and say, hey, bro, can I go ahead and bust on this car? For no reason. And his homie say, go ahead and handle your business. Like, that's some bitch ass shit. 2 cowards, man. 2 cowards, that's it. I hope they get beat in jail. And then the person who told him to shoot, he act like he ain't finna get the same life sentence as the 14-year-old. Like, I don't know what he thinking. He thinking he finna get out because he just told him to shoot and he ain't shoot. Thanks for telling us that you told him to shoot, you dumb motherfucker.
That's Jaden Aarons, who was driving home from an appointment at the time of the shooting.
You said you heard multiple pops. You went pop, pop, pop,
Yeah.
pop. How many of those do you think you heard the first time?
I'm
in your
gonna
estimation?
call it 5 to 7, perhaps.
Okay, and then you said you ducked down and heard several more pops. How many more do you think you heard?
Perhaps 3.
Once you try a comfort hoodie, you can't go back to regular hoodies. They're slightly weighted, super oversized. It's that perfect.
Okay.
And the break in between the 2 was a second or 2.
Okay.
That it paused.
Sure.
It wasn't very long.
And you never saw anybody get in or out of any vehicles?
No.
Okay.
I, in my mind, thought it was fireworks or something.
Sure.
And just wasn't paying attention.
When you go around the car you're in front of, why do you go around the car?
Because the other 2 cars did it, and I felt like I was in danger, and I heard the shots coming, and I was ducking down, and I thought maybe they were going to hit me. I was scared to go that way because, again, I didn't know if they were coming from that vehicle, but I couldn't go any other way, so.
This may seem like a really dumb question. If you can articulate it more, why did you feel you were in danger? Tell me more about that.
Because I recognized the sound of gunshots, and I thought perhaps one was going to hit me.
Were you scared?
Not really until after, because it didn't really register. It was definitely like weird. So I was like, my awareness was heightened, but it still didn't register.
Tell me more about why you duck.
Because I thought I was going to get shot.
Okay.
All right, I know you're multitasking when you're watching our videos. And if you're out running errands, listen up. I have to tell you about this free app called Upside.
To face towards north, and all I see is the side of his forehead, so literally right here.
Okay.
And then that's when I noticed that he lifted up his arm, and his arm was being covered by the top of the car. And I'm in a Ford Edge, so I say it's a pretty big car. He was about like 5'6", 5'7", and that's when I noticed that he had a gun. So my first instinct when I heard it was to get down just in case if they started shooting towards me. I did not physically see the weapon.
Okay.
I seen the light from when you shoot the gun, and you have the light and the sound.
Okay.
So that's what I heard. I heard the toof, toof, toof.
So the light, like the muzzle flash, we call it. It's like the fire, like when you
fire
fireworks,
yeah.
or you fire a gun and
yeah,
and it comes out. Those gases escape. And what color was that you saw?
When I looked over, the first time I heard it, I got goosebumps. So I looked over, and I just remember seeing white. So.
Okay, but you saw the muzzle flash.
Yeah.
Is what we call it.
Yeah, the muzzle flash.
Coming out. How many times do you think you saw flashes?
About 6 times.
Okay. Did you hear the person that got out from the right front passenger seat of that car? Did you hear him say anything?
No.
Did you hear them yell anything?
No, not really. I didn't hear anything at all because my music I had my music loud because I'm a big fan of music, and I had my music going, and then that's when I heard the first gunshot go off, and I look over, and then I just see the light, like the white, whatever you guys call it, and then that's when I got goosebumps down my arm because I just knew that. But when I was driving away, I noticed one in the rear poke his head out, like look back.
Tell me more about that.
So I was going, because my first instinct was to get away because I was scared.
Okay.
So I was going, and then I was trying to get away.
Nova and Johnson sped off in their car as first responders rushed to the scene.
Ma'am, I'm gonna cut your seatbelt, okay? I'm Officer Lipper with the Denver Police Department, okay?
Here's the scene from another perspective.
Good. I'm just gonna keep some pressure on him, okay? Yeah. Hey, she took quite a few. About 4 or 5 rounds to the face. I don't think it's just she the only victim.
Too soft. Oh, too strong. There. Perfectly balanced.
Let's go over here. You need to chill out a little. Over here. Go over here. This is every day with you, Dennis. This is getting ridiculous. Go over here. Go over here. Let's go over here. Let's go inside and talk. I'm not gonna have you yelling out here. Let's go in the house. Let's go in here.
Dominic, stay away from me.
Okay. Hello. What's going on?
He's trying to clout.
Okay.
Right? Jonathan got out of his car and was stepping in front of the vehicle, and he almost got hit twice. Holding on to the front of the vehicle.
Did you see it?
Yes, from my window.
And when I tried to call my sister-in-law here
Yeah.
to have her come out, he knocked my phone out of me, out of my hand, trying to get me a hug. I just went like that to get him off of me so I could get my phone, so I could call her.
What did he do? Show me.
Hey, let me show ya.
Okay.
Yes.
Well, if you don't calm down, I'm not going to look at it because you're all worked up for nothing. Okay, let's just go slowly. What are you doing with your truck, though?
Nothing.
Back off.
Why are you doing that? Why are you bringing me? You don't even listen.
What is this snow for?
And you push all that snow, that, all on back of me.
Can you just stop being so...
Man, what the fuck is this, man? This the Special Olympics, man? Old man, he slammed old man, he bogus, man.
Agitated because I'm trying to talk to you, but you're acting all spastic right now. Okay, so he pushed it.
Yeah.
Is this your trailer?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, then.
Okay, I can see where that's not okay.
Yeah. I'm getting upset with him. He's doing this to literally upset me, and you know he should get away with it.
Here, come here. I agree with you. This isn't okay.
No.
But here, so then he pushed stuff behind your truck?
Yeah, then he pushed.
Okay, just Dennis.
Right there.
Dennis, come here.
Oh, yeah.
Hey Mook, man. Hey Mook, what you got going on, brother? What's up, Mook, man? Hey Mook, what's up, man? You got us watching Uncle Wilson and shit. Mr. Wilson. They both going at it and shit. Damn.
In late June 2024, deputies from the Walworth County Sheriff's Office were patrolling I-43 when they observed a traffic violation.
Let's go over here. You need to chill out a little. Over here. Go over here. This is every day with you, Dennis. This is getting ridiculous. Go over here. Go over here. Let's go over here. Let's go inside and talk. I'm not going to have you yelling out here. Let's go in the house. Let's go in here.
Dominic, stay away from me.
Okay. Hello. What's going on?
He's trying to clout.
Okay.
Right? Jonathan got out of his car and was stepping in front of the vehicle, and he almost got hit twice. Holding on to the front of the vehicle.
Did you see it?
Yes, from my window.
And when I tried to call my sister-in-law here to have her come out, he knocked my phone out of me, out of my hand, trying to get me a hug. I just went like that to get him off of me so I could get my phone, so I could call her.
What did he do? Show me.
Hey, let me show ya.
Okay.
Yes.
Well, if you don't calm down, I'm not going to look at it because you're all worked up for nothing. Okay, let's just go. All right.
I'm like this. He came like this and tried to push me down.
Dennis came up to you and hugged you.
No, not hug me.
grabbed you?
Grabbed me,
Like that?
tried to push me down to the ground.
Okay.
After he knocked my phone out.
Okay.
Out of my hand.
Dennis knocked your phone?
Yes.
Because you got out of your truck and went up to him?
Yes, because he was going to...
Montana 300 update. Montana got a no bond, man. He got a no bond. I don't think it's gonna be no update until trial, bro. They in them counties, they ain't letting you out. If they tell you got a no bond, your ass got a no bond. Ain't no more cash bail in Illinois. So, and then here in Peoria too, Tazewell County, that's a fucked up county, man. I can tell you that. Mama Pontiac, $250 million bond. Shit.
We're going to go now to our other top story. A judge setting the bond at $250 million for the woman accused of abandoning her children in a Pontiac home.
This is a story we've been following.
We're going to go now to our other top story. A judge setting the bond at $250 million for the woman accused of abandoning her children in a Pontiac home.
This is a
Hey, y'all, I had to rewind that shit. I thought they said $250. She ain't never getting out. She ain't never getting out. T-Slick gonna get bail. He ain't getting no bail. T-Slick ain't getting no bail, bro. He definitely ain't getting no bail. $250 million. She gotta pay 10% of that. She still ain't getting out.
story we've been following since Sunday when we first found out about the heartbreaking investigation.
Kelly Marie Bryant facing a judge today. The 34-year-old appearing via Zoom in Pontiac's 50th District Court. The judge calling Bryant a danger to the community.
She is accused of leaving her 15-year-old son and her 12 and 13-year-old daughters alone since March of 2020. The children were discovered living in horrendous conditions.
7 News Detroit reporter Sarah Michaels listened in on that arraignment and is outside the home where that alleged abuse took place in Pontiac.
We have spent most of this afternoon outside of this home where 3 children were allegedly abandoned for nearly 5 years. We are told that they were living among mold, feces, and piles of trash up to 4 feet, 5 feet tall, some of which we just saw carried out a few moments ago.
Feces all over the place.
Soiled mattresses, moldy couches, dozens of pizza boxes, and trash, all being pulled out of this Pontiac home almost a week after 3 children were discovered living here. It is alleged that 34-year-old Kelly Marie Bryant abandoned 3 of her children here back in 2020. A boy and 2 girls, now 15, 13, and 12. Presumably 10, 8, and 7 at the time of their abandonment. They were finally found Friday during a wellness check for Bryant. According to the Oakland County Sheriff's Department, Bryant would drop off food periodically and threaten the children to never leave or answer the door. For nearly 5 years, we're told that they had no hygiene products. With the door and windows now open, you can smell the filth inside this home from the sidewalk.
I find her a continued danger to the children.
Bryant is now in jail facing 3 counts of first-degree child abuse. In court Thursday, she was given a $250 million cash bond. The judge saying that she doesn't believe anyone knows where Bryant herself was truly living at the time of this abuse, and that Bryant should have no contact with her own children or anyone under the age of 18.
I'm concerned that she still may have contact with a family member from the jail with instructions to continue to engage in the fear tactics to forbid the children from cooperating with authorities.
The sheriff has told us that Bryant's 3 children have received treatment from Care House in Pontiac this week. Care House is an incredible local nonprofit that provides treatment for children who are victims of abuse. Stay with us because coming up in an hour at 6, we are taking you inside Care House. Reporting in Pontiac, Sarah Michaels, 7 News Detroit.
Disturbing details there, Sarah. Thank you.
Yeah.
Kids were living in a real-life nightmare.
The charges are 3 counts of child abuse in the first degree.
The Oakland County prosecutor charges a mother in what she says is the worst neglect case she has ever seen.
And this is the mother right here. She's 34-year-old Kelly Bryant, accused of abandoning her children for years.
And Bryant is expected to be arraigned in court tomorrow. Thanks for joining us at 5. I'm Ty Steele.
I'm Kimberly Gill. That comes after Oakland County prosecutor Karen McDonald revealed new information in the case. So let's get right out to Will Jones. He's live in Pontiac with more. Will.
Kimberly and Ty, Kelly Bryant, I should say, is facing the most serious charge for child abuse, first-degree child abuse. We can learn more about this case in court tomorrow for the arraignment, but
Hey, I was gonna say that. I was gonna just say that what you just said. Who said that? Ajax. Like, damn, the next people's stairs is right there. You telling me that ain't no motherfucking notice the kids next door or nobody? Like, that's crazy, bro. That's crazy that ain't nobody aware of their surroundings, man. You would think. Can we see the end of the Too Slow, folks? You crazy, man. I got you. I got you. Four years, man, and ain't nobody paid attention, bro, to know that there's some damn kids in the crib by themselves. Ain't nobody say, where your mom at? And then I mean, I know you kids, bro, but like they some challenge kids, cause like we coming outside, we getting in the tub. You know what I'm saying? Mama was off crack. We was still doing the same shit that she taught us, and that, you know what I'm talking about. Like, we still had the same routine. We still going to bed at 8:30, getting up for school, 8 o'clock. We still going to bed, getting up, go to Douglas, Donahue, shit like that. Like, we was still doing the same routine. Even though my mama was high, we was still getting our clothes together, our damn self, you know? That's crazy, though.
Investigators say the kids who lived at that house lived in fear of their mother. They had been cut off from the outside world for years.
We say a lot, this is the worst I've ever seen. And I've stopped saying that because every time I say that, I see something worse.
Kelly Bryant is facing child abuse charges, accused of leaving 3 of her kids to basically fend for themselves at a home in Pontiac.
Police were astonished to find anyone in the location because it appeared to be uninhabitable, with piles of garbage and refuse several feet high, including large amounts of human excrement.
At the home, police say they found a 15-year-old boy and 2 girls, ages 12 and 13.
At the hospital, the children struggled with completing basic hygiene tasks like flushing a toilet and brushing their teeth because they had not done it in years. The children were forensically interviewed and described having virtually no physical contact with their mother, suspect Bryant, or the outside world in several years.
Oakland County Prosecutor Karen McDonald says Brian moved out of the home around 2020 or 2021, leaving 3 children at the location. When the food supply ran low, McDonald says the son would text Brian and food would be delivered. Police say they were called to the home on Valentine's Day for a welfare check because of missed rent payments.
Morally, there is plenty of responsibility to go around for how this was allowed to happen. However, these 3 kids were entrusted to the care of their mother, Kelly Bryant, and the evidence suggests that she effectively abandoned them to a revolting pit of refuse and squalor. There must be consequences for those actions.
McDonald says the 3 children are staying with family right now. Coming up at 6, we're going to learn more about what those kids experience inside this home and how they are doing tonight. We are live here in Pontiac. Will Jones, Local 4.
Okay, Will, thank you.
Yeah, man, it's a lot of shit that's fucked up, man, that I can just go through and be like, auntie, uncle, grandma, cousin, like you got somebody, bro. Like you might not have no grandma, you might not have a uncle around, but you got an auntie or a cousin or somebody who knows something, man. Like it's crazy. This how selfish family is, though, bro. But then they'll pop up on the news when looking for some money. When they talk about suing DCFS. Oh, speaking of this, man, I want to speak on the girl who kids died in that van. I seen her at a party. Did y'all, you know who I'm talking about? I seen her shaking her rump, ziggy zow at a party. Her kids ain't even been buried yet. You hear me? I'm going to say it one more time. The girl in Detroit who kids had froze to death in the van. She was at a party, ziggy zowing off the GoFundMe money. You hear me? Like, see, and it's selfish to say, like, bro, like, don't send nobody nothing, bro. Like, unless you really know, unless you know, I know people be saying, like, you give people something, you don't care what they do with it. It's on them. No, fuck that, man. I ain't got no money for you to be going to no parties and shit, luau's and shit after your kids and died, man. Like, fuck no. I want my refund. I ain't gonna even lie to you. I reported that shit. I reported my money that I sent. You damn right. Who wanna lie? Who you damn right I reported it. So when I seen the video, I went back. Just in case my money's still in that GoFundMe. I need my shit back on my card. Yes, I do. On everything. Look like Mr. Hanky and shit dancing around. You and her and that slow ass baby daddy of hers. Like for real. I had sympathy at first for her, but I ain't got no sympathy. I ain't got no sympathy when you buying bottles and shit with the public money. And she wasn't crying. I don't want to hear she was grieving. I don't want to hear none of that shit, man. You ain't supposed to be at no party, man. You ain't supposed to be at no party at all. She got everybody. That's why them fake ass tears when she was crying. I asked for help. A real mama would have been crying, man. Like, your kid's gone, lady. You would have been crying. A real mama would have been crying, bro. She ain't show not one tear. Them fake ass tears that she had on the news, man. Yeah, that's what I think happened. I ain't gonna lie. Look at her. Hey, look, we just finna look at this. Look at this
But
shit.
first, breaking news in the sibling tragedy that shook Metro Detroit after 2 kids died of apparent hypothermia in a casino parking garage. Welcome to 7 News Detroit at 6. I'm Carolyn Clifford.
And I'm Simon Shayket. This story has devastated our area. Just moments ago, 7 News Detroit reporter Darren Cunningham talking with the mother of those 2 children.
Darren joining us live right now from Detroit's West Side with more from their conversation. And
hey, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Jahai K, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I thought about that shit, man. I say she probably did that shit out of spite, bro. She probably did something to them kids, man. Like, for real, bro. Now that I think about it, bro. Because ain't no parent dancing around and you just lost 2 of your fucking kids, bro. Like, nah. That ain't normal.
And Darren, so many people talking about this. This is simply heartbreaking.
Very heartbreaking, Carolyn Simon. Moments ago, I did have the opportunity to speak to Tatiana Williams, who lost her 9-year-old and her 2-year-old, also in the vehicle at the time, her 4-year-old and her 8-year-old. Also, Tatiana's mother and her 2 siblings, a 13-year-old and a 17-year-old, also stay in that vehicle. She tells me that she has been homeless for 3 months and that she is trying to do better for herself, trying to get back on her feet. She told me she's a CNA, a medical assistant, and that she was actually about to start a new job tomorrow. And so I did speak with her, and I asked her, one of the questions I did ask.
I got one more thing to say. How the fuck did she become a CNA? I just want to know, man, how the fuck do anybody can be a CNA? Oh, she might be smart. Okay. I get it. So long as you got a little sense, you can become a CNA. Just a little bit.
Ask her was to take me back to yesterday.
Yesterday, I woke them up to wake them up from school. My son wasn't moving. And I kept saying, Freddie, please get up. Please. Please, for me, just get up. Don't do this to me. And I tried to give him CPR because I'm a senior and a medical assistant. I've been working there since I was 17. I tried to give him CPR and I was just giving him CPR. I just kept saying, Freddie, don't leave me. Don't leave me, please. I saw the green and brown stuff come out of his mouth. I instantly rushed him to the hospital. I was yelling out the window, stop, 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 we gotta.
I ain't gonna lie, every time I look at her, man, you know what I think about for real? Chappelle Show, doo-doo, Chappelle Show, doo-doo. You better not bring your kids. The one with Tyrone, when Tyrone was telling the kids in class where to go and get the rock from. You can go to 125th and exit off the Broadway, and you can go and see Jim Jim. Jim Jim got Jim Jim got all the rocks. He got nickel rocks, $2 rocks, $1 rocks. Even Tyrone got a rock. Oh, shit.
I get through traffic, my baby, he's dying. We get to the hospital. I told valet, can you go get some help? He took too long, so I got out the car to get help. They came to the car, instantly grabbed my baby on his head, get a stretch. He's not breathing. Help. Cold blue. Everybody tried. I didn't even know my 2-year-old was dying. I was in it with my 9-year-old. And they brought her in right after they pronounced him dead. And my mama came to me, she said, Yaya. That's what we call her, but her name is Amelia. We just call her Yaya. And they said she wasn't breathing. And they pronounced her dead too. I asked everybody for help. I called out of state.
Hey, 50 Cent needs to come and get her, man, and do what he did for Big Meech and put her in acting school. Because that's what she doing right now. Now, she had got me, bro. They had got me, man. They had me fooled, man. You know, but I always watch shit twice. I always check on the stories that we talk about. Especially when it's involving kids and shit like that. They dying and shit. So I go back to the story. And I watch the news thing. And this time I was sober because I did it in the morning. I ain't high like I am at nighttime. So I'm sober. So when I ain't see her cry, I'm like, damn, bro. You just lost 2 kids. Like, I know a mama that ain't lose her kid, that thought of losing her kid, she was screaming and shouting and shit and crying. You know? And man, she ain't got no tears, bro. 2 kids got killed, bro. 2 kids just died in a fucking van, bro. Like, and you in front of the news. At least you would be like, oh! You know, you in front of the world, bro. She ain't showing no fucking emotion, man. And then she had a party on the video shaking a tail feather on everything, bro. Like 3 days after this news thing, bro, she was shaking the tail feather, bro, in the party. Whoever was recording it, they knew what they was doing, bro. They recorded on purpose, her goof ass. She thinking, she laughing, talking about, hey. They recording her goofy ass for evidence that you a bad parent, bro. But she ain't see it. She so slow.
I called cities I didn't know. I called cities people asked me to call. I even asked Detroit. I've been on cam list for the longest. Everybody now wants to help. After I lost 2 kids, I've been asked for help. I feel like it wasn't their time. I did everything I was supposed to do. They had everything. Everything they wanted. Only thing they didn't have was a house. But from electronics to clothes, anything they asked me for, my kids didn't even get whooped. I lost the one who made me a mother. I lost a 2-year-old. It hurt losing 2 kids in one night. You know, I don't wish this on nobody. And if you can get help, please go get help. Because I don't want nobody else to go through what I'm feeling. Just wherever you can get help from.
Okay, so the show was successful, 3 seasons in. Lil Meech was making money, but he was spending it hand over fist. Like you said, there was a Richard Mille watch, which he got, almost arrested over.
You see it yourself. It was
all
shit.
all the clothes.
Yeah, it's.
I'm seeing Go Yard luggage.
Yeah,
like, this is shit that I afforded later on in life.
Come on, man, niggas know. And then you in Atlanta at that, where niggas indulge in spending money. Like you see a nigga, motherfucking with 100,000 poking out his pocket. Niggas is doing 40, 50,000 in the club. That's what you around, nigga. You gonna spend money. Chrome heart jeans. You got 10 pair of those, do the math. What's that, 100,000? Shout to Chrome heart. You know what I'm saying? But you know me, I get some Chrome hearts, I'm gonna wear them shits for at least 2 weeks. Y'all can say whatever y'all want to say. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, well, before Big Meech gets out, Southwest T has been out, and he took a picture with Supreme's son, and that caused a whole bunch of problems. And ultimately, T took the picture down right away.
But what I say is when you look at Meech and Southwest T, right? They're great hustlers. They did a lot of hustling, and that's what hustlers in the streets look up to. We look up to all the niggas that hustle, going back to Guy Fisher and all these other niggas. You know what I'm saying? Rich Porter, AZ. I'm still watching AZ on YouTube just to hear about the stories about the Green Door and all that shit he had going on, right? We look up to the hustlers. When these fast forward, they both get out of jail, they are in a good position where your son could make money, and I believe the family was making money. I don't know all the paperwork and all that. I believe the family was making money some way, somehow, right? When he did that with Lil Preem, I don't think that was a good business decision. The picture that he showed was his Pop Supreme and Meech. It didn't even have Southwest T on it to promote his own shirt. Or I would tell Southwest T, yo, get your own shirt. Because if Southwest T put himself on a shirt, I would have bought it at that point in time. If Meech would have put himself on a shirt, I would have bought it at that time. Now, When you look at Meech's side, that's why I say that was like a bad management move. But niggas are from the streets, they're gonna do what they wanna do. And 50's crazy. Niggas know that. Y'all niggas know 50's crazy. So, and then on Meech end, I look at that was bad management too, because we just was over there. We just took a picture with you at your house. But I felt like when we left there, it was a money thing, because what Lil Meech said about the Ferrari and Little Baby having 4 pockets full of money and didn't give his pops nothing. You know what I'm saying? Me, I would have never, if a nigga, I wouldn't even have mentioned no shit like that in front.
Bro, you telling me, hey, look, y'all can't be telling me this the same drug lord, Big Meech. You telling me that Lil Meech spent all the money and Big Meech got out and he was broke? All the money from the show, that his life rights gone? And now they calling him a snitch? Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. Hell no. Man, I'll be welding on Lil Meech ass, bro. That man sold his life rights, man. He sold his life rights. He gave his life rights to old girl so 50 could do the what's her name. They gave Lil Meech all the money and he spent it. And ain't save a bag for his dad, bro. That's crazy. That's crazy as hell, man. That's selfish than a motherfucker, bro. That's some, you owe me, you wasn't here and spent all the money. That's crazy, bro.
Front of real niggas anyway. That's just me. But Meech is a little kid and it's understandable. He's young, make mistakes. You know what I'm saying? When you look at Fifth, we just came off 103 dates. All Meech had to do was ask 50 to do the show anywhere. He gonna sell it out. We was doing 60,000. This nights when we had to do the same venue over again because it only hold 35,000 people. We had to do a fucking another night, 35,000 people, because he sold like about 70,000 with Live Nation. Shout to Live Nation. You know what I'm saying? Shout to everybody over there. You know what I'm saying? So numbers don't lie. So for me, if I was management, I would say, yo, Meech, why you going with Ross? Ross do shows, but not like that. Go with 50. He just did 103 dates. They book him in Dubai, Abu Dhabi. Go with 50, and 50 will help you with the concert.
Well,
would that make more sense to you? And the people will feel like that too?
I get it.
That's all I'm saying. And then all of this shit online wouldn't be happening. But the truth is, look, the truth is, when we did take that picture with Meech, I ain't gonna lie to you, there was a lot of people in my comments with rat emoji before 50 even said nothing. And like I said, I'm not gonna call nobody a rat till I see the paperwork, but 50's crazy. And once he feel disrespected, he feel disrespected. And it even goes with me. If that nigga could feel disrespected with me, and listen, it's not dick riding, it's just how this nigga Boo-Boo been his whole life. He used to come to the block and start trouble on 134. When we was on 134, rest in peace, Kev Brock, and Kendu and Mutt and all them niggas was up there, I done heard niggas say, uh-oh, this nigga's coming, and uh-oh, this nigga got his Halloween mask on. This shit ain't nothing for me. It ain't nothing new. But if you fucking with a nigga, if I help you out, help your son out while you in jail, then you fuck with a nigga I don't fuck with? That shit look crazy.
That's crazy. Hey, that's crazy, bro. That's crazy, man. They said Lil Meech spent all the money, bro. So Lil Meech, and then Lil Meech gonna inbox 50 talking about some, man, F Rick Ross. Man, my father, he tweaking. Man, you can't spend all that money on whippets. Man, shit, if you buying chrome heart jeans for $10,000, shit, you can. Shit, if he got on a $20,000 outfit and he got 20 of them motherfuckers, shit, he already into some millions already. Then he buying Richard Milles. Like, what the fuck is you buying a Richard Mille for? Like, that's crazy, bro. I never understood why Big Meech took that picture with Rick Ross. I never understood it. But now I understand. 50 Cent wasn't coming off no more money. 50 Cent, he had it in his mind that he just gave them money and all the money gone now. He ain't got shit else for him. So Big Meech was like, shit, fuck it. I'm going over here with his bag at. Officer Ricky gonna give me this shit. And Officer Ricky, that was right up his alley. How much you need, Big Meech? Huh? Gave Big Meech, goddammit, $100,000, $200,000 shit. Watches are good investments. Man, shit. Not if you spending somebody else's money. Shit. If I'm in jail, if I'm in jail and I sold my life rights, shit, you better not be buying no Richard Millies and I ain't get my cut yet. I don't want no motherfucking watch when I come home. You talking about some pops. And then every motherfucking picture that I see on the wall, you got this watch on, but you gave it to me as a gift. Fuck no. No, man. That was some dirty shit Big Meech did. His son did, man. His son a slime ball for that shit, bro. His son the reason why that shit happening. 50 Cent said ain't no more money. He gave it to Meech, and Meech ain't want to come at his son for it. Shit, he went to Rick Ross. Hey, he would have made more money with 50 and them, though. I ain't gonna lie. He could have got Sexy Red them there. He could have had the whole game plan. And he would have made way more money with 50 Cent them. He would have made way more money, bro. They would have had to do that concert in different spurts. Like a 5-day concert or something. And all the money would have still went to Big Meech. Oh, Icebox ain't gonna buy it. Icebox gonna wait till he desperate. Icebox gonna wait till he desperate, or he gonna sell it to 42 Doug or one of them, somebody who got some feature money. He gonna sell it to somebody from Detroit. We'll see Ice busy with that motherfucker on.
I registered my LLC. Now what? Now
Cause Lil Meech looking broke right now too. I've been seeing him promote shit and he looking real broke.
Taylor Brands takes you step by step on your business journey. But what is Taylor Brands? It's a business builder fulfilling all your business needs. Taylor Brands got.
When I was in the joint, he was doing $1 million worth of game.
You like that, Enzo? I see you barking, boy. I got you 3 in a row. Oh. And we're game! Yes, sir! I see you!
You've been a long time supporter of Big Meech.
Right.
And when Big Meech came home, there was a big concert that was thrown, that was supposed to be thrown.
Right.
A lot of big names were on it.
Right.
Lil Baby, 21 Savage, 42 Doug, Sexy Red, and Boosie.
Right.
So, how did you get involved in this concert?
I mean, Meech.
You say Meech ain't that solid. I'm just saying, hey, it don't matter how solid. It don't matter how solid he is. Hey, the point is though, I see what 50 coming from, and I see where he coming from. If you want to say business is business, then you gonna say what Big Meech coming from. But if you gonna say loyalty and this man gave my family $5 million, $6 million, put my son in rehab acting school, then you gonna say 50 Cent. You gonna agree with 50 Cent. But my whole thing is 50 Cent would have never called him no rat if he ain't never took no picture with what's the name. So that means 50 Cent was willing to hang with Big Meech, even if he knew that he told on somebody, he was gonna hang with him. So they could stop all that shit, bro. Like that shit right there out the window. I understand about the Rick Ross shit, hanging with Rick Ross, but All that other shit, bro. Like 50 Cent was hanging with the man until he fucking took a picture with Rick Ross, bro. He was hanging with him. He was able to call his phone. So that shit counterfeit right there.
He's reached out. Meech reached out, and I reached back at him, and we chopped it up. And it wasn't about no concert shit. Just, you know, when he first came home, he hit me. We chopped it up on FaceTime. Welcome home. Woo woo woo. We just chopped it up, and probably 2-3 weeks later, he hit me about the concert, gave me a date.
The 56th NAACP Image Awards, live Saturday, February 22nd at 8 on BET.
Most Planet Fitness clubs are open 24 hours, so you can work out whenever.
We're coming in early. Staying late.
Whatever works for you.
Save $28.
You went viral when you broke into tears telling Lil Durk not to retaliate in King Von's death.
You know, it was so emotional because Durk, he said, I need you to come here, right? He said, we could do it in Miami, whatever, but I need you to come here because I need you to talk to these. That's what he told me. He said, I need you to talk to him, Wallow. I need you to talk to him. I said, all right, I got him. And when I get there, I didn't know it was gonna be that many. It was like 100 of them. We in the basement in Chicago. It's 100 of them.
And them niggas, they ready to ride?
Yeah, no, they just was there,
Okay, they want to hear what you wanted to say.
No, it wasn't even that. They didn't even know why they was there. Durk was like, we gonna do it in the hood.
Okay.
I want you to holler at them, boom, boom, boom. So I'm like, I got you. When I got there.
You went viral when you broke into tears telling Lil Durk not to retaliate in King Von's death.
You know, it was so emotional because Durk, he said, I need you to come here, right? He said, we could do it in Miami, whatever, but I need you to come here because I need you to talk to these. That's what he told me. He said, I need you to talk to him, Wallow. I need you to talk to him. I said, all right.
Hey, this is why I say Durk was putting in the play the whole time, man. Them people, Durk knew them people was on him. He called them Wallow and them, hiding them up for, hey, Wallow, I need you to come and talk to the guys. I need you to come to talk to the guys about them killing people and robbing people. I need you to come ASAP. That sounds like some hot shit. I can see why he was in rehab now. He called the motherfuckers at 3 a.m. in the morning and high time about some, I need you to get to Chicago. Like, what the fuck is you calling Wallow time about some you need him to come and talk to the guys for, and y'all still did the shit what Wallow was talking to y'all about. That's crazy work. That's crazy, man. Shout out to Sean Ward. Sean Ward, Phil baby 5 times. I see you, Roblox. I see you, man.
I got him. And when I get there, I didn't know it was gonna be that many. It was like 100 of them. We in the basement in Chicago. It's 100 of them.
And them niggas, they ready to ride?
Yeah, no, they just was there,
Okay, they want to hear what you wanted to say.
No, it wasn't even that. They didn't even know why they was there. Durk was like, we gonna do it in the hood.
Okay.
I want you to holler at them, boom, boom,
okay.
boom. So I'm like, I got you. When I got there, I'm like, he like, man, listen, I need you to holler at him. It just so happened that when I'm talking to him, I understand, because I'm talking to a couple of them on the side, and I understand that nothing is more important in the ghetto than revenge. Revenge is king.
Yes.
Closest thing to God. Because the black man is willing to die about his ego. The ego killed more black men than any other disease. Nothing killed black men more than the ego. That ego of, you hit me, Shannon, people saw it, I can't let you go. You got to die about this shit. And my mama raised me, so I grew up soft. I ain't had no structure of no father there. So I'm just emotional. So when I'm in there, I'm telling them, it was emotional for me because I'm letting them know, the man that killed my brother, I forgave him. Am I a coward? Am I a punk? Well, I don't know what that shit mean, but I knew that forgiving him mean that I was willing to live for my brother in an environment where we celebrate dying for somebody. I said, no, I'm going to live for my brother, my grandma, my brother, kids, my mama, I'm gonna live for them because don't nobody talk about that. But I know that, I'm gonna just be straight up. I know that I'm not built to die right now because I know it's more things that I gotta do, and I know I got a responsibility. That was my older brother. You think what I'm saying? So it's like, I gotta step up, I gotta be a man. So I gotta think as a man would think, not as a street would think, that would die about his ego and leave his babies, leave his mama, tear down the community about the ego. My ego wasn't built like that. I wasn't that strong to have that type of ego. I wasn't cut like that.
You mentioned that you had to forgive your brother's killer. How long did it take you? Because they say forgiveness is not for the person that wronged an individual. The forgiveness is for the person that's been wronged.
May came to see me. So my niece, she come to see me the week after her dad get killed. This the first time I meet this little, I'm telling you, she was like 4 or 5. She was like probably 4 or 5, but she was like 50. So when she came in there, she ran around the visiting room, she jumped on my lap. She said, "Oh, when you come home, you're not leaving, you're not coming back, is you?" I'm like, "No, I'm not coming back." She said, "I need you to take me here." She telling me all this stuff. And my nephew there too, I'm just talking to him. And I'm like, damn, somebody finally counting on me. Somebody looking at me in the way I never had nobody look at me. You see what I'm saying? In that way, my little brother, I was always in the penitentiary, so my little brother Jalal, we really didn't have the time. So I'm like, damn, this little person looking at me like that, she putting a lot of power and a lot of energy on me. And so I already had it in my mind because I'm gonna just tell you something. Shannon, I'm not built like that to go kill no black man. I'm not built like that. I'm not designed like that. I'm not tough like that. I'm not ruthless like that. I'm not heartless like that. That's just not me. And my worstest fear in the history of life, I don't give a fuck how I die. I don't care what happened. But if a black man kill me, you're gonna hear my scream until life end for everybody. You're gonna hear my pain. My tears is gonna flood the ghettos of America. I don't care about nothing else. But don't let me go out like that. So I said to myself, I ain't built like that. Why I want you dead? Because I don't know. Listen, I don't know what happened that night, why it happened. Only thing I know is my brother got shot. He ran to my grandma's house. He opened the door. He died in the arms. I ain't built like that to see nobody else go out like that. I ain't built like that. I ain't cut like that, Shannon. I'm just not, I ain't designed like that. Just because you hurt Nanny, I don't want to hurt your grandma. For what? If I hurt your grandma, when the shit gonna stop?
It's a continuous cycle. You said that by not retaliating, it gave you the freedom to spend time with your family.
When I got out of jail, right, I ain't have a lot, but I had everything. Because I remember something. Back in the day in the ghetto, we ain't had nothing, but we had each other, so we had everything. So I'm like, damn. I told her I was gonna take her to these places that I ain't even know I had to take her to them.
Right.
Cause I ain't know these places. I just was telling her, I'm in jail. She's like, you gonna take me here? Yeah, I know that. I'm just listening to her on the phone. I got you, I'm gonna take you there. So when I get there, I'm like, you ain't tell me this shit costs all this money. I'm going on a budget. I ain't know it said Five Below. I go in there, I spent $50. God damn. Yeah. They said Five Below. I'm thinking I'm gonna get a bunch of stuff for $5.
Right.
So she got me in there, Mom, don't be buying all that. I'm like, I got to. I just wanted to show up, not just financially. I wanted to show up mentally, emotionally. I wanted to show up for them. And that was my whole thing. So it was like, bang. That was all it was about, was living for them and being able to see them to see me, for me to be an example to my niece and nephew and them, and even for my grandma, like, boy, you could do something with yourself. Because I wanted to prove Nanny right. She always said, you special. But I'm like, special? What you mean? Why would I be special? I'm thinking she crazy, telling me I'm special. I live in the ghetto. I didn't know you could be special coming from the ghetto.
Durk said, this mofo really dropping tears for this ish. Do you feel like he heard what you were saying? Do you feel like the guy, not only did they listen, because a lot of times people listen to respond, but did they listen to understand what you were saying?
I hollered at a lot of them afterwards. Someone would call me. It's not about them listening, it's about conditioning. It's about environmental. You can listen to everything that I say, but a lot of time, as I'm still growing, I don't have the resources to remove you from the danger that you're up against every day. A lot of things these young brothers, they do here, they smart. A lot of them are smart, but their environment don't allow them to grow, because I can't move out of this environment right here. And I know them dudes down them block, they want to kill me. I got to protect myself. I want to kill. So it's deep. We tell these kids a lot of things. And all we do is criticize young black male every way possible. We criticize them as much as possible, but we don't bring no resources. You know how many people make money off of just criticizing us and talking down on not just us, it's black people. But they don't got no, okay, you criticize me. You got all these gigantic platforms. What we doing is cool, Shannon, but they got huge media platforms where they just want to tear the people down in the black community, but they ain't coming up with no solution and they ain't bringing no funding. So I can tell these young brothers this, that, and the third, but they still got to take care of their baby, and they got to figure out the only way that they know. And in order to really take somebody to another level, you got to have time, energy, and resources to deprogram them so you can reprogram them. The programming was hit. The dehumanization of black people by black people was strong. This is some shit that we done. It started from when a little boy is young, and he playing on the swing, and he fall, he start crying. Boy, be tough, don't cry. We're taught to ignore and bury our emotions and our feelings and our vulnerability. That's not cool, that's not tough. So all that stuff right there is a real big programming that took place by us alone. So how do we come up out of that? It's gonna be deep, it's gonna take a lot.
How does one outgrow the environmental aspects, the constraints in which he or she is brought up in, if they're not removed from that environment? Because the fish is only gonna get so big if the tank is not conducive for it to grow. A tree is only gonna get so big if their environment is not conducive. So if you just put a tree in a tub, it's only gonna get as big as the tub allows. Now, if you take that tree out of a tub and let it grow in a 50-acre field, it can grow, it can flourish. How difficult is it to reprogram? You said reprogram so I can program in the right aspect. How difficult is it to do that?
In the history of our community, the people that was able to do that, it was a few. Educational relocation is the greatest thing that happened to college. See, a lot of people talk, oh, you need college. Oh, we understand that you might come out and have bills, but college exposed you to other cultures. See, the hood lack exposure to the world. And a lot of times you don't never think about everybody that left. Mostly everybody that left, you never really see them come back because they meet other towns, they get relationships with people, and they go. They go and they see the world. They're the ones that come back. Most of the time, them people that go and get the education, they're the strongholds of the family. They're the ones that the family count on. Call your uncle, call your aunt. She down there, she's a doctor, she's a lawyer, we gotta start educating ourselves, making sure the kids is educated, putting books in their hand over tablets. We gotta start there, because I'm not gonna say we're at the point of no return, but some people is just stuck and they're using that as a badge of honor. Sometimes in our hood, ignorance is a badge of honor. It's a cool thing. Nobody wanna, we can't say that about, because anytime black people say things about black people, they ain't supposed to say that out loud or whatever. I don't know how that shit can.
Yeah.
But sometimes it's a badge of honor. Oh, I'm this. Think about it. We put on a pedestal the criminals. American way, the American way. At the end of the day, we love the successful criminal. We love Tony Soprano. We love Scarface. We love Michael Corleone. This is proof. The judge, the lawyer, the district attorney, the presidents, all them people, they love the movies. So the programming is deep.
How difficult is it to really break a cycle when, you see a father that goes to jail, he had brothers that go to jail, and now you see a kid, the only thing that he knows is disruption, corruption. How difficult is that, Wally?
I'm a product of generational incarceration. My stepfather, Hip, he was in Dallas Penitentiary in the 80s. Me and him were cellmates in Dallas Penitentiary by 1998. By 2005, me and my brother Steve were cellmates in Dallas Penitentiary. And there's a picture of me, it's inside of the book. Me, Hip, and Steve on a visit when I was a kid. And we all wound up being in that same prison. Wow. It's a cycle because prison is you gotta think about this. There's the ghettos of America build communities. And when I say the ghettos of America build communities, this is what happened. As we do so much crime in the inner cities of America, there are small towns in America, middle of Pennsylvania, middle of Ohio, middle of California, where, population is up. Then one day you just see this landfill, you see some construction workers come. And then a truck, these 18-wheelers come, a bunch of them. And they start putting these new prisons together like Legos. Then a gas station, they build a gas station. Then a Walmart park up. Then a hotel pop up. We building communities. And I'm gonna tell you a story, a deep one. It was this guard named Ski. I used to go back and forth with him on the tier. Because I used to always speak up because he'd go in people's cells when they in the yard and do checking. You ain't supposed to be nobody. I used to say little stuff. So we used to battle. One day, he set me down. I go to the bubble to get some legal mail, because when you get the legal mail, you got to sign for it. And he said something strong to me. I never forgot this. He said, "Come here, Peoples." That's my last name. I said, "What, man? What you want, man? I'm just signing for my mail." He said, "Look." He opened up his shirt, and between his shirt and his vest, because they had a stab-proof vest, he pulled out an envelope. The envelope was folded. He opened the envelope. It was a picture. He put the picture down. Says, "I'm signing for my what's name." He opened legal mail. I stopped. Before I leave, I stopped. He said, "You and the homies, man. You and the homies." Being sarcastic, using the word homie. "You and the homies took care of him. Thanks to you and the homies." I'm like, I looked at the picture. It was his son standing in front of a big house with a pickup truck and a big boat there. I said, "You and the homies got me that." Usually I have a little verbal spar with him, but he stuck me that day. I was wounded. So I just walked back to the cell and sat on the bed and I said, "Damn. Ain't me and none of the homies never bought our mom no house. We never sent our kids to college. But you know how many kids, you know how many homes and kids is going to college that me and the homies doing that. But it ain't going to our community. We taking care of families. We taking care of generational, because in prisons you have with nepotism. You got the warden. The warden brother is a security captain. His other brother is the lieutenant. His sister is the head of the medical. The other cousin is the head of the gymnasium. The other cousin is the activity director. The other cousin is the head of the workforce. And you walk inside a prison, you see 15 family members that go home every day and 15 family members that don't. That's the prison system in America. So it's deep. Right. It's deep. And it's going to take a lot to break that.
Why is it that a lot of times that you see rappers and they rap about that and they've made money, millions, and they still go back to that culture? Why can't they let that go? Why can't they escape that one?
Because in the ghetto, everything is about ego. You gotta prove to the dudes, the ops, or whoever they is. Everybody want to prove to the people that they are doing better than that they still real. You mean you real? You just bought your mama a house. That's real enough. But it gotta be, people want to prove that I ain't no chump. I ain't no turkey. Listen, let me tell you something, man. You just rap some songs, right? I'm talking about you went in the studio, rap some songs. You got that publishing money. You got the, a bunch of money. It depends on how your deal structure. You got all that tour money. You got 10, 15 million in the bank. I think it's about time to start being a pussy, man. I think it's about time to start being a pussy. I'm just being real because, I'm not the one designed, and I'm not built like that to tell you some bullshit, Shannon, to say be tough. No, everybody else telling you to be tough. I'm not gonna tell you that. I think because all the rich people, I don't think they trying to worry about what somebody's saying about them. No. From a neighborhood that's still trying to figure out life. So I think it's cool to not be that tough no more, man.
Master P said something last night on our live show. He said sometimes, man, people be trying to get you to trick off your position, like you in a great position, and they. No. A
lot of people foul out. They get you to crash out.
Yeah, because you said you told them like, look, you gonna finesse yourselves out of this position. your family life. You got your family in a great situation, and you gonna let somebody finesse you out of it.
But what did I tell you early in the interview? The ego is the #1 killer of black men. It's the #1 finesser out of the position. Like, Shannon, how many people say some crazy stuff about you? Just imagine if you just, if you just reacted to everything. A lot of times, it don't even be that people don't like you. It be that people can't get around you and utilize your resources and utilize you. A lot of people, you see them, you might see somebody say something on the joint. I know you got a memory. You be like, they'll see you, Shannon, what's up? You be like, why you say that stuff about me, man? No, man, I was just, no, man. A lot of people just be wanting to hug, Shannon. They just be wanting some love. They just be wanting to get embraced. And they don't know how to go about that. You utilize the proper channels to say, damn, Shannon, I'm trying to do something with you, man. At the time right, can I get on your show? Right. Or whatever it may be. People don't know how to do that.
Want to join Club Shay Shay? Become an official member by hitting that subscribe button, where you never know who's going to be joining us for Drink.
I ain't gonna lie. Hey, I like Wallow, bro. Like, I like Wallow, bro. Niggas like him, like he himself, got out of jail, ran it the fuck up, bro. Them boys, him and Gilly, them getting $50 million deals and shit like that, bro, from Barstool. Like, that's a story. That's epic. That lets you know that anybody could do that shit, bro. Anybody. All you gotta do is put your mind to it, man. Anybody could do this shit, bro. Like, it ain't hard, bro. But don't go into nothing, doing nothing with evil intentions, bro. You ain't gonna make it, bro. You ain't gonna last, bro. Don't go in there on no evil shit. Hating on people, like, just do your shit, bro. Do your 1-2 stepping. You hear me? Like everybody got fans, bro. Everybody in this world believe it, bro. Like, you might could say something and a motherfucker be like, damn, bro, I finna listen to her. She say good shit, you know? Everybody got somebody who will listen to him, bro. It's just how you do your shit, bro. Like, just don't be hating nobody, bro. Don't have no hate in your heart, bro. Like, for real. I think God pressed shit like that from what Judas did. So I don't think he like haters, bro. I just think he don't like hating motherfucker. You know what I'm talking about? Like, period.
Attention shoppers, want to spend less? Go to Aldi. They're #1 in everyday low
I
prices.
was just talking about this, but we're finna watch this too.
Okay. 2012. Let me give y'all $1 million worth of game. Boom. He was popping.
Right.
So when I get home, see, one thing about this is like this. The great thing about me and Cuz, we know our rules. I'm more of the researcher. I'm more of that person. I'm gonna get with you, Cuz, when these people start talking and we gotta get legal involved, we gotta go sit down, then I'm gonna call you. But I'm gonna go do that.
Okay.
You sit down, you do what you gonna do. You did enough. You build a whole following before I came home. I'm gonna add value to it. Because I'm one of these type of players. Right. I'm a player like this. If your name is on the marquee, Shannon, and I'm really about you, I'm going to get your water. I'm making sure you're right. Damn, what you need, man? You see how your brother came over here? I don't know who that brother was. Yeah. Made sure you was right. It was no ego involved.
Man, I ain't finna be no dude, boy. I ain't doing all that wallow.
No, I'm just saying, see, that's your problem. That's why you gotta go back down the way. Okay, come on, you ain't going on the road, baby. Go home. See, that's why you gotta go home. Okay. But that's the problem. I knew we had different parts to play. That's why we work so good. You know what I'm saying? So one day, he already doing it on Instagram. We doing our thing. We already had content on Instagram, just the everyday content, riding the car, all that type of stuff. I'm up 4 o'clock in the morning. I like to read articles. I think it was on Apple. I love reading articles to get information. So it said, Spotify allocate $400 million to podcasters in the first quarter of 2019. I called him early in the morning. I said, yo, he all, man, what the yo, get up, read that article. I just text you that article. Read that shit, read it, please, cuz. He read it. So when he read it, he called me back. He said, yo, we got to get this shit rolling. We got to crack out the mics, talking about podcasts. Yeah. At that time, Maurice Claret, that's my homeboy, brother from another, he used to always call me like, Wallow, you and Gil got to start a podcast. He'd call me and Gil, y'all got to start a podcast, whatever. This is the first time that this dude woke up. And I'm like, he called me back, and I'm like, I'm going to talk to him later. He called me back. He was like, cuz, we got to do it. Crack the mic. He gave out all that money. That day I called my homeboy Nick Rich, graphic designer, I said I need a logo. That afternoon he had the logo. I called my attorney, Shay M. Lawson. I said, Shay, I need this trademarked. We get the LLC, got everything done. Got the LLC, all that shit. Boom. April 17th, we dropped the first episode of $1 Million worth of game. It went #2 in comedy on podcasts on Apple and #4 in all categories in like 7 hours. I said, we got something, baby. We got something. And we just started knocking. I said, cuz, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get a deck created, and I'm gonna take all our social media, and this is the business of podcasts. I'm gonna take our social media following, because he had a million, I had a 500,000. I said, I'm gonna take our social media following, I'm gonna put that on the deck, and I'm gonna tell sponsors, people that wanna be sponsors, I'm gonna tell them this. If you sponsor on this show, every time we put a clip up on our page, because $1 Million worth of game, that's just gonna be a $1 Million worth of game page on Gilly and Wallow page, we're gonna tag sponsored by Shannon Sharp Show, whatever, whoever you is. He said, all right, do your thing, cuz. I said, all right, I got you. One of the first places I went was to a funeral home. I go to a funeral home because I went to this funeral, right? Boyd's funeral home, all right? And Asia was like, she was at the funeral home, licensed, nice looking sister. But my homie, that nigga looked like he was still living in the casket. I said, you bad. So I go there, I said, listen, I got a package for you. My sister from another mother, Mary, she hooked up the decks for me and the different entries of sponsorship, right? So I go to her, I said, listen. She said, yeah, I want to do something like this. I want you to market this joint. And this is when I'm just learning and creating my personal business of podcasting. So I said, all right, I got you. She paid me, I think she probably gave me like 20,000 for 4 minutes, right? So a minute, this is how I was selling it. I was selling minutes by, you get on each show, you get a minute worth of advertisement. Your logo gonna pop up, your number gonna pop up, everything gonna pop up, and I'm gonna run it down. So she said, all right, cool. Paid me the money. I said, all right, let me go. I went and done the ad. By the time I got to the second ad read, because we only do 4 shows a month, 1 a week. By the time I got to the second ad read, she called me, Wallow, stop. I said, what's up? She said, I ain't got enough work. I'm getting too many bodies, baby. I'm getting too many bodies. The episode, come on. This episode of $1 Million worth of game is brought to you by Boyd's Funeral Home. One thing about life, you're gonna die one day. And when you die, you wanna be laid in the casket looking like you living even though you're dead. You wanna be looking like you're gonna get up out of the casket. You wanna be looking like, wow, I wanna that even by the living while you laying in the casket. I'm breaking it down. She was like, it was that. Next thing, Springfield Hyundai. I go to them, bang, they say, listen, we gonna give y'all 25,000 a month. 4 minutes, back, let's do it, baby. I'm coming back, Gil like, I said, yeah, baby. I wasn't going off of CPMs and all that other stuff they were doing. I'm creating my own industry. In business, you gotta know your value. When you bring value to value, it increase your value. I knew that we was valuable. I knew they wanted brand visibility because we was cultural.
Right.
But I'm also a good partner, whereas though I wanted to be mutually beneficial. We doing business, I need to make sure you getting taken care of. Forget what you giving me.
Right.
I'm not gonna feel right if I know, damn, Shannon gave us all this money, man, and we didn't do what we needed to do. That's not business.
Right.
So we popping it. It just kept popping, popping, popping.
Warning, if you've been injured in a recent car accident, do not accept the settlement before.
I ain't gonna lie, Wallow and Gilly, they ran up a sack. They ran up a straight sack on everything, bro. They ran it up.
We're using this 30-second calculator. Here's why. Stop everything you're doing right now. If you've been injured in a recent car accident.
One day I get the most scariest call in my life. I'm in the crib. Phone rings. Answer number. Just before when I was answering numbers and I ain't know what it. I mean, I ain't had no money there.
Right.
So I said, how you doing? This is Wallow, right? I said, yeah, this is Wallow. Is Gilly around? I said, yeah. He said, this is about the podcast. I said, all right. Call Gil. Yo, man, got somebody on the phone. He said, hi, Gil, how you doing? He said, yo, what's up, man? Gil, like, who this, man? You know, Gil B. He said, hi, I'm Courtney Holt. So me, I'm a vicious researcher. I'm like this one on the phone. I send it to Gil, screenshot. I said, oh shit, this dude that ran it, he's the head of Spotify at the time. I'm like, I'm saying to myself, how you get my number? In culture, you don't gotta ask nobody to do nothing for you. When you popping and you hot, the people that need to find you gonna find you. It ain't about nobody reposting you. They gonna find you. I don't know how you got my number. So now I'm on the phone and I'm like, he said, what do you guys want? I said, what you talking about? I said, no. What do you want? He said, no. How much money do you guys want? Now I'm stuck because I don't even know what to tell him.
Mm-hmm.
I'm stuck. But it's like, I said, we want ownership. We want all our IP. We want to keep owning our IP.
Yes.
He said, we want your IP. So how much money do you want? I'm on the joint Texas Gil. This shit getting spooky, Gil. Because I think this like some movie, some shit that, you know when they tell you go into the other room, I'm like, oh, this is I'm like, oh shit, right? So I'm like, all right, hey, can I have my lawyer? He said, I'm going to text you the email. Let's get on the email chain and our legal will get involved. When they start talking about legal, you know this shit is real.
Right.
It's game time.
Yes.
I'm like, bet. Gil was like, who was that? I said, I don't know, man. Then I sent him all this shit. I'm like, that shit was scary. I was sweating on the call because I mean, I ain't never had, because I'm still trying to come up. That's when we got in the game. We had them. Did we negotiate with them? We negotiated with Barstool. It was, and it turned us up. But at the same time, I'm already getting the money from our own sponsorship. I'm already doing it. I'm getting a bunch of money. We doing it. We killing it. I'm doing all the brand deals, all that stuff. We was killing it.
Normally people say don't do anything with family, but you and Gilly seem to work. How did you know that it was going to work? And you guys go 50-50 on everything.
Yeah.
How did you know? Because family, man, sometimes, Wallow, man, you know family do you bad.
One thing about Cuz and me and Cuz ain't got no ego. I could check him and it's done right there. He could check me and it's done right there. Because if we wrong, we wrong. If we right, we right. We don't, and then we not in competition with each other. Like, I'm so, like, you gotta understand this. You gotta understand this. I'm so excited for him right now in this moment simply because the Eagles is winning. And this dude, when I say he loved the Eagles.
Oh, yeah, man.
Listen, when I say he loved the Eagles, he told me, he said, Cuz, we was on Busting with the Boys crowd. He said, I wouldn't have sex with my wife for a year if the Eagles could win the Super Bowl.
They got to win by 10 Super Bowls.
but that's what he said. So I'll be so happy that, listen, Eagles is my team now. You know what I mean?
Right.
I don't really, I bounce around. People know I got different teams every year. I'm just saying, I'm just being real. This is the first time in the history of my life that I've been faithful to a team for a whole season. I've never done this shit in my life. I usually bounce around, especially in the playoffs. Right. Oh, they got dropped out. Get New Jersey. I pull my jersey out.
You're right.
You know what I mean? I don't even know where my jersey's at, but I'm gonna just say that. Like, we so excited for each other. We always championing each other when we win. That's different. Bro, you don't see that. Everybody want to compete with each other when we supposed to eat with each other. We just not doing that shit. We ain't built like that. We just not built like that.
What made you guys sign with Barstool? Because you talked to Portnoy, and he's like, hey, yeah, we signed him, but we didn't really know because, I mean, culturally and fan base wise, I mean, that's not where we are, and their culture and their fan base is kind of not where we are, but it's a match that works.
You know why? Because we was going back and forth with Spotify. They was cool. Spotify wanted to box us in. Because Spotify, they take you off of YouTube and say, you over here now. The visuals, you can't put the whole show. It was like that. I'm like, no, what about our people? Everybody ain't got no money for no subscription for that.
Right.
Barstool was like, not only was going to give you the paper, not only do we don't want to own your IP, but we going to make sure y'all still stay over there so y'all can do whatever y'all want to do. Dave, and when we signed Dave and Erica Nardini was so real. When they met up with us, it was like, they didn't play. They asked us for a number. I said it, but I should have said the number too early.
Yeah. It was a low number. You should have went a little high.
Because, when I'm just thinking about, because I was broke at the time. I wasn't broke, but I was JBM just barely making it.
Yeah.
So I'm like, damn. So I told them, I said this the first deal. I say, listen, we in Devon's, south of Philadelphia. They come down and get on the train, come see me and Gil. We go there. Gil said, you got it. Go ahead, cuz. I'm at the table. He said, we just 36-month, distribution deal, the whole thing. Say how much?
One of those crowns I have here fell. I put some like kind of cement.
I'm thinking I'm popping my shit. I said, 3 million. Cool. She said, all right. I said,
Man, hey, you know you done screwed up. You know you screwed up. The minute you said 3D said Mia.
I didn't even get the 3 million out because I'm like, damn. Now I'm sitting there, I'm like, Gil kicked me like. But he said, I told you to say something. I said, damn, nigga, what you want me to say? You know what I mean? We shook our hands, signed it. You know what I mean? Lori got the information, you know, all that shit.
Right.
But it was like now, I ain't gonna hold you. What we did in 2.5 years into that contract, man, the first offer that came through and then renegotiating, because now we ready to start a bid war because we ready. We
gotta leave, we gotta leave.
Our joint coming up. The first joint that came through, 25 million, 36 months, licensing deal. That was the first deal. Dave told me, he said on the pot, I got a blank check for y'all. He meant that shit. Cause Dave is a little different.
He definitely different. Having talked to him, he different.
And one thing I say about Dave Dave don't respect money.
Respect loyalty.
He don't care about money.
Don't.
Like it's different when you got somebody that better you. Yeah, I could have went to Amazon. Yeah, we could have went to Spotify. Yeah, we could have went to everybody else who the numbers was there. I'm talking about in the same day they just coming through the different deals, right? But I said, these people better on this what's the name. We went in the room for 5 minutes, shook hands, walked out. We stayed with Barstool. Bunch of money. And I'm like,
yeah, because I see you pulling up with a new Porsche damn near every week.
I might go get one after this show just because. I got, you know what I mean? Just because. But this is the thing about it is we put the work in, man.
Right.
Every day we getting up putting the work in, Shannon. You put the work in, you're gonna get what you need. You know what I mean? You could have been out here doing some other, it was about putting the work in. So it was like, damn. And it just, the business game. One thing I'm gonna say about Barstool, when we went to Barstool, I stayed in a hotel for about a week in New York, and I went to the Barstool office every day. And that 1 week of me staying in Barstool, I'm going to the office, talking to different people in the office, that 1 week, I learned the whole podcast game, the whole business side of it. I'm talking about Dave and Erica Nardini, that's why I mess with them. They took us to their plug. They took us to their investors. As we got into, they said, listen, these guys are getting too big, man. We want you to introduce you to, we go and have a meeting with the people that gave them money. They was like, where they do that at? Wow. Where they do that at? You know what I mean? This our last year in Barstool. New deal coming. This our last year.
Wow. Turning down deals. Obviously, you know, sometimes you have to walk away.
Yeah.
It's not an easy thing because that money, you like, damn, that's a lot of money. But at the end of the day, does it have to feel right? Does it have to represent you and Gilly in order for you to like, okay, this is what $1 million worth of game, we'll rock with it.
You know what it is? We need partners that understand what we're doing and understand that we're trying to grow and got the infrastructure and everything to support that. That's the first thing that we're looking for. You're gonna have differences no matter where you go. Any big company in America or in the world, there's gonna be things there that people gonna do shit, say things that you might not like, but it don't matter where you go at. Right. But our thing is, we need the infrastructure for growth. We need to make sure that these people believe and they see the vision of what we're gonna do.
Right.
And they're gonna get out of our way. Dave never been in our way.
So moving forward, you and Gil want to keep creative control of what $1 million.
But we own our own stuff. We own $1 million worth of game. We got our own facilities. We got all our own equipment. Everything is all like we not the people that say, oh, this is the problem with people. People want other people to say, I want to use this facility. I want to use your equipment. I want to use your people. I want to do all that. And I want all this. We don't do that. We got our own equipment. We got our own cameras. We got our own team. We got our own shit.
Yeah.
We just create it, distribute that. distribute that, distribute that. You know what I'm saying? So, you know.
Wow. You mentioned that how Dave introduced you to the people that gave him money in order to do what he wanted to do, and they he introduced them to you, and Dave had, like I said, I talked to Dave, and he's like, hey, people get big and they leave, hey, bless them.
Dave ain't no hater.
He's not.
Listen, everybody that been on Barstool has been an incubator for them. They went to the next level and they got a shitload of money. Call her daddy, example.
Yep.
Pat McAfee, example.
P-Mac, yep.
Like Bustin' with the Boys, Caleb, example. Dave is the type of dude you go to Dave and be like, listen, man. He's like, all right, cool. And then the thing about Dave that I respect, it was some people that didn't even own their IP there. He gave them their IP and said, go ahead, do your thing. Where they do that at?
Want to join Club Shay Shay? Become an official member by hitting that subscribe button, where you never know who's going to be joining us for drinks and conversation. Don't be late to the party.
Smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button for me. Smash that like button. You don't do nothing else. Smash that like button. What else we got here? Calls out Chris Brown. Yeah, the kid was funny for that one. He was funny for that shit. I ain't gonna lie. That shit was funny. That shit was funny, my boy. My boy Michael Blackson crazy. I finna check him out. I think this the newest State Boy right here.
On this episode of State Boys, Louisiana State Troopers conduct a traffic stop on two.
Come on. Did you want yeah, everything was covered up. Get out! Get out! Get out! On the highway.
Interstate 20 when they observed a vehicle commit a traffic violation. Bossier Parish. On January 20th, 2021, troopers with the Louisiana State Police, Troop G, were doing stationary patrol eastbound on Interstate 20 when they observed a vehicle commit a traffic violation. The troopers would then catch up to the vehicle and conduct a traffic stop. The troopers would make contact with the driver, Dietrich Render, and tell him the reason for the traffic stop.
How y'all doing? Hey, my man, I'm Chandler Campbell, State Police. The reason I stopped y'all, nothing major. When you're driving in the right lane back there, you just rolled over the white solid line. No big deal. We're just out looking for people drunk and stuff like that. So. No. Actually, I'm probably going to have to call for you. Okay. Yeah, man, no big deal. You got your driver's license or ID card on it? Okay, good deal. All right, man. You mind just hopping out with me while I check your license and everything? I'll get you on your way. Probably give you a warning. All right, thank you. Where's she stay at?
California.
Okay. What y'all have going on out there?
No, we had just went out for the family, get together.
How long y'all stay there?
About 2-3 days.
It's who you got in the car with?
That's small.
Okay, is it a family member or what?
Oh, he's just a friend of the family.
Just a friend, he rode out there with you?
Yeah. So I went out to ride by myself.
Is it your vehicle?
No, it's his.
Okay. Is it his or is it?
Well, he rented it.
Oh, he rented it? Okay. All right. Where y'all stay at when y'all went out there?
Sacramento.
Okay, y'all stay in a hotel or Okay, you stay there too, or what? Okay, I'm just gonna go get the vehicle paperwork.
On this episode of State Ball, we check in with 26, 2021. An officer with the Monroe Police Department responds to a call about a man being held hostage. The officer will talk to the suspect, Brandon Crawford, and the owners of the store to find out the problem.
What's going on, my man?
Trying to sell us gold. Me and my ride just showed up, you know what I mean? It's the Orient place, sir. I'm not doing nothing wrong.
And so what did they call us up for? What's going on?
I don't know, sir. I paid somebody to take me up here.
All right, start right there. Let me check with them real quick. Start there. Hey there, what's going on?
That's his truck. I called the police. He asked me to call the police.
Okay. So do you know him? You don't know him at all?
He just hopped in the bed of his truck.
So he just hopped in the bed of your truck. And he asked you to give him a ride over and you just went?
It's in the ass. He just jumped in. He's in the bed. He pulled up. I couldn't get rid of in the bed. He's going to find him here.
Okay, I got you.
He's still in the bed?
He don't know him at all. He keep trying to get in there. Hey, my man. Look, the thing is, he doesn't know you. You just pretty much forced your way in the back of his truck. So whatever he doesn't know you. He said he wasn't trying to give you a ride or anything like that. You just had him take you. So
I said, sir, I will pay you to take me to the Orient place. I sat there.
And he said that he doesn't know you at all, any of that. Like he said, you just hopped in the back of that and won't get out and wouldn't get out the back of his truck.
Okay, sir, that is not true. I ran into him at his house.
Hey, why are we debating this? The man said he
I say I want you in the truck. I don't. Yeah, I say nothing. All you
I just didn't want him to think that I just got in the back of somebody's truck.
Nobody's faulting nobody for nothing. The man said he don't want you in the truck.
All right.
What's yours and what is his, and how do we know whose is what?
I'm gonna call him my that's sure.
The officers then question Brandon about the gold items that he has to make sure they're not stolen.
Come on here so I can make sure you grabbing what's his off of your truck.
1021 602 on a cell when you finish that.
Nobody wins when the family feels.
Yeah. Nigga, stop playing with us, man.
He said that shit like that.
This shit for real, man. Don't do it. All of my niggas together, we came from the bottom, we used to weigh each other. None of my niggas gon' fold. Couple put on the tape, big bro coming home free Nate. He indicted.
Look at this video. Police say this man is a person of interest in the case. On September
On this episode of State Boys, 2 Alabama men on their way to Houston, Texas, claim they are going to get dental work done. However, the troopers sense something suspicious about their story. What will the troopers find?
Who's the name of the dentist?
Johnny Dang.
Johnny
Dang. Johnny Dang.
Dang?
Yeah.
D-A-N-G?
Yes, sir.
Hey, look up Johnny Dang.
The State Boys on the highway. Do the speed limit. State Boys don't play. The State Boys for the traffic stop. St. Martin Parish. On April 1st, 2021, troopers with the Louisiana State Police, Troop I, observed a vehicle commit several traffic violations. The trooper will conduct a traffic stop and make contact with the driver, Rodney Davis, and tell him the reason for the traffic stop.
So as I'm catching up to him, well, he caught my attention because he's in the left lane and he's causing a traffic queue in the left lane. I was sitting the overpass at the 109 westbound. He's since dropped his speed when I was catching up to about 48, 49. Still with a traffic queue, speed limit 60. And now he's picking up his speed just a hair. While catching up to him before I got up to that Ford Explorer in the left lane, he was doing, he kind of dipped over into the right lane. Maybe he was watching me, and now he's speeding. So my front antenna's not picking him up. I guess we're too close. But I'm doing 69, 70. 68, reaching 10.
I-58.
I-10 westbound, the 109, Alabama, 5, Bravo Lima, 1161. 5, Bravo Lima, 1161, Alabama. A black Ford Fusion. No, 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 no. Of course. Big dog. Go up! Go up! Go up! Damn! There. Get over. Right here. Get over. Oh my God, bro. Use them out. Trooper Terrio with Louisiana State Police.
Yes, sir.
Look, the reason why I'm pulling you over, okay? You're doing 50 miles an hour in the left lane.
Yes, sir.
All right, and there was 3 cars behind you. Traffic was backing up.
Yes, sir.
All right, and then you pick up to about 68, 69.
Yes, sir.
And then you get over into the right lane. All right, so 60 miles an hour. I have no issue with you doing 50 miles an hour. You just can't hold up traffic in that left lane.
Yes, sir.
All right. Right before you switched over, whenever you were doing about 50, 55, your right side tires go into the right lane. All right.
The right side tire?
Yeah, you're in the left lane. The right side tires go over that white solid line into the right lane, and then you swerve back over to the left line.
You said I ain't swerved, but I know the tire is like...
You steered back over into the left lane.
Okay, no problem. I got you.
But the main thing that drew my attention to you is you're going so slow in the left lane, you're holding traffic up.
Yes, sir.
There's signs that say keep right except to pass.
Oh, ride the pass.
Keep right unless you pass it. Yes, sir. Thing of that is that it allows us to get the speeders, all right? It doesn't cause the traffic queue. Right. Yes, people get upset about that, you know what I'm saying? And another thing is that whenever you start to pick up speed right here, you got on the truck behind you, and then you switched over, and now you stacked up on top of cars. Let it breathe a little bit, because whenever that stuff happens, let's say you did that just before this drop off.
Bad wreck.
If they have a wreck up there, they have nowhere to go. Traffic starts backing up, and then you cross that and you on that dude's butt. So that's what I see, because I do this all the time. You know what I'm saying? Who you traveling with today?
My brother Gerard Jones.
Gerard Jones?
Yes.
And you got your DL or something on you? Cool. And where y'all heading to, Mr. Davis?
We heading to Houston go Easter shopping.
Say that again?
We heading to Houston go Easter shopping.
Easter shopping, okay.
Easter shopping. He's finna get his teeth did.
Say that again?
And he's finna get his teeth did.
Oh, he's gonna get his teeth done?
Yeah, he got one missing.
Oh, with a dentist over there. I got you. A dentist, or like he's getting like
He getting something over it.
Oh,
he gonna get that feel, but he getting
like a grill or something?
Yeah, he getting that deal.
All right. Who's the car registered to?
He registered to my cousin, Sharika Davis.
Sharika Davis? Okay.
Yes, sir.
All right. You still stay in Mobile?
Yeah, Mobile 1256, everything right.
Okay, cool. Do you have any firearms in the car?
No, sir.
Nothing on you at all? Nothing? All right, cool.
I step on this side.
Yeah, you good. Just in case somebody comes on this side. You good. How long y'all going to stay over there for? Just making a day trip, or?
No, like 2 days, because we probably get up there, it's going to be this evening, this afternoon.
And look, traveling that amount of distance, a lot of things can happen. I just followed you for maybe a couple miles, and I saw all those violations. Just be mindful. If you're not used to driving out here and you're not used to seeing that stuff, there's nowhere to go at certain points in this, especially back there where we just can't. There ain't nowhere to go. So you ping pong off of the cement barriers, and then you might get smoked by it.
I got what you're saying. I'm just not a speeder. I just try to flow with the traffic.
And that's fine. That's fine, dude. Just keep over in the right lane. If
my
that's
brother,
gonna happen.
my youngest brother, he died in the car wreck.
Yeah. So you know the pain.
22 years old.
And the last thing we want to do is have to get you out of the car and notify your next of kin in Alabama, okay?
Yes, sir.
All right, let me go. What's his name again?
Gerard Jones.
Gerard. I'm going to go holler at him, get his DL.
After talking to Rodney, the troopers focus his attention on the passenger of the vehicle, Gerard Jones, to see if their itinerary match.
No, you good. You can just roll the window down, bro. I can talk to you.
Man, I got to pee so bad, man.
Just roll the window down. Just roll the window down.
Okay.
I don't want both of y'all out. That's good. You have your DL, brother. Breezy. All right, Mr. Gerard. Any firearms in the car, brother?
Oh, no,
nothing
sir.
like that. Cool, straight. Can you give me the vehicle registration? Where y'all heading to, Cat? What part of Texas? What y'all got going on out there?
I'm going to my mom.
Want to see your mama?
I'll get my teeth fixed.
See your mama? To get your teeth fixed?
Yeah, and some motherfuckers too. I got a little brother.
Did you say get your mouth fixed or see your mama?
I said get my mouth.
Get your mouth fixed, okay. What you gonna do with that? What you gonna do with that?
Right
yeah. They just filling it, or they putting a...
They can do veneers.
How long y'all gonna be staying out there for, bro?
About 2
When's your appointment and all that?
I'm going to see a dentist tomorrow.
What dentist is it?
His name Dr. Lil.
Dr. what?
Dr. Lil.
Your family's out there?
Yeah, I got family.
All right. You still stay in Mobile? All right. So you're gonna make it a weekend thing? Now, you know...
I'm going to be back home for Easter.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Easter's on Sunday. All right. Is this the,
Say this motherfucker up, y'all won't say nothing in this bitch.
1066
do you know who owns the car? Do you know who rented it? Huh? His sister? Okay, okay. Why'd she rent it for y'all? Why'd she rent it for y'all? Oh, okay. I thought she might be on the trip if she rented it.
Nah, we just going there. I told her, we ain't doing that. You can search the car.
No, that's good, bro. And it gives you pain or something?
For me?
Yeah.
I got room to arthritis. I'm born with it.
Damn. What was that? Arthritis?
Yes, sir.
It stays locked up like that?
Yes, sir. I got it in my jaw. I just had surgery in my back.
So what you gotta have to get that? Like you take medication and stuff to help it? Alleviate that? Yeah? Damn.
I'm born like that.
That's some pain right there, cat. That's some pain. Damn, boy! What is that?
I just had surgery.
Is that like for seizures?
No, for my spine. It went in my spine.
Oh, because I know they put like a little chip right here for people who have seizures.
Nah, I did.
You was...
They took my C7, C6 and C7 vertebrae this time.
You was born like that?
Yes, sir.
How old are you?
I'm 41 now. They said I've been crooked by the time I turned 21, but I guess I'm
41? You looking like you're in your 30s.
29
You got good genes, boy. I mean, you messed up, but you know. You can...
Hey, man, I pee in that ball, man.
Do your thing. I ain't gonna come check on you. What that boy said?
All of them going to one side.
Hey, you ever been issued any tickets?
No, sir.
You good? You clean?
Yes,
what about arrested? Have you ever been arrested before for anything?
It's been a while.
Been a long time.
Yeah, been a while.
Any narcotics arrests?
No, sir.
Nothing at all. Okay. What you do for a living?
I make clothes. I got my own landscaping business.
Got your own landscaping business?
Yeah.
About to pick up? It's about springtime. All right, give me.
For a minute since
I know, man. All right, give me a sec.
The trooper would run their information and then ask Rodney more about his criminal history.
You can lean in here. All right, so look, the thing of it is that I asked you specifically about narcotics.
Yes, sir.
All right, and you got some.
You said, I thought you said recently.
I said, have you ever been arrested before? You said,
I've been arrested before. Yeah, I've been arrested before.
You said nothing recent. I said, any narcotics?
That's been like 5-6 years ago.
Yeah, you could lean out a little bit. You don't have to be like up in the passenger. You just put your rest your hands right there. So,
I ain't gonna lie to you about nothing like that, cause I know you can pull everything up.
So you were arrested for narcotics. How long ago was that?
That was like over 3 years ago.
Okay, and that was in Texas.
That was in Texas.
Or Alabama? Anything in Alabama?
No, I'm on probation in Alabama.
For what?
For that.
For that. Okay, so you got your PO right now. Okay. How much you had or what you had?
Or what I had? I'm on like 200 grams, something like that.
Of cocaine or?
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay. And you on paper for that. You got that in Texas, but you on paper for that in Alabama.
I'm on papers in Alabama.
Your PO's out of Alabama.
I ain't on nothing in Texas.
Okay. So is
That's
anything?
why I'm allowed to go.
Okay. Is anything pending over there?
No.
Everything's cleared.
Everything cleared. You can run it. You can run everything. No warrants. No nothing.
All right. That's
I've been clean. I've been straight up.
And then Davis is your sister, the one who rented.
This is my big cousin.
Your cousin. Okay. Did she give you like the rental agreement or anything for the car?
No, sir.
No. Does she have it on her phone?
Yeah, I can call her.
Okay. When did she? Do you know when she rented it? Maybe I could just ask.
I think she rented probably like 2 weeks ago.
Okay, so she's that she didn't just rent it for y'all to go out there today.
No. She already had it. That's why it was easy for us to get it.
Okay. Now,
like for the holidays, the rental fleet they're gonna be backed up.
Yeah. So y'all plan on staying out there for the holiday or what y'all doing?
No, we can't stay out because we got an Easter egg thing going on
Back
Sunday
at home.
for the kids.
You got kids?
Yeah.
How many kids you got?
5.
5 kids, boys, girls?
Boys and girls. 3 boys, 2 girls.
So when did she give you the car to take?
I just got it we got it yesterday evening.
Okay. All right. And she knew that you were coming out here. Everything's good with that.
Yeah, she knew everything good.
All right. Do you are you responsible for everything in the car?
Yes, sir. Any kind of drugs, anything, yeah. But I know we ain't got none.
Okay, all right. Is there no firearms in the car?
No firearms.
So no marijuana?
No marijuana.
Not even personal use?
Not even personal use. It's a bottle on the back seat, a Don Julio.
Yeah, no, it's good.
But we ain't been drinking that.
All right. And no dead body in the trunk?
No, it's some sodas back there, though. A bunch of sodas.
What kind of sodas?
Cream soda, blue cream soda, and
Y'all mixing that with Don? I know y'all ain't mixing that with the Don Julio.
Nah. That'd be hard to get, so when we get them.
All right. What about large amount of U.S. currency? You have any large amount of money in the car?
It's a few dollars in there.
I'm talking large, like rubber banded money in the car.
Like rubber band. I'm talking about what's the large sums of money?
How much you got? What you got? It's not illegal to carry money, but that's one of the questions that I like to ask.
Yeah,
because
it's
some
a few
people.
Dollars in there.
What's a few dollars?
It's a few dollars, like I think probably like 15, something like that.
15,000?
Yeah, something like that.
All right. And who's that for?
We going shopping. He going to get his teeth did.
Okay, but who's the money? Who's the 15,000 for?
Who's the 15,000 for him?
It's for him?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Do you know that if he works or anything like that?
Yeah, he get disability and everything.
Okay. All right.
I promise you, ain't no drugs in there.
That's cool. Hey, look, it's not always. I believe you on that.
I ain't gonna bullshit because you've been straight up with it.
Yeah, no, dude,
you could have been an asshole and been all type of
boy. Hey, I had to take a deep breath. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I had to take a deep breath because man, don't ever stop in that lane. That's what I wanted to tell you too. Just hey, look, I understand this is kind of confusing right here with all the cones and construction. But you gotta think of it like this: you had an 18-wheeler behind you, and you almost stopped in the right lane.
I see when you put the lights on, I was trying to really get back over so I can go get on, pull on, because I didn't want to try. Keep
going, because once you do that, you cause him to lock brakes and everybody else to lock brakes. We could have had.
What you saying?
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So.
But I ain't.
Nobody wins when the family feud.
On this episode of State Boys, 2 Alabama men on their way to Houston, Texas, claim they are going to get dental work done. However, the troopers sense something suspicious about their story. What will the troopers find?
Who's the name of the dentist?
Johnny Dang.
Johnny
Dang.
Mr. Griffiths, is there something funny? They want to kill my clients. That's what we're playing with his life.
Stop, please. The evidence has now been in custody for 2,202 days, okay? And outside of that.
Judge, he's actually lying to the court right now. I
Stop. Oh, sir. I'm embarrassed for both sides. I'm embarrassed.
And it was
You're
him
about
up
to
there.
trial.
Yes.
This is the decedent's cell phone.
And now, 2 years later, I'm being accused of trying to kill Danny Fuller.
Wine W. Melly appeared in court for motions. Melly's lawyer, Raven Liberty, is being accused of trying to kill Detective Danny Pullo. What I just said is not a joke. Raven Liberty explains to the judge why she thinks the search warrants were executed, and she
This episode of State Boys.
Nobody wins when the family.
This episode of State Boys. We chicken.
We got.
This episode of State Boys. 2 Alabama.
No, just gonna hang time right here. So, you know what? Who girls bring cash like that to go to the dentist?
No.
I don't know. No, I don't. But yeah. Let's get him out.
All right. They both don't have a driver's license, so they no non-driver. Non-driver. So tell Nick what you want to do. Have him come stand right here.
How about you come on and stand with both of them too, with Nick, just in case.
He's like almost. He's beat up. I'm coming.
I'm gonna run. Hey, what's up, man?
What's up?
Are you injured or anything?
I got room tour on the wall.
I'm sorry?
I got room tour.
Alright.
I told him I can get out the car.
Yeah, just come hang tight with him.
1337. For a David.
Hey, neither one of y'all has a driver's license?
Alabama ID.
Alright, let's go hang tight with him.
177.
So,
I'm calling the jury, man. I'm not going to do my mouth.
What's wrong with your mouth?
I hear rheumatoid arthritis in my whole body. I hear TMJ in my jaws and stuff. I'm gonna go get my whole mouth.
Look, just come hang tight with everybody here, man.
Nah, he 41.
Hey, none of y'all have a driver's license?
No driver's license? No, sir.
How old are you?
36.
You've ever had one?
Yeah.
You had one?
Over a while ago.
It's just like, you paid some tickets or something and then they suspended it?
When I had, on probation, they just, they get revoked, so you have to pay them.
Okay, so you owe some fees and then you pay them fees. What you on probation for?
Pay them fees. Okay.
Well, what are you on probation for?
For old charge back in Mobile for 200 grams.
200 grams?
200 grams.
Grand or grams?
Grams. I wish I had 200 grams.
Grams of what? Of marijuana, coke?
Yeah, coke. I've been telling them that.
All right.
Why you got the key? I think it's in the building part right there. I don't want to close the window. I'm not. It's for your convenience. He good. His feet bad. He needs to see the convenience, you know. All right. It should be in the middle part right there.
Whose car?
It's my cousin's car. She's sitting in the rental agreement to the phone now.
Oh, it's a rental?
Yeah.
She rented?
Yeah, she rented.
I got you.
Region 2, any unit on the top with active VA?
You good?
Okay, be advised, the driver's ID is not coming back on file. The second ID is coming back to a Faye Morgan McIntyre, date of birth of 1938.
Back for a step, like. 68, I can give you name and date of birth whenever you're ready.
10-4-10-71.
Oh boy.
First is my driver, Davis, common spelling. Rodney, last name. A alpha middle initial, 923. Black male. Here's common spelling. Gerard, Juliet, Echo, Romeo, Alpha, Romeo, Delta.
Hey,
middle name.
Keep loud.
728. 728.
Hey, is there any weed, even small amounts of weed?
No, ain't no smaller one.
All right, because we can work with you if it's small amounts. All right.
I know that. I don't even.
We're not looking to hit somebody on some. Oh, 51 Region 2. Additional currency located inside the center console.
Sample. Oscar November Echo Sierra.
All cream soda, man. Y'all might want to take y'all one.
All right, taking none of that.
After finding more rubber band currency, the troopers tell Rodney where the traffic stop is heading.
Cream soda. That's the kind my dad likes. Frosty.
Yeah, pick your ice cream food with that.
But I think he gets the diet Frosty.
See, like Piggly Wiggly have them, but they get them every blue moon.
Therefore, the person is drawn.
They get them every blue moon. So when they get them, got to go and get them.
Okay, here's where we are. Normally, I'd let you drive it into our narcotics division, all right? But you have no license. He has no license. So we're gonna tow it there, okay? We'll give y'all a ride. Y'all are not under arrest. It's just for further investigation. Y'all are detained, but not under arrest right now, okay? Can you, yeah, you can get one. And then we'll go over there. We'll let you talk to them and have him explain everything to them. And I'll tell them the same thing. But I mean, as far as like what we got here, I mean, this is how it's gonna be. There's no disrespect, but you gotta understand, where there's currency, you don't have a DL, we don't have the rental agreement, we're gonna bring it, get off of this roadway for further investigation because the money and stuff. So, you got it?
Yes, sir.
All right, I appreciate you being cool. That's all we want is compliance.
The trooper then talks to Gerard to try to get more information about his story about going to the dentist.
All right, let's get to the bottom of this dentist thing. That's his phone?
Yeah.
Does he have, oh, that's a rental? Okay. Okay, revisiting, I'm gonna open this real quick. Oh, maybe not. All right, revisiting this dentist thing. Oh, you can stay chilling. Revisiting this dentist thing. How can I come in, do you have a number for him?
Yes, sir.
Can I call him?
Call them, yeah, they keep putting me on hold.
Okay.
Like they said, they call volume on half.
What's the number?
716.
716.
I mean 713.
713.
774.
774.
6575.
75. And who's the name of the dentist?
Johnny Dang.
Johnny
Dang. Johnny Dang.
Dang?
Yeah.
D-A-N-G?
Yes, sir.
Hey, look up Johnny Dang.
I can look him up for you right here.
Yeah. And do you have a time that you have to see him or anything?
No, you just go in.
Johnny
Dang.
Dang?
Yeah.
Like, dang.
How's he, where's he out of?
He out of Houston. See.
Johnny Dang and Company. Let's see. He does the...
He does jewelry, he does balls, curving links, all type of stuff.
So, he doesn't know you coming?
No, not for real, but I talked to him before.
You talked to him before?
Yes, sir. My little brother went out there and got hit my lead.
So there's no like proof that you have a time with him or anything like that?
No, you don't have no time.
So I can't call, there's no point calling.
You can call me though, he shit. Like, we already talked. Like, I told him I was coming to see him, I ain't tell him what date. I was like...
When did you talk to him and tell him that?
Like, 4 months ago, 3 or 4 months ago.
3 or 4 months ago.
Yeah,
Okay.
I told him I had the same thing.
And just today you decided to go out there and take care of that?
No, I just got my check today.
When did you get your check?
First of the month. I get it. First of the month check.
Like a disability
Yes,
check?
sir.
Where's the check at?
It's I have it in that money.
That's you went cash already?
Yeah.
Okay, all right. You have your bank account that shows that you did that or anything like that?
I have a bank card, a disability card.
You have a receipt that shows you did that?
No, sir. I don't have my receipt.
How much money you got today?
I told that like $40,000.
You didn't get all 40,000 today.
No, I'm saying I've been like
you've been
every month I have to take my money out of my card. If I don't, they'll take it. You know what I'm saying?
How much money do you get a month?
Almost $1,000.
Okay. All right. So you've been saving
and I got 18,000 with my first lump sum.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? College. I've been getting it. I had been getting it. Then they had.
So let me explain this to you, okay? Because you seem like a really good dude, and I don't.
I ain't on no bullshit.
I don't want to work you up or nothing like that.
I'm gonna be ready. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna be ready to go to jail by my money. I don't care. Like
no.
I don't care none of that.
I'm gonna be real with you too. So where are we gonna go from here? Like I told you, who's that to you?
My cousin.
Your cousin. So y'all both don't have a driver's license, right? Okay. So the car, the rental agreement, we just saw that. But being that y'all don't have DLs, the car is going to be towed to our station up the road, and you can go talk to some of our detectives. Okay, and just to solidify everything about the money and stuff like that. Because 40,000, we don't come across it every day. I want to make sure that it's legit and that you're good with the money.
No problem,
but you're going to be treated top of the line from here on out. I don't know if you ever dealt with state police before, but we're going to be real with you, and we're going to treat you professional. Okay. The thing of it is that you're going to chill right here. He's going to chill over there. We're going to bring y'all over there.
Ain't got no problem going nowhere with y'all.
But you know, they're task force with DEA. So with that being said, they have access to certain databases, banks, and all that stuff. And in order for, you know, hopefully you're being honest and everything will check out numbers-wise, because money leaves a paper trail. How much you gain, how much you spend, and all that stuff. Just some things to think about, okay? So
I don't have no account. All I can do is just
so basically, you get $1,000 a month for disability. You've been saving for about 40 months. 40 months.
Yeah.
So you got 40,000. 40 months you've been saving. Okay.
I've been getting disability longer than 40 months though.
Yeah. Oh yeah. How long you been receiving disability?
Since
how many years?
Since I was 16.
16. Okay. All right. Cool. Okay.
See, my teeth been broke for like 7 years.
7 years.
So
okay.
I been, you know what I'm saying. My mom, she been telling me, you know what I'm saying. She been, you know what I'm saying, pristine with it. You know what I'm saying. I'm gonna call her.
Yeah.
And she'll let y'all know or whatever.
Okay. I'm gonna step you out. I'm gonna pat you down. I'm not gonna put you in handcuffs or nothing like that. But I just want to pat you down before I drive you there.
271.
There's nothing there's on.
Negative. Can you go court forward and give that information?
10-4,
Can I go inside your pocket, brother? Okay, just hold on. I'll just see it's money. You're good. Here. Why you got 2 checks on that thing, man? 2 checks. Nike checks.
Oh, that how it paid.
Hey, let me get that thing off you so it don't poke you, bro. Put that in my trunk for you. Oh, sorry. All right, you good?
Yes, sir.
Thank you, man.
Once back at the troopers discovered there was a total of $59,057 of U.S. currency, far from the amount of $15,000 and $40,000 that the 2 men told the troopers. It was noted that both men had criminal history of several drug offenses, and due to the discrepancies of their itinerary, the way the money was being transported, and Gerard Jones' lack of documentation of how he obtained the money, both men were placed under arrest and charged with transactions involving proceeds from drug offenses. Gerard Jones was also charged with possession of marijuana after less than a gram was found in his crotch area during a booking into jail. Just 10 days later, the St. Martin Parish Assistant District Attorney declined prosecution and the charges were dropped. We are not sure if the currency was seized or if they got their money back.
Was the center console stuff yours? Is that yours too? It was in the center console. Okay.
Man, them niggas, man, sound crazy, bro. Out of all the stories you could have came up with, you talking about you finna go and see, goddammit, Johnny Dang, man. Then they riding around with $1 bills and shit like that, bro. Like they just came from seeing a stripper, man. Niggas gotta do better, man. Niggas be in the wrong field. Smash that like button, y'all. Oh. Julio was another one. Julio was another one. He motherfucker was rapping about that dead people shit. And they got him up out of here. Look who got Julio up out of here. None of the people who we thought. We looking for Young and Ace and all the rest of them motherfuckers, man. Creative players. Creative players took them out. Dolph trial should be coming up soon too. Dolph Hernandez will be going to court in like 5 days. About 11 days, 12 days. It's like the 2nd or the 3rd of March. So Dolph shit, I think he the last one too to be sentenced. To get found guilty, convicted. Oh, Mo 3. They say Mo 3 killer is out the feds. They say he. Wait, hold on. Where the fuck did I see that at? Did anybody see that yesterday? They had like a Mo 3. I think I seen that shit yesterday. They had a dude who. I guess they ain't got it on YouTube, but I seen it, man. They said Mo 3 killer. He just got out the feds, man. He going back to fight Mo 3 murder. I can't find it nowhere on YouTube though. It'd be a lot of propaganda, I know that. But we ain't heard nothing about Mo 3, so it's probably possible. Yeah, this guy, he got dreads now. This is the guy. This the guy who I seen. Yeah, Charleston White ass in jail.
The very man that called the police on you is locked up, fam. You better hope them people treat you well, dog. You better hope you, because what you...
Man, ain't nobody finna touch no motherfucking Charleston White.
$50 Cent calls out celebrity internet reporter Megan the Reporter for $500,000 after making a wager for the ASAP Rocky verdict. Well, the 50 Cent and Big Meech beef has just took a crazy turn. 50 Cent just posted to his Instagram page a GoFundMe account that seemingly is saying that Big Meech needs help paying his bills.
What?
This is absolutely crazy. So I don't know if this GoFundMe is real or not, but it has a $10,000 goal and it says help Big Meech pay his bills. The caption of this GoFundMe says Big Meech, who co-founded the notorious organized black mafia family, was released from Federal Bureau of Prisons late last year in 2020. $50 Cent calls out celebrity internet reporter Megan the Reporter for $500,000 after making a wager for the ASAP Rocky verdict. Well, the 50 Cent and Big Meech beef has just took a crazy turn. 50 Cent just posted to his Instagram page a GoFundMe account that seemingly is saying that Big Meech needs help paying his bills.
What?
This is absolutely crazy. So I don't know if this GoFundMe is real or not, but it has a $10,000 goal and it says help Big Meech pay his bills. The caption of this GoFundMe says Big Meech, who co-founded the notorious organized black mafia family, was released from Federal Bureau of Prisons late last year in 2024. When Meech came home, he had a big homecoming concert planning to make some money and celebrate his release. Unfortunately, due to unforeseen circumstances, the concert was canceled. Meech currently needs help paying his bills. Any help will be much appreciated. It has a $10,000 goal.
Bro, what are you talking about, man?
This is crazy. And 50 Cent posted to his page and wrote the caption, help Big Screech pay his $30K a month Airbnb. That's one of P's cribs. Shout out to Quality Control. So basically, 50 Cent just said that Quality Control.
Hold on, man. Something ain't adding up, man. Or I must can't count. Or do mathematics. But you staying in a $30,000 Airbnb and you talking about you ain't got no motherfucking money, you gotta have some money. You gotta have some money. You gotta have some money. That's too much motherfucking money, man. $30,000 a month? Bro, fuck no. That's that kingpin shit. Kingpin status. Oh, by the way, that GoFundMe fake, man. Big Meech gonna add some more than 10K.
Control QCP, the CEO of QC, is letting Big Screech, aka Big Meech, stay in his crib for $30,000 a month and he's Airbnb in it.
Bro, I'm out, man. That nigga's tripping.
Now, this is, I don't know if this is real or not, but 50, you gotta stop, bro. You cannot be talking about Big Meech in this way because his legacy is falling apart by the day, and nobody could expect it. I mean, Big Meech only had about 2-3 weeks out of jail, and now this, and it's just like, man, his legacy is destroyed. But people don't know 50 Cent been going crazy on him recently. Just yesterday, 50 Cent posted a clip of Gene Deal talking about Big Meech and how he didn't know he was gonna snitch when he got out of jail.
This is gonna be the last time I'm talking about it, bro. because people get shit ass backwards. You understand? I talked about how Meech was gonna do when he came home, not knowing that he had this stuff on his jacket. And then he goes and get with an officer that he been listening to officers for the last 19.5 years. He go down there and gonna listen to another former officer and thinking the dude was gonna do right by him and give him a bag and help him out and stuff like that. And he ended up being in the same spot and probably worse right now. Because just say this, man. Just say if he had held his head with 50 now, right? I don't know if 50 would have fucked with him, but 50 would have been like, yo, Tammy, leave that alone, ma. Don't put that on that dude. You know what I'm saying? And 50 wouldn't have been behind it. The only reason this shit grew the way it grew against Meech is because 50 was behind it. And what I mean by 50 being behind it, he said, yo, okay, this nigga gonna go with my enemy. I'm gonna let this bitch go ahead and do whatever you wanna do.
Yo, that's wild. And in this caption 50 Cent wrote, I thought about it and I think he was uncomfortable with me and Meme's relationship. So he started to call Lil Meech Meme. So that's what that relationship is. So he goes on and keeps saying, I'm telling Meme I don't want him doing drugs. He's telling me he used to do X like it's cool. I tell Meme, chill, stop spending all y'all money. He telling him how much money he blew. People don't know I had sent Meme to rehab. Russell Hornsby peeped. He was high as F on set and he started throwing up at the weapons test. And Ian told me that the Lil had
Let's begin with two people shot at that car dealership.
You can actually see the bullet holes in the glass of that dealership. It happened at 7340 Southwestern Avenue in the Chicago Lawn neighborhood. NBC5's Randy Gyllenhaal joining us live with the latest on the story. Randy.
Well, Allison and Stephan, this is a Dodge, Jeep, Chrysler, and Ram dealership on Western Avenue. It was open for business tonight, selling cars, and I count at least 5 bullet holes here in the window, including this one. Police say a gunman showed up inside and began firing. Chicago police swarmed this car dealership where bullet holes have shattered the glass windows and anxious employees in the lobby speaking with detectives. Police say an unknown shooter entered the business and pulled out a gun around 6:30, shooting a 20-year-old man multiple times.
Let's see the bullet hole. There's the bullet hole right there.
People walking by on Western stunned to see this car dealership turned into a crime scene. This is a stretch of Western Avenue that is filled with new and used car dealers. Police say a 50-year-old woman was also injured inside during the gunfire. She suffered a graze wound. Police say she suffered that graze wound to her right arm. Meantime, the shooter, police say, fled the scene here before officers arrived. So at this point, nobody in custody, no motive learned, and no comment at this point from the dealership. For now, we're live at 74th and Western. I'm Randy Gyllenhaal, NBC5 News.
Thank you so much, Randy.
Employees at this Wrigleyville pizzeria ran for
Active scene going on right now in the Austin neighborhood where we've learned about a shooting involving Chicago police.
We are still waiting to learn, though, if police fired shots or if someone fired at them. Marissa Perlman live at the scene right now as investigators work to figure out exactly.
Let's start with the eye chart.
What makes you think I can read?
You can talk, and you booked an eye exam online.
Okay, good points. Get 2 pairs of glasses and an eye exam starting at just $89.95 at America's Best.
Yeah, Tanya and Terrell, Chicago police have since cleared the scene, but investigators were here for hours this morning in the city's Austin neighborhood. And we now have a new look at the chaotic final moments of that early morning chase that ended in gunfire.
Cicero, Madison, red dot sedan, wanted for robberies. Grenade one southbound on Cicero from Madison.
It's over in less than a minute. Surveillance video shows a red Dodge Charger trying to get away from a flurry of Chicago police and state police SUVs early this morning after a miles-long chase with law enforcement. You can see the Charger surrounded in a nearby parking lot before the car is able to swerve around officers and accelerate northbound on Cicero. Officers drive after the suspects, with one officer seen running close behind just seconds before the Charger crashes into a nearby fence across the street. That's when police say the suspects ditched the car and ran away.
Which direction? We'll set this one out, guys. We got one time running northbound.
Illinois State Police tells us the suspects shot at officers and troopers just before they were taken into custody. But it was during this time, a police official says, an officer accidentally fired their gun as the suspects were arrested.
I got shots fired at the police. Stand by.
No one was hit, but 2 of the suspects and an officer went to a hospital just to be checked out. Police haven't officially connected it yet, but this morning's chase followed an alleged armed robbery near 59th and South California around 3 a.m. in the Gage Park neighborhood. Police say the suspects approached men working nearby, pulled out handguns, and took their personal belongings before taking off, leading to that chase. Now back here live in the city's Austin neighborhood, police say 3 suspects are in.
Y'all better watch out for them little thirsty bastards. They out here, man. They out here.
Active scene going on right now in the
It's
Austin.
cold. Hey, the thing about it, bro, it's cold than a motherfucker outside right now. And they own it. They own it.
I don't know why the hell school ain't posting my shit, but I'm sweating them to go to Big Meech concert tonight. I'm sweating it. Tomorrow I'm going up. All the blogs get ready. I don't give a fuck. I don't care about nothing. No disrespect to Big Meech, but they called me a rat. He ain't posting me. He ain't even posting me. They called you a rat. I seen him on your flyer. I'm just trying to figure this shit out. That's a nigga that's in jail saying he ain't not for you. I don't think in jail for me. This shit just don't add up. So I think they picking and choosing who they want to do this shit to. So I say that shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. And he my brother, Scoot. I love you to death. Don't get me wrong. But nigga, we can get a 1. You know what I'm saying? Money bet, I love you. Be my brother. Me and Tay say we can fight right now. And y'all niggas think like we can't talk. Y'all niggas gotta start fighting each other to get this shit off y'all chest.
Hey, bro, what the fuck is wrong with this guy, bro? Like, this the guy y'all say he a real nigga and all that, bro. This nigga is a goofy. He a straight goofy, man. Like, he a clout chaser, bro. I don't know what the fuck up with him. Because he served 200 pounds of weed or got caught with it. They don't make you know. They don't give a fuck about no real nigga. Yeah, bro. This dude a clown, bro. Everything I see about him is clown shit, bro. He always chasing somebody. You want to fight Young Scooter. We in the last... What's the last song that we know from Young Scooter? Let's keep it real, man. Nigga say he want to fight Young Scooter. He talking about Young Scooter. I got them dirty birds, call it Julio. Soon as the bird touch, we making Julio. Man, we ain't heard Young Scooter for 20 years, goddammit, damn near. Almost, at least. At least. I'ma say at least. I'ma say at least 10. At least almost 15, man. We ain't heard Young Scooter, man. This nigga talking about he want to fight Young Scooter out of everybody in the world to fight. Young Scooter.
Yes, you know what I'm saying? Like, just go in the backyard fight, and when you get up, don't get the button, don't get the gun, nigga. Take your ass whipping, nigga. So what I'm saying is, maybe Scooter beat my ass, or maybe I beat his ass. However it go, you my brother. Like, y'all niggas gotta stop doing that. Y'all got something on y'all chest. Just go and address this shit together and fight about this shit. And y'all just cool it out. Like little kids. Or maybe niggas don't fight these days, Rollo, you tripping. That's what we need to do. In cells and jail and shit, we go in the cell, we fight. Y'all niggas keep going to go get these knives because y'all niggas be bitches and shit like that. But really, honestly, what need to...
Active scene going on right now in the Austin.
Wait. Hold the fuck up. What the fuck did this say?
If you scared to die for what you believe in, that's so...
Hold on, bro. Ain't this dude on the internet? Nah, man. Hold on, y'all. This dude right here used to be on the internet. He from Chicago, right? This Lil J old Sally, right? What the fuck is he doing on Law and Crime? 6 people vanished. Man, this shit crazy, bro. Like, what the fuck? 6 people vanished? Hold on, hey, y'all gotta, look. I was finna get off, bro, until I seen this shit. Now I'm up. I just got a burst of energy now. I finna watch this shit, bro. I don't even watch him. You know, I know he was Lil J Selly and he be going on rants and shit. Or he be talking about his religion and shit, you know, what he believe in. That's all I know about him. But I ain't never know he was on Law and Crime, bro. That's crazy, bro. Motherfuckers disappearing and shit. We gotta watch this.
Okay, but I'm not. So get the fuck out of my way.
6 people missing for months after following this alleged cult leader and self-proclaimed prophet.
I think Rashad fits the usual profile, very narcissistic, very self-obsessed, grandiose claims. He has 90,000 followers, by the way, on Instagram.
We're taking a closer look into the history of alleged cult leader Rashad Jamal White and his group, the University of Cosmic Intelligence.
Hold on, man. This dude from Chicago, man. Ain't no motherfucking coast in Chicago, man. Hey. They said a cult in Chicago? That's crazy. I ain't never heard of no cult. Gang members or a cult? Like a fucking, you know what I'm talking about, Ted Bundy them. Man, they got this man in Law and Crime. Hell fucking no, bro. That shit crazy.
Grand Rising Cosmic Family. First, let me start by saying peace to the gods and goddesses of planet Kai. Peace meaning positive energy always creates elevation.
August 13th, 2023 was the last time anyone saw 25-year-old Michaela Thompson, 27-year-old Jarrell German, and 36-year-old Michaela Wickerson. This is the last known image of the trio in a St. Louis grocery store. Along with them, 30-year-old Naman Williams, 3-year-old Malaya Wickerson, and 2-year-old Ashton Mitchell all vanished. Their disappearance is now being investigated by a local police department. Friends and family of the missing say they cut off contact with them, some even quitting their jobs or maxing out credit cards. We spoke to cult expert and author of Cults Inside Out, Rick Ross. He says that process likely started slowly before any extreme measures were finally taken.
Well, people gradually unplug. It's a process of increments, step by step, bit by bit. People like Rashad encourage them to do this. And that is one of the early warning signs that something is really wrong, is that you have a loved one who's becoming increasingly socially isolated, and they're obsessed with a particular leader, and you realize that their entire network of friends is now within this group. But it doesn't happen overnight. It happens slowly but surely. And in this sense, people don't really realize how far they've gone with these groups, because it is a step-by-step increment process.
What we now see as out of the ordinary, cult members may begin to find as reasonable.
I think normal becomes whatever it is within the kind of network or bubble that you exist in online. So what we're seeing is people embedding in kind of networks online where they're only communicating with other like-minded people and constantly being reinforced in whatever their new normal is, as dictated by the leader. So we think it's crazy, but then we're dealing with the world at large. These people are often cut off, as we hear, from their family, from their old friends, and they're embedded in this alternate reality, this other world online, in which they are following people that are like-minded, conversing with people online, and following, streaming and YouTube videos. It can become, completely encapsulating, where people really have no other access to the real world.
Ross says things start out innocently enough, oftentimes when people are down on their luck.
Well, I think the narrative is usually people are going through a difficult time in their life, and that happens to all of us. We go through bad patches, and they have the bad luck to be approached by someone who introduces them to some group or weekend seminar program or something that seems rather innocent, but in fact is a cult. And the person who's talking to you about this group or activity could be a coworker, a friend, someone you know, someone you trust.
As Ross explains, there are several things that determine whether a group is actually a cult.
Well, we look for three things to form the core, the nucleus of what a destructive cult would be. Number one, is the leader the defining element and driving force of the group? And is the leader a dictator with no meaningful accountability? And has he or she become an object of worship? Second, does the leader manipulate people in identifiable ways that line up with coercive persuasion? In other words, is he gaslighting people? Is he manipulating them, isolating them from family and friends to control what they hear, what they see, to gain undue influence? And finally, three, having gained undue influence, does the leader use it to take advantage of his or her followers, exploit them, and do harm to them?
In this case, Ross believes the University of Cosmic Intelligence is in fact a cult, and that Rashad Jamal is its leader. The leader of this alleged cult or group, his name is Rashad White. He goes by Rashad Jamal. And according to his Instagram, he's a self-proclaimed prophet. He calls himself a revolutionary, and he calls himself also a luminous being. Is it possible that he believes in all of this?
In my experience, most of the cult leaders that I deal with are grifters, con men. They don't really believe their own hype. If they do cross that line, it becomes dangerous, because then they are delusional and may, harm the people that are following them by acting basically insane, unplugging from reality, taking all of their followers over the edge with them. I think Jamal Rashad fits the usual profile: very narcissistic, very self-obsessed, grandiose claims. He has 90,000 followers, by the way, on Instagram. And of course, he has a YouTube following and so forth. This is the wave of the future. Groups called cults are recruiting online, and anybody could be targeted.
Peace to the gods and goddesses of planet Kai. This has been brought to you by the ancestors first, then the University of Cosmic Intelligence, Real Upper Rich. Now we rise. I leave as I come. One, Ashe.
Rashad Jamal boasts thousands of followers on Instagram and TikTok, where he speaks the word of his group. That includes promoting polygamy, living off the grid, and anti-government beliefs that sound a lot like conspiracy theories.
Winner not real. The true name, it's a weapon. The true
Hey, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. Hey, I ain't gonna lie to you, brother. This shit sound funny as fuck to me, man. I ain't never heard of no cult. Nobody in Chicago running no cult. I don't even know, like, I know it's like pimping and shit like that, but I don't know. It's like funny to me, man. I don't know. You know, but like I said, man, you know, hey, you just gotta watch. You just can't think out loud, man, when it come to shit like that, cause them people ain't going for that shit, man. I'm telling you, they ain't going for it.
true name of winner is called Sub-Zero Technology. They put they made fake clouds, and then they put ice crystals in the clouds, and then they use these fake 5G towers to activate these fake ice crystals in these clouds. So this is how they be looking, right? We've seen this before, y'all, and never thought nothing of it. All them birds on the power line, you don't be thinking of it, like, oh, but they sitting there actually charging up. All right, these are your government drones. They fly all over and they record surveillance.
Does that make things more tricky because the internet can go anywhere? I mean, you don't have to be in a physical proximity of a cult leader or organization. You can just Google it and kind of get sucked in that way. Does that mean that we're all more at risk?
Sierra, I think it's even more ominous than that. I think that minor children can be recruited online with their parents not even knowing that they're interacting with a cult or a cult leader, because anyone with a smartphone, anyone with access to the internet is possibly a target for cult.
Hey, no, man. Hey, brother, I'm cool with Jesus Christ, man. Basic instructions before leaving Earth, man. I don't need no other lectures, man. I don't need no other lectures, man. I don't want to. Hey, look, I don't want to hear about no slavery. I don't give a fuck about that shit. You know why I say that? Because it's like with the slavery shit, us watching Roots and shit like that, bro. Try it now. That's all I say. Like you try it now and see if it would work. You know what I'm saying? But hey, I believe in Jesus, man. I don't believe in all that other shit, man. On everything. I mean, I seen Maggie kill Mr. Burns on I seen Maggie kill Mr. Burns on The Simpsons, man.
Recruitment, and we've seen this over and over and over again. I mean, there was a group that recently has been exposed. I dealt with them over the years, called Love Has Won, led by Amy Carlson. There's a documentary about her calling herself Mother God.
Hey, brother. You can call him whatever you want to call him, brother. You hear me? You can call him whatever you want to call him. Call him Yahweh, call him whatever the fuck you want to. On everything, brother. Hey, but you ain't gonna change my motherfucking belief. You can believe whatever you want to. Hey, look, to say somebody else's belief is fake cause what somebody told you is real, man. That's crazy, ain't it? Man, I believe in Jesus Christ. You don't like that shit, beat it. On everything, bro. I ain't trying to hear none of that shit. I don't care about no code or none of that shit. That shit funny to me. I don't need to get into nothing. On some real shit.
She would recruit online, raise money online, and constantly do events streaming online. Another group with the leader, who also, by the way, is in jail, like Rashad Jamal in Georgia, is a group
Hey, brother. Hey, brother, it clearly in the Bible. It clearly in the Bible, man. It tells you without telling you that Jesus or God or whatever you want to call him is black. On everything. We the only ones got bronze skin. My skin is bronze, bro. What the fuck is you talking about? Hey, block him. Hey, block that motherfucking Bravo dude. Get the fuck off my page, nigga. On everything. Take your ass to Alibaba now, motherfucker. Get off my page with that shit, nigga. Jesus Christ, Lord, show him the way, cause the devil trying to break him down. Jesus, walk with me. Don't be don't be on here trying to recruit motherfuckers. On everything. Let everybody believe. Let everybody believe whatever they believe in, man. This man believe in it. He believe in stars and the birds charging up on the stream. Shit, that's his belief, man. I can't tell him his belief fake if he think the birds charging up on a wire.
That called itself the Ethereans and later Carbon Nation, led by Elizio Bishop, who's now, for abuse, like Rashad Jamal, in jail. He recruited online and would sequester his followers at an Airbnb in Central America. So this could happen to anyone, and recruitment online is now the norm.
Right now, Rashad Jamal is serving an 18-year prison sentence in Georgia for multiple child molestation and child cruelty convictions. He was sentenced back in August and has since filed a motion for a new trial. Now he's been convicted of multiple crimes. Does that make things more difficult? I mean, the cult leader is behind.
Skin of bronze, hair of wool. My hair, you can, your hair. If anybody got hair, if any niggas got their hair, feel your hair. That's what it is, your dreads. That's what it is, feel that. Hey, look, I got a question though, man. Cause I don't be into all this, man. But I hear what the news people saying, bro. Like, I'll holler at Trap God. I'll inbox you, Trap God, on it. I just keep on listening, man. Well, I was wondering what happened to this guy, though. I remember he was online saying that he was Lil J Selly and all that shit.
Behind bars, how is he going to communicate?
Well, that's interesting because, Warren Jeffs, who is now in prison in Texas for horrible abuse of children, raping minor children, he still runs the cult, the polygamous cult called the FLDS, from prison. So it is possible for leaders to continue to communicate with their followers, even though they are incarcerated. Sounds crazy, but that's what is going on.
It's not the first time Rashad Jamal or his followers have been involved in criminal activity. Damian Winslow Washam was eventually found not guilty by reason of insanity for murdering his mother with a sword. Crystal Pickens was sentenced to life in prison, and Yasmin Hyder sentenced to 35 years after robbing and murdering a Florida college student back in 2022. So does that relate at all to the case here of these missing people, that some of the followers could be dangerous?
Well, I think that this particular group, led by Rashad, is dangerous. I mean, he's in prison for violent crimes against children. And so what we see is that there is a feeling that the ends justify the means, which is a typical philosophy in cults. In other words, if I, the leader, say that it is just for you to execute someone that I feel is an enemy of our higher power, of our existence, then you should do it. And it's not really a crime morally or ethically, because the ends justify the means. And so many times with cult groups, we see them, going off the rails into criminal activity, led by a leader who feels that there should be no limit to their power.
Beyond committing dangerous crimes, police in Missouri also report the missing cult members acting in strange ways. such as running outside naked during a rainstorm or digging things up in their yard.
People that are in groups called cults, at the dictates or suggestion of their leader, may.
Man, who the fuck told me to go and look into some shit like that? Who said that? Which one of you motherfuckers said that? I'm going back through the comments too. Who told me to look into some shit like that? Man, I don't want to look into no shit like this, man. I mean, to each his own, man. Everybody got their own belief, man. He believe in birds charging up on the wires, man. Like, that's crazy. That's crazy within itself, man. That's crazy, man. I don't want nothing like that, brother. You hear me? Like, man, bro. Hey, but look though, man. I just think everybody believe in whatever they believe in to make them feel good, man. I actually think that it's only one God, bro. And different religions saying the same shit. We all talking about the same people. And you know what I'm talking about? That's how I think of it, man. Everybody got a name for somebody. You know? I ain't gonna say nobody religion fake or nobody religion was the first religion before somebody's. I ain't into that, bro. Just believe in what you believe in. I believe in Jesus on everything, bro. All my life, we growing up, we going to church, we going to Baptist churches and shit like that. We ain't have no motherfucking mosques and all that shit, the other shit, the Yahweh and all that. We had motherfucking every church that was on damn near every corner, every other corner, goddammit, was a Christian church. You know, what Alibaba and them come from deep now? I don't know. You know what I'm saying? You know, they getting deep around this motherfucker. They just recruiting anybody too. You want to take your shahada? You're Muslim now. Like, damn, bro. At least explain to them, like, you can't be drinking and driving. You can't be killing people no more. You can't be, at least give a brother a breakdown, bro. Just don't tell a nigga like like that shit right there bogus. You know, you always supposed to explain to man the rules to the road, man. The rules to every road, man. That's how I think. Hey, Dustin Turner. Hey, that man say, you see them birds? Hey, yeah, man. I love bacon, man. I love bacon, man. I love bacon, bro. I love bacon. And then another thing about me, why I can't be Islam, because while they praying, bro, I might be hungry. I might have smoked me a blunt. I wake up in the middle of the night and flame up a blunt. Might have it in the ashtray to go back to bed. So you telling me that I can't eat till the motherfucking sun come back down? Like, hell no, bro. Like, that ain't no deal, nigga. Like, I know it's discipline to them, but that ain't no deal to me. Shit. That ain't no motherfucking deal for me to be starving from sun up to sun down. Hell, motherfucking no, nigga. I'll be chewing bacon while we up in that motherfucker praying. Goddamn it, I ain't gonna lie to you. Shit. That's why I'm gonna stick to my God, man. I'm gonna stick to Jesus, man, because, they say come as you are, man. So if I come, if I get hungry and I want a slice of pie while they saying the word, I guess I'm good,
May do really bizarre things. I mean, let's look at the followers of Amy Carlson, Mother God. She would make demands of them. They would do odd things. In the end, when she died, they would not accept her death, and they wrapped her body in Christmas lights and worshiped it. So there are groups and there are followers that we see that seem to be detached from reality. The leader creates a new reality, and that becomes their new normal.
But making choices dictated by one sole leader leads down a slippery slope. What is the danger of somebody idolizing another human, putting them above everyone else?
I think the danger of worshiping a cult leader is that the leader has no...
Hey, Jihad, man. Hey, Jihad, man. Hey, I ain't no fat nigga already, man. So I need all my proteins and everything whenever I can get them motherfuckers in, man. Hey, look, no, I'm for real though, Jihad. I got family that's practice Islam. You know what I'm saying? They been going to Juma, but they was going on some gangbanging shit, El Rookins and shit like that. So they know about Juma. They ain't finna tell me that they been Muslim all their life. They know about Juma because they was Blackstone Rangers, you know what I'm saying? And they was going to Juma on Fridays and shit like that. But what I'm telling you is, my stomach ain't going, brother. My stomach ain't going. I know fasting is good, brother. But that's to a person who need the fast, brother. I smoke too much weed to be waiting on the sun to go down, brother. I can't wait. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I wake up in the morning and smoke soon when I get up, bro. I brush my teeth. An hour later, you hear me? I'm blowing blunts like motherfucking Marge Simpson and them sister around this motherfucker, you hear me? So shit. Ain't no way in the hell I can fast with all this weed I smoke. I'm smoking at least a 14 every day, a day. I'm smoking a 14 a day, damn near 14, bro. I can't fast, man. I can't. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Like, I'ma need something, bro. And the first thing I think come to mind is bacon. Soon when I wake up and after I smoke, bacon. That's the first thing come to mind, man. And I know y'all don't indulge in that, so I'ma stop talking about it. But that's the first thing come to mind after I'm high. Bacon. On everything, bro. I need some bacon. Especially when that shit cooked in grease. You gotta cook the bacon in grease. That shit hit different. The bacon in grease, frying your bacon in grease, like you frying chicken, is way better. Is way better than anything. Hell yeah. Shit, I'm eating a fried salami sandwich, all that shit. That's why I can't do it. Cause there's some shit that I love. I like Parker House sausage. That's pork. I like I don't eat pork chops though. That shit nasty. But yeah, bro, like bacon, I can't lose bacon, bro. And then I don't wanna be off my dean by by eating bacon. I don't wanna be in violation. Every day I'm in violation. Every day. I'm supposed to be praying and I'm eating bacon and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can't do it, brother. I can't do it. I ain't gonna lie to myself. I fuck around the bus. I bust out of turkey bacon good, bro. On my mama, turkey bacon good, bro. Turkey bacon good. I used to eat a pack of that shit. Put it in the microwave. You ain't even gotta fry that. Put that shit in the microwave. Shit, that turkey bacon a bomb. I ain't gonna lie, I like turkey bacon too. But I got to hide that shit that pop like a grease. That pizzork. Ain't nothing like the pork. I gotta make me a song, man, called Nothing Like the Pork, man. Dropping on all platforms tomorrow. No, I'm just playing with y'all. I'm just fucking around,
Real
y'all.
accountability.
I'm hiding the motherfucker.
And that the leader is
Don't
saying,
mind
I
me.
represent a higher power. So if you question me, you are questioning God. You are questioning that higher power. And so you feel that you cannot question the leader. And therefore, the leader can rationalize or justify anything. And this leads to abuse. That kind of power with no checks, no balances, unfettered, is what we see over and over again playing out in scenarios where children are hurt, where people are denied proper medical care, or they become involved in criminal schemes. And of course, what we see is their finances become depleted. The leader takes whatever he or she can get from them by maxing out their credit cards, getting them to liquidate assets, etc. The key is accountability and transparency, and cult leaders don't have either.
With this case, 6 missing people who have not been seen or heard from in months comes concern for the 2- and 3-year-old children involved. Majority of the people who vanished are adults, and they follow a group that urges them to go off the grid. So if they don't want to be found, is that their right not to be found?
Hey, y'all, on some real shit, y'all get in the comments for real, bro. For real, let me know something, bro. Let me know something. I need y'all to talk back to me real quick. We buy the uncured turkey bacon. It's fire. It's better than that butterball bacon. It's like it's thicker, more fat on it. Oh yeah, I gotta tell Nene about that, H Bella. I gotta tell Nene about that shit. I need that. I love all bacon. Turkey bacon, man, Dave's bacon. It don't matter what that shit is. Oh, everything. Thin cut, thick cut, short cut. Man, I love bacon, man. That bacon and egg sandwich hit different when you off that motherfucking loud pack. Higher, higher, baby. Keep smoking, cause I'm so high. Hey, shout out to my Islam brothers though, man. Y'all stay on y'all dean, man. All my Islam brothers stay on y'all dean, man. Don't listen to Trench's news. I'm just saying what I think. Don't listen to me. Stay on your dean, brother. I be arguing with my big brother about this shit. Oh, everything. He think he's some Malcolm X ass nigga, so I be on his ass. You know? No, beef bacon nasty, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I can't eat beef bacon, bro. I try to eat some beef bacon, bro, and spit that shit out, bro. I ain't gonna need lie to you. I can't eat beef bacon, bro. Turkey and pork, I eat. Beef bacon, though, I try to fry it. Matter of fact, I ain't even know it was beef. Nene just grabbed it. And I cooked that shit, bro. And I bit down on the sandwich. I'm like, nah, this shit don't taste like, the pork salty. So when I bit down in the bacon, I'm like, nah, this ain't no motherfucker. This ain't the pork. On there, this something else. I opened up the sandwich. Nene like, oh, I forgot to tell you it's beef. Like, that shit nasty, man. That shit nasty as fuck, bro. I got blindsided by that shit. Took a bite of that shit. I knew it wasn't. When you taste that salt, when you bite into that pork, that salt on that bacon, it hit different with them eggs. You don't even gotta put, hey, look, just put a little salt on your eggs. That bacon gonna salt your shit up anyway. You hear me? You heard me? That's my favorite meal in the morning. Bacon and eggs every morning, man. I like it on the croissant though. I like the bacon and eggs on the croissant. But if we ain't got no more croissants, if I ate all the croissants, then shit, regular bread. Y'all know how it go. We from the trenches. Regular bread. But I love croissant bread with that shit.
The key issue right now with these adults that have gone off the grid, disappeared because of Rashad, is that they also have minor children. And this is the tragedy of groups like this, that children have no choice, that they are dependent upon their parents to look out for them, to protect them. And so when parents become enthralled with a cult leader and under undue influence, the children often suffer. And we've seen this play out in group after group after group. One of the worst being the Children of God, where the leader mandated that children as young as 4 be sexually abused. So children can become caught in the situation of a cult because of their parents. And I think that is something probably that the families fear, that are now wondering where their grandchildren, their nieces, nephews are.
But Ross says there are ways to remedy the situation.
Well, hopefully Child Protective Services will become involved, because Rashad is in prison for abusing children. And so there is a history of child abuse with this particular group. So that would be one immediate thing, to interview the children and find out how they've been treated, how they're doing, etc. As far as the parents are concerned, this is very difficult. People have a right to believe whatever they wish, but that doesn't mean they can do whatever they want in the name of those beliefs. So I think unless the parents have committed crimes, they may just go along their way. Perhaps the parents will help them to reconsider their commitment to Rashad Jamal.
For family members of those involved in a cult, Ross has a specific suggestion.
Well, the first thing I would advise is don't be confrontational and don't argue and be negative. Don't look at your family members, say, oh, you're in a cult, because they may go back to other members and the leader and share that you have said that, and then you may be cut off completely. So I would instead be a good listener, listen to what they have to say. When you have the time, copy down some notes. Go online and use the internet for a constructive purpose, which would be
I ain't gonna even lie, y'all. I can't believe this nigga made law and crime, bro. They talking about he's a cult leader. I just was seeing this nigga on, he was on Lil J Live when Lil J came home saying that he was Lil J Selly. How he didn't went from Lil J Selly to a cult leader? Like, that's crazy. That's crazy as hell, bro. That's crazy, man. Hey, life do change, man. They say time changes, so do people too, man. That's fast in the month. I just seen him on Lil J Live, bro. When Lil J came home, he was like, I was your Selly. He was telling Lil J that. When Lil J was playing Wolverine, Jamal was his Selly. When Lil J was choking up Big Red, him and Jamal was Sellys. Touching is inappropriate and abusive, that preferred behavior. Oh yeah, Lil J he stuck with that shit. Lil J stuck with that shit, man. Lil J ain't getting no time lesser. He finna be gone for at least 5.5 years, man, straight. By the time Lil J come home, man, hopefully, a couple of us that's on YouTube will be millionaires, man. You know what I'm talking about? If God bless us, man. If God so be it, we'll be millionaires. I have robots. You know what I'm talking about? Answering my phone for me. Hello? Do you want to speak to Swiper? Hold on, let me put your call through. Yeah, he locked up. They said they gave him 18 years for touching on kids. I ain't know none of that shit. I ain't know none of that shit. I ain't know that he was a co-leader. I thought he was a GD. He was on Lil J and them things saying he was a GD. I ain't know he was no co-leader. That's crazy, man. To make it to law and crime though, like you can make it on Trenches News, you can make it on Vlad, you can make it on, but law and crime, bro, y'all get what I'm saying? Like you can make it on, you get what I'm saying? You can make it on $1 million worth of game, you can make it on No Jumper, you can make it on DJU, you can make it on 16 Shot 'em. You could make it on anyone. You can go on any one of them platforms and they reporting about you. But law and crime, dog. Shit. Hey man, that's why I say, see, if people listen to me and they telling me to go and check him out, I ain't going to check that nigga out. I ain't going to check out no shit like that. I'm good with my wife. I want one wife. I don't need 2 wives and 3 wives and none of that shit. On that, I don't need all that shit. I don't need all that shit. On everything. All that shit is all that shit has become where he in jail for a cult. Shit. A cult, whatever. Halt. Halt means stop in German. But yeah. Yeah, that's crazy, man. I just had to watch that though, y'all, man. I seen him on Lil J Live. That's what made me like, damn, that's the dude from Lil J Live, bro. What's going on with him? And then I know that he a co-leader, abusing his family, what they saying, and yeah, and touching kids and grooming kids and shit. Crazy, man. Hey, who told me to go and check that nigga out, man? For real, man. Hey, one of my mods, look and see who told me to check that nigga out, man. I'm dead serious, man. Come to the forefront, man. Whoever said that shit, tell me. Say, I said it, swipe. I said it, swipe. Somebody tell me some shit. Like, I just want to know why you wanted me to go and check some shit out like that, man. I don't want no coat, man. I want everybody around me to be able to think, to be able to, you know what I'm talking about? We process information. You know what I'm talking about? If you know a glitch to something, tell it. Let me know. I'll tell you my glitch. I'll tell you some glitches. Tell me your glitches. You know, so we can stretch out the money. The goal is to get rich, man. Take care of your family and live your life while you on this this earth. While you on this earth, the little bit that you on here, the years, cause years go fast, bro. You would be a baby man and now you 21 years old. You was 21, now you 50. Fast than a motherfucker. Now you saying I remember when I was 21. You know, shit going fast, man. I wish everybody would wake up, man. Especially them the young niggas out in the streets that shooting and shit, bro. Like, that's how fast life going, man. And then they making decisions early. They picking up guns at 9, 10, 11, saying they got hats and shit. They stepping on shit, chasing people down on interviews. I seen one little 12-year-old say, "You better not run. We chasing shit down." I say, damn. And then he turned 18. He got more felons than a motherfucker. You hear me? His life over with. He can't get no job. He done shot somebody. Like it's crazy, bro. Yeah, that's the only code I'm trying to get some motherfuckers around. We all getting some money. We up in the room and that motherfucker look like the stock market. That's the only motherfucking code I want. I don't want no code. I want everybody to have their own mind. That's how niggas fucking up, bro. One person trying to take the whole, like trying to rule the whole universe. Like, nah, bro, it don't work like that, bro. It don't work like that, bro. Listen to your woman, bro. She right. She right, motherfucking majority of the times. I'm telling you, bro. Listen to your girl sometimes, man. Not all. Listen to your woman. See, I gotta break this down one more time too, because people be thinking like it's a difference between girls and women. You hear me? Little girls and women. A little girl who thinks she grown. You know what I'm talking about? She might got a crib. You know what I'm saying? But shit, the housing paying for everything. You know what I'm saying? The link card, she finessing every nigga that come through the hallways. You know what I'm saying? Like that's a little girl. A woman, she standing on business. She going to get 2, 3 jobs she got to for her family. Whether the nigga working or not, the nigga could sit on the couch like ESPN. But a woman, she gonna go and get it. If hey, look, if ain't nobody else trying to go and get it, she gotta feed them kids. You hear me? That's a real woman, bro. Not no little girl, not no kid or none of that. You know what I'm talking about? Who just cop out and say, fuck it, I gotta suck Bob. I gotta go and suck Bob off so we can get some noodles. You know what I'm saying? Nah. You know? So, yeah. Hey, Trenton, what's the percentage you think Durk getting out? The percentage of dirt getting out is half past a monkey's ass according to his balls, man. You know what that mean? Look, say it with me. Half past a monkey's ass according to his balls. -8, sir. Oh, man, I fuck with D-Man Knight, man. I fuck with D-Man Knight. What D-Man Knight at? I fuck with D-Man Knight, man. He always support me. Every time I look on this motherfucker, I see D-Man Knight on there first. He first or he the second one, but he always on there. Shout out D-Man Knight, man. He always on there support me, man. Shout out to him. Now, I just be joking about that shit, man. I ain't mad at nobody telling me to go and check him out. You know, all of us got different beliefs, bro. All of us got different beliefs, bro. Everybody got different beliefs, bro. Like, just know that, you know, I'm for the black community. I'm for it. But I just ain't no more excuses in me. You know what I'm saying? Like, ain't no more excuses in me, man. That nigga over there trying to kill somebody over some stupid shit, we got to call it out, man. Well, however you want to say it, we got to start calling shit out, bro. Like, for real. Our communities could thrive just like all the rest of the communities, just like the Chinese, just like everybody else's community. But our community don't thrive because we tear it down. Hey, look, how many people go in the store in the hood when you in the trenches? You go in the motherfucking store. Hey, look, I still got the same habits from when I was in high school, when I was in Des Plaines and Arlington Heights, Illinois, and Buffalo Grove and all that shit. I still got the same mannerism of throwing shit in the garbage. Motherfuckers be like, damn, Swipe, you walked all the way down there and throw that shit in the garbage? Yeah, bro. Niggas throwing they shit, bag of chips, so when they done, throw it in the air. You hear me? Niggas done with a pop bottle, throw it straight in the street. For real, bro. Like, we destruct our own shit, bro, and then blame everybody else about the shit, bro. Like, for real, we destruct ourselves. He say we go at it every day at work, almost every day about Durk. He still think he innocent. Didn't do nothing. Yeah, man. Hey, I be thinking about it, bro, and I be like, man, bro. Like, I really try to help Durk, bro. I really try to warn him, bro, like, quit. Like, stop, bro. Send all them niggas home. On some real shit. You got a voice. Man, I got so many videos, bro, from 3 years ago telling Durk, man, to, like, stop right now, bro. Like, stop. You know? Peer pressure a motherfucker, though, man. Like, if you from the streets, you know. Like, you can't keep on going back to the hood, man, and screaming, Vonnie, and ain't nothing happen. Like, it's different than when you out of town, but when you in the hood, when you want to keep on sliding back to the hood, niggas like, man, what's up with Von? What's up with Pab now? What's up with Quando now? Like, niggas asking this shit. We might not hear it, cause we ain't around them. But trust me, the conversations was the presented to Durk so many times, bro. Like, the conversation, what's up? Yeah, we gonna get them niggas, man. Man, we need to get them niggas. And it's always a slow, broke nigga, always one of them, the one who in your ear telling you, you know what I'm saying, to slide, or this how we gotta do it. On everything, bro. The man that jagged off his whole fucking career, man. For real. He jagged off his whole career, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Hey, God don't put too many people in the position that he did Durk, bro. Durk was just winning. He was just fucking up. You hear me? He's still up. He ain't broke. But shit, you might as well be broke. You got money and you in jail. What? That ain't no gangster shit, nigga. I be hearing niggas on the internet and seeing people saying that shit. Man, even if Durk get life, shit, he's still $1 million now. Like, what? Is you fucking serious? You telling me that, Long as you got Lil Durk money, you will sit in jail. Man, hey, look, man, I'd rather be living comfortable, bro. I'd rather be living comfortable. Got all the accessories, my family, and all that shit. Get to wake up to my wife and everything every day. And we cool. We just paying the bills. I'd rather live like that, bro. If we got to. If we ain't got nothing extra, I'd rather live like that than have fucking $8 million, $12 million, $60 million and in jail. Like, man, get the fuck out of here. What I'm saying, hey, everybody, hey, fill out y'all commissary slips. I'm buying everybody something. Like, get the fuck out of here, man. Hey, kids, stay on the sidewalk, man. Go and get you a trade, bro. Open you an Amazon business account. Hit Trenches News up. I'll teach you how to do that shit. But it's easy, man. Amazon business account, they smoking right now. Get you an eBay account. Shit is to be sold, man. I'm telling y'all, bro. You can have your own store. You don't need no motherfucking store. No physical store on 79th floor. No physical store on up north or out west. Man, I'm telling you, bro. You can make more money from an online store than you can than they probably making in the trenches, bro. I'm living proof. I'm living proof, man. I make more money online than you can go to the average store right now in the trenches and ask them what they make a day. I'm selling them chips and toilet tissue and everything. And then I'm gonna tell them what I make. I'm gonna tell them what I make a month. And see do it add up. We ain't talking about no link card shit either. I'm talking about the same shit they selling. Detergent, tissue, toilet tissue, hand sanitizer, gloves. That's what I sell. That's all I'm selling. Paper towels. I'm selling shit supply and demand. I ain't selling nothing that gonna go stale or old or none of that shit. I'm selling supply and demand. I know you need a roll of tissue to blow your nose and wipe your ass. You hear me? I know you need them paper towels to wipe your hands off and to wipe the glass every now and then in your TV. You hear me? I know you gonna need that Lysol to spray your crib. Yeah, and I got it. I'm gonna pay $2 for this can of Lysol and sell it online for $11. On everything, bro. It's a million ways to make money, man. Stop making excuses and just start doing your homework. That's the motivation I could tell you, man. Just stop making excuses and do your homework, man. It's money out there. I'm telling you, a person put me up on that shit. Put me up on the Amazon store. I'm like, man, that shit don't work. Yeah, that shit work. That shit work. That shit real, man. That shit real. So yeah, that's a way to bring in you some income, bro. And then in a couple of months, shit, you would be at 10K easy. But just stick to the basics. Don't try to go in and get everything and then now you losing money. You know what I'm saying? But just in case you don't want to lose money, buy all your shit from the dollar store. Family Dollar, Dollar Tree, Five Below. Like, go in there and buy all the shit out of there. Buy $200-$300 worth of shit. You gonna turn that shit into thousands online. I'm telling you, bro. Like, for real, that shit real. Real motherfuckers be want to see me eat, bro. And they be putting me up on that shit, bro. And I do my homework. Because I ain't gonna be blinded to no money that I ain't never had. I ain't gonna be blinded to it. I'm going to get it. On some real shit. They talking about the government owed us. Or whoever you want to say, oh, y'all, I done put in all this work on the front line for the gangs and they ain't give me shit. Well, I'm finna get it back in tenfold off this online shit. You hear me? I'm gonna get it back in tenfold what they ain't give me. Yeah, though, open it up. Open it up. Open it up, man, and you will see supply and demand, man. Hey, I seen a motherfucker on there, bro, pay $24, man, for a 3-pack of tissue. $24 for a 3-pack of tissue, bro. Like, that's how real it is. Motherfuckers don't want to go outside to no store. They gonna pay whatever the fuck they run across. On some real shit. Like, man, they ain't got no more of this kind of tissue. They ain't got no more Sherman or whatever the fuck you use. and a person only used that tissue and you got it, but you got it at $50, they're gonna buy it. They're gonna buy it, man. I'm telling you, bro. I put a price up on that motherfucker. I'm like, they think ain't nobody gonna buy this shit. Watch this. And they brought it, bro. They buying it for the high price, bro. It's people that sit in their crib that ain't going outside. They using their husband credit cards and they burning this shit. They yanking this shit. They ordering everything because it ain't their card. He telling them, babe, just go ahead and burn it. That's why I think buying from me. Well, God, shit. But yeah. Durk went from performing for $400K a show to performing in the feds for free. Hell yeah, he doing free shows in the feds though. You know, he probably doing that shit for movement too. You know, you get around. Hey, Lil Durk, holla at the high ups. Hey man, keep it down while we up in here. I perform for every deck and all that. You know, and to keep shit down, they'll let you perform. You know, to keep the violence down, they don't want no trouble with the guards getting beat up and shit like that. They'll let Durk and them perform. And then that's when you get the inmates to be like, man, anybody fuck up, us not seeing Lil Durk, we gonna kill their ass, you hear me? And then that's how you get to shit in the compliance in jail. Cause everybody got something to lose. Like I know niggas who ain't want no smoke in jail with none of they ops cause commissary. Motherfucker like, man, I ain't getting into no fights. I gotta go to commissary. You know, nigga been in their face hollering like a Donkey Kong. You bitch ass nigga. Nigga like, I'm not doing nothing. I want to get on the phone tomorrow. You know? And I used to think like, man, he a whole ass nigga. But then I thought like, nah, he a smart ass nigga. He finna go home. That nigga who around here playing bully, you know, doing all that dumb ass shit. They catching cases in jail, bro. Staying in jail like they ain't got no home outside. So what I mean is, some niggas ain't got nothing to live for, and they try to trick a nigga off the street who got something going. You know? I done seen all that shit in jail, bro. I done seen the gang members, the niggas who, some of them online right now, was up in there fucking with the Geechees. You know what I'm talking about? They was in there, well, hey, I apologize to my DC people and my DMV people. Because they say Geechee means something else. Geechee mean like party or happy. We say Geechee mean Lil J. You know, when you say Geechee, we just gonna say Lil J for now on then. We ain't gonna say Geechee no more. So when I say Lil J, I'm saying Geechee. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Alright? That's to make my people from DMV feel comfortable. You know, I don't want to disrespect them. You know, that's what we call Geechees though. In Chicago. Or Gillies. And they was walking around the yards, the gang members. Walking around the yards, getting noodles from the Geechee, the Gillies. Misery loves company. When that's all you got, you don't want to lose it. Hell yeah. You don't want to lose it, man. I used to think like, yeah, man, the whole ass nigga. But he's smart though. That was smart though. That was smart, man. They call J's now. Yeah, they call J's now. That's what they call now. Geechee means country on the East Coast. Alright. Now I said Geechee one time and like 10 people from the DMV like, nah, bro, I fuck with your page, bro, but bro, we use Geechee in DMV and DC and shit, you know? And I'm like, damn, bro, I ain't know that's what that mean, bro. Like, we say Gilly, like, since I've been born, since I was growing up in the project, a Geechee is a, you know, you have a gay old time, yabba dabba doo. But yeah, let's check out something else, man. Y'all got me up now. It's 2:14 and shit. Y'all got me up, man. Kicking with y'all. Y'all deserve it, man. I ain't kicking with y'all in 2 days. I'm finna start going back live, though. like every day, like I used to, man. I gotta get back in my mode, man. I just be going to school and shit though, man. I be trying to keep my mind going, bro. Trying to keep my mind going, cause I know deep down in my soul, I'm finna go further, you know, than YouTube. I finna take this shit further than YouTube, you know. I'm just preparing myself so I can take it further than YouTube, cause I'm trying to get that real bag so I can help. You know what I'm saying? Like I can help people and help more people. Like I ain't saying like I get the money and just pass it out to people and shit like every time and all. That ain't helping nobody. Especially my brothers and sisters. That ain't helping you just getting you money. You know, helping you is showing you how to get it and keeping it. And how to keep it rolling in. That's helping you. Alright, what y'all want me to react to, man? Somebody pick some shit. I'm so tired of that Big Meech shit, man. I'm so tired of it. I wish they had found a new topic, bro. Like, what happened to TP? Like, for real, man. What happened to what's up with TP case? Like, they just threw TP case on the back burner. I gotta see what happened to TP case. I definitely gotta see what happened to TP case.
Coming up on this episode of Watch Cop Cam.
Hey, bro, stop! Get on the ground now! Get on the ground now!
On February 29th, 2024, officers were dispatched to Walmart in reference to a shot. Coming up on this episode of Watch Cop Cam.
Hey, bro, stop! Get on the ground now! Get on the ground now!
On February 29th, 2024, officers were dispatched to Walmart in reference to a shoplifting in progress.
They're here.
Is he still walking around?
Yeah. Are you the only one responding?
So right now we have a stolen vehicle in y'all's parking lot as well.
Yeah, I seen that K9.
So
I just know that this guy is not gonna cooperate, and I just don't want you to. Yeah, come on back. I have an officer here. That other guy is responding to a stolen vehicle.
Get out, whatever. So he got out, and I saw him kind of confused or whatsoever. And then all he did was run.
Nanabawa grabbed his phone and hit record when he heard sirens and shouts coming from Georgia Avenue Tuesday night.
You know, the cops, kind of surrounding the cruiser. I was like, get out, get out, get out, whatever. So he got out, and I saw him kind of confused or whatsoever. And then all he did was run over and with his back facing them.
This cell phone video captures part of the interaction. It shows the man is shirtless and wearing a ski mask as he begins to run up the street.
As the man ran out of the last frame.
Hey, black people, man. Hey, man, you gotta comply sometimes, bro. Like, you can't be running around with no ski mask on and with your shirt off and all that shit, bro, and then don't expect nothing to happen, bro. Like, these people is not from where we from, bro. They coming from the suburbs. They not from our blocks and none of that. They coming from the suburbs to work this shit. They scared, bro. Hey, you just got to think about it, bro. If you ain't never lost nobody, they still got their great-great-great-grandparents and shit, bro. Like, for real. Everybody in this world, family members ain't missing. You get what I'm saying? Like, everybody family members ain't missing in this life. Like, you got some people, like a lot of my friends who I went to school with, bro, they grandma still here, they mother, father still together. Like, for real, they still got their whole family, they sisters and everything, bro. And then I look at my community and be like, damn, every house got somebody who missing out their crib to gun violence, to another nigga killing them. Like, it's crazy.
Frame of that video, police say he continued up the street with a knife in his hand, and he ran into the parking lot of this laundromat where he attempted to carjack a woman. He actually opened her driver's side door, according to police. That's when police say they ordered him to drop the knife, and when he did not, they opened fire. Just minutes before, police say the same man rammed this white sedan into the side of a D.C. police cruiser on Georgia Avenue near Morton Street.
After the collision, the suspect got out of his vehicle, produced a knife, and reached into the officer's cruiser through the open window and demanded the officer's service weapon while swinging the knife towards the officer. The officer retreated to the passenger seat of the cruiser.
I ain't gonna lie, I think dude probably got a mental health issue or some shit. Sound like ain't nobody finna walk up to no motherfucking police officers and be playing like that. He gotta have some type of mental health problem. Let me see.
Well, tonight, a heated argument turns deadly outside of a deli in the Bronx. The shooter suddenly pulled out a gun and shot the 56-year-old victim in the chest, killing him. Now cops are trying to track the suspect down. Eyewitness News reporter Lucy Yang with the story from Belmont.
A cold winter's night turned bone-chilling in the Bronx as one shot rang out, killing a 56-year-old man outside this deli on the corner of East 187th Street and Crotona Avenue. The bullet was fired around 6:20 p.m., the dinner hour here in the Belmont section of the Bronx. The shooting victim, struck in the chest, was rushed to nearby St. Barnabas Hospital, where he was pronounced dead. Fellow merchants say the pop was loud and clear, leaving residents unnerved.
I hope this year those things get better because a lot of killing, and it's not good. It's not good.
Here in the 48th precinct, there was one murder in all of last year. Monday night marks the second murder in 2025, and it's only the second month of the year. There was some yelling before the bullet was fired. So far, no arrest, as detectives attempt to notify next of kin. In the Bronx, Lucy Yang, Channel 7, Eyewitness News.
You can't even look up Texas without seeing all these damn migrants, man. I hate to even type in Texas, man. Soon I type in Texas, all the, like, everything just turned Latino damn near. Let me go back to DC news. I wonder what happened to that 14-year-old boy in DC. It was a 14-year-old boy. Let me see. Let me type it in. 14-year-old boy got chased down. Well, he got away, actually. He got away, and then he got away, and he let the killers catch him, man. They wanted to kill him anyway. Let me see what's going on with this.
A 14-year-old is dead, and two brothers who were in their teens are now facing charges after shooting in Southwest Washington Sunday afternoon.
And today, a judge ordered both a 14-year-old charged with murder and a 16-year-old facing gun charges held at the district's Youth Services Center. That's where we find DC News Now's Randy Bass with the newest details. Randy.
Yeah, hold all them little I'll hold all them little thirsty motherfuckers. Little thirsty motherfuckers. Shorty, man. Damn. Shorty got away too, bro. He got away, man. He just didn't run far enough. He just didn't run to no business.
When we got an update from police here on scene, they stressed it's still early in this investigation, so they can't confirm too many details, but we do know that juvenile victim, a teenage girl, was shot, taken to the hospital. The person who pulled the trigger is still out there. Let's go to video from earlier. Take a look at this. It appeared investigators were photographing the entry of the home. That's just down the street from where we're standing on Chillingate Road. Now, Prince George's County Police say this all happened around 6 p.m. They received reports of a shooting, and when they arrived in this neighborhood, they found that teenager inside of the home suffering from a gunshot wound. She was taken to the hospital, and we're told her injuries are non-life-threatening. While she recovers, detectives on scene spending hours collecting evidence and combing for clues and asking members of the community to speak up.
It's definitely, mind-boggling, troubling. And as a police department, we take pride in being able to protect our community. And so, again, we ask if there's someone with information, if they can reach out, contact us, then, please do so. We have some of very great detectives, and we're very confident that they will piece together the evidence as well as gather information so we can bring these people to justice.
And again, this is an active investigation. If you know anything that can help, call Prince George's County Police. In Chillum, Walter.
You ain't talking about shit. Yep.
On this episode of State Balls, a couple is stopped by the Louisiana State Police and does a bad job at hiding what they have. What will the troopers find?
Both of you have the right to an attorney and have a present booth without being questioned. Can't afford one to represent you free of charge, okay? You understand your rights? You understand your rights? Listen to me. What? Nothing. You've got.
The State Boys on the highway. Do the speed. Eddie Wayne Ward and tells him the reason for the traffic stop.
20 eastbound 46. Texas, November, Victor Kilo 7731, NVK, correction, November X-ray Kilo 7731, out of Texas, gray Toyota Camry. I'm trooper.
On this episode of State Boys, a couple.
When we got an update from police here on scene, they stress it's still early in this investigation, so they can't confirm too many details, but we do know that juvenile victim, a
Emmy winning The Traitors is back for an all-new season. Here we go again.
This game is torturous.
Dude, if I were them, I'd be scared. Oh, I've missed this.
Nobody wins when the family feels.
And we got single gunshot wounds.
And another high-profile killing. In this one, a woman is dead and a man.
One at the right here.
Phone number?
Nah, you said more than that.
Bro, I was like, it's over.
Streaming, bro. I'm saying, bro. Like I'm saying.
Oh wait.
Like I'm saying, though, bro.
It's just a prank.
Shit, we just prank. Like
Wait, you can't be pranking with people like that. That's disrespectful.
But I'm saying if she
Some
would have
people
said
don't take that shit.
then that's cool. If she would have said that, I would have respected that.
Mom.
I feel that.
Oh, that's your brother?
I mean,
your sister.
No, I feel that. I feel that. I respect
You
that.
feel me?
But I'm saying on some
But-
real shit. Like she was saying, I feel that. On some real
But-
shit.
but bro,
I
you
try
feel
to
me?
be disrespectful.
But it's
shit.
disrespectful.
Nah, I feel you,
That's
bro.
on everything. I'm gonna be real with you.
No, I
That's
feel
it.
you. Like,
Do you want us
to
apologize to you?
No, I gotta make you feel better.
It's not even apologize.
Listen,
it's the
I got a
simple
sister.
fact that,
I got
bro,
a
you're a
sister.
grown ass
No,
man,
listen,
right?
I got a sister too, bro. I
Listen.
feel you, but I'm saying
that's,
like
that's sexual harassment. Some people take that as like real serious, and your ass will be in trouble.
No, I feel that. I feel that. I feel that. I'm telling you, bro. Like I don't mean no disrespect or anything. Like, I'm just. You know, I'm sure I don't want your sister or anything.
Yeah, no, that's not
I'm
my
just
girl.
vibing.
That's my little sis.
No,
I'm
I
just
feel
telling
you.
you straight
No,
up.
I'm saying on some real shit. Like
I'm just telling you straight up. That shit is disrespectful.
Well, I apologize, bro. I'm not trying to be.
No, I'm not touching you.
No, I'm not touching you. I'm saying.
Relax,
Like, I'm telling you, bro. I'm saying though, bro, on some real shit. Like I feel like you over here trying to like press me on some shit.
Nah, I'm
You know
not
what
trying
I'm
to press you at all.
saying?
I'm
But
just
I'm
telling
saying
you,
I
bro,
feel you got a sister.
we heard you the first time you said it though.
I feel you. I feel you.
And he apologized.
No, listen,
You talking
bro. I
to
respect
me.
it. Like I'm saying, like
Okay.
No, I'm not trying to. You know what I'm saying? I respect it. It's cool. Like it's good. It's good.
For sure.
We heard him the first time.
Just the streaming shit. Yeah, that's cool, bro. But some people don't take that.
Nah, it's not that as if she would have told me on some shit like, oh, whatever, I would have,
She
you
was
know.
on phone with mom.
Nah, I feel
said,
that.
my mom said the same shit.
Okay, nah, it's cool. If she would have said me, told me that,
She
then
should
it's
have, right?
Exactly.
So now you
coming
up what you mean that she should have. You coming up here saying it's disrespectful. We heard you the first time.
Nah, I
so
feel
do
you.
you
I
want to
feel you.
apologize
It's
or not
good.
so we can keep it moving? He just Let's get it logic. apologized to me, Exactly. You're okay? still standing here, But you're baby. sitting here
But hold on, bro.
You're
Just
still
know what
standing
it's you and me,
here.
bro.
Exactly,
It's you and me, bro.
exactly.
Don't.
We straight. We straight.
You're
But
it's cool. We good.
Just keep.
We good. It's good.
You feel
It's
me?
good, bro. It's good. It's good.
That's it.
It's
That's
good.
it.
You
Just-
good. You good.
You just sometimes you gotta watch what you say.
But nah, it's cool. It's cool.
Because you saying, shit, how you
I know, bro. I'm
You
telling
feel
you.
me? That's not what you say to women.
I feel you though, bro, but I'm telling you, like, you and me are two different people and shit like that.
I
You know?
understand that.
Now
That's
listen,
not
if she would have said that shit to me or whatever, it would have been a whole different situation. But I'm saying you just, I don't know who you is. You random like coming up to, you know what I'm saying? So it's
I
good.
was
Like,
right there when you said it.
okay, I respect you. I'm saying like, I got a sister
I walked
too.
away before I even heard what you
Okay,
said.
but
That's
listen,
what
I
I'm
respect you on some shit. Like, it's good. But I'm saying like, don't bring her into it. Like, this is my people. You know what I'm saying? It's cool.
Okay.
It's between you and me. It's
Exactly.
good.
Me and you
It's real
talking.
shit. It's
I don't
good.
know
It's good, but it's good. Not that as if she would have told me on some shit like, oh, it's you.
I came up
It's
to
you and me,
and
bro.
talked to
It's you and me, bro. It's you and me.
You know, I really believe that my family was really like comedy and really like. You want to be able to like always show this lustful show, whatever the fuck, or do you want to show, like 8 months ago, for a good like 8 months, I was like.
When we got an update from police here on scene, they stress it's still.
That was the most garbageous. I don't know what was up with that, the family. That shit was garbage. What we going at with the news, y'all? What we going at? Let's check out South Carolina, the Carolinas. Trump must be on his best behavior. I ain't heard nothing about him. Did he put down the pen yet? Did Donald Trump put down the pen, man? Oh, matter of fact, let me see ASAP Rocky. They had told me he had did his thing, and I ain't really.
Starting a new job or leaving an old one? When life changes, your taxes do too. With 70 years of experience, agent...
The Los Angeles Superior Court, County of Los Angeles. People of the State of California versus Joaquin Mayers. Case number BA 508142-01. We, the jury in the above entitled action, find the defendant, Joaquin Mayers, not guilty of...
Have a seat.
Now get the audience. Or you can now get the audience.
Hold it down, hold it down. Verdict has to be done. Yes, sir.
That's what's up. That's what's up, my boy. Jumped into the crowd. That's what's up. ASAP really. That nigga made a video about that shit. That shit was lame.
I was telling my wife, I was like, listen, nobody gonna come break into my house in the middle of the day. I said, I think it's something. Having sex with that boy, he's 19.
At Harbor Freight, we do business differently from the other guys. We design and test our own tools and sell them directly to you. No middleman, just quality tools you can trust at prices you'll love.
Open the door, police!
The Los Angeles Superior Court, County of Los Angeles. People of the State of California versus Joaquin Mayers. Case number BA 508142-01. We, the jury in the above entitled action, find the defendant, Joaquin Mayers, not guilty of...
Have a seat.
Now get the audience. Or you can now get the audience.
Hold it down, hold it down. Verdict has to be done. Yes, sir. Repeat again. We, the jury, above entitled action, find the defendant, Joaquin Mayers, not guilty of semi-automatic firearm in violation of penal code.
Deputies with the King George County Sheriff's Office in Virginia were pursuing a vehicle for an alleged robbery. What unfolded?
Breaking tonight, a grand jury just indicting a man in the murder of Michelle Arnold. And she's not the first person he's accused of killing. Michelle Nix with the breaking developments.
Michelle Arnold went missing in October of 2023, and detectives never stopped working the case months after her remains were found. Now that her suspected killer is officially charged with murder, we're learning more about how detectives cracked the case. The family of Michelle Arnold felt tortured, helpless, and in need of answers after her disappearance in October of 2023, a case that tragically turned from missing to murdered when her remains were found in East Cleveland on June 3rd of 2024. Now 21-year-old Joseph Littlejohn has been charged with the Warrensville Heights woman's murder and robbery, along with 7 other related crimes. Littlejohn is also currently in jail, awaiting trial in a January 2024 murder. But it was in February of last year when suspect Littlejohn's house burned down in East Cleveland that clues to Michelle Arnold's disappearance first started coming to light. 4 months later, police executed a search warrant on the remains of the burned out home, where Arnold's DNA was found in the basement. Then on November 22nd, a tip led investigators to the suspect's mother's car. Police swabbed the trunk and found both the victim's blood and Littlejohn's DNA. Littlejohn is no stranger to police. In September of 2023, Bracknell police say Littlejohn, wearing a ski mask and in a stolen vehicle, led them on a chase with speeds of up to 100 miles per hour. He was caught after crashing into a cruiser.
Let go, whatever you have. Let it go. Let it go. It's a gun. I know it is.
Records show the 2 murders Littlejohn is now accused of, including the killing of Michelle Arnold, occurred while the defendant was released on a low bond in 2 felony weapons cases. And 19 News has learned that 1 month before Arnold went missing, the prosecutor asked the judge to revoke or increase Littlejohn's $10,000 bond. But that bond remained the same, and Littlejohn was back out on the streets. Prosecutor Michael O'Malley saying Joseph Littlejohn is an incredibly cruel and violent individual. To date, he has murdered 2 people and traumatized multiple others. Clearly, he has no regard for human life and should remain locked up for the rest of his life. No date has been set for Littlejohn to make his initial appearance in court on the Michelle Arnold.
Deputies with the King George County.
You like that, Enzo? I see you barking, boy.
Deputies with the King George County Sheriff's Office in Virginia were pursuing a vehicle for an alleged robbery.
This New Jersey state trooper was called to assist on a routine call. What the trooper didn't know is that one of them would not survive the night.
What's up, partner? How you doing? Yeah. All right, listen, like I told you on the phone.
Yeah, but there's more y'all can do because I talked to another officer, so you're lying to me.
I'm not lying. You're no reason to lie.
Yes.
I cannot force you to give this stuff back.
This is my property. My stuff was here.
What is it, a dirt bike?
Yes.
All right.
And
is she inside?
The same, yes.
What's her name?
Yes. I would like back up here.
Back up?
Yeah.
Why?
Because you're sitting here lying.
I'm not lying. I'm going to go talk to her. She's inside?
You are lying, officer.
I'm a trooper, not an officer. Where are the dirt bikes?
Dirt bikes right there. Got stolen. And the officers was willing to help me out. But the bike was gone.
Where is it?
It's right here. So from my future past, the same situation, that's why I know you're lying.
Okay.
You are lying.
All right.
Bike's right here. And I have the title right here.
I'm guessing she pulled the car up like that to,
Yes.
Let me see the title. So the title don't even have your name on it.
Officer.
What's your name?
Want me to sign my name?
What's your name?
Daniel King.
All right.
So why are you doing this to me?
I'm not.
It was a routine traffic stop until they checked the trunk.
Hello, sir. I'm Officer Murphy of Moline.
The reason why I'm stopping you is you swerved into oncoming lanes a couple times. You're kind of swerving in between different lanes.
I ain't mean to do that.
Okay. And then like when you turn that corner, like you almost clipped me because you came into like my lane.
I saw you.
Yeah. Do you have a driver's license, proof of
Nah,
insurance?
I don't get it. I live up the street. My insurance and all that shit. It's in my other bag. I live up the street though. Every police officer know me.
Okay.
I don't get my registration. I got my insurance though.
Okay. You have your insurance?
Yeah, I ain't from out here. You see, I'm using my map as I'm going on. I'm going to fuck with a bitch.
Okay, I got
I'm going to fuck with a bitch or whatever.
Where are you from?
Chicago. I've been down here like 5-6 months.
Would you mind just rolling this back window? Your tint's just so dark I can't see.
That motherfucker dark as hell.
Yeah.
So what I got arrested down for you for?
I just want to make sure there's no one in the back seat.
Ain't nobody back there.
No big deal. Okay. You said you don't have your driver's license on you?
Nah, I got him though. I'm valid though.
What's your first name?
Randy. R-A-N-D-Y. I'm trying to find this for you, man. I got you. 1 second.
All right, Mr. Can you step out for me?
For what?
We're gonna have a conversation out here about the open container.
For what?
Okay, because there's an open container in your car. Okay, so I'm telling you, step out. I'll pat you down, make sure you have no weapons.
That's cool, that's cool,
okay.
That's cool. All right, sorry.
What's this in your pocket?
I don't know, let me see.
Can I reach in there and grab it?
No, let me see first.
Okay, well, I'm not gonna let you reach in there. Just keep your hands up, man. Is it just the keys? I can't tell what it
probably,
is.
Probably, yeah. It's probably some keys.
Okay, can I just pull it in and make sure that
there you go, do your thing.
that there's no knives or anything?
Nah, I ain't got no problem.
That was a nice whip, man.
You want to drive it? Drive it.
So fast. All right, hey, so since there's an open container, it's going to give me probable cause to search your car for other open containers.
You do your thing.
Okay.
I don't know about that, y'all. Hey, could I put my shit in my pocket without y'all?
Yep, you're good.
It's peaceful. Hey, don't do that, man. How you doing that?
What?
How you do that?
What do you mean? How did I pop it?
Shit. I've been out here like 9 months.
That's kind of a cool pop, though. I'm not going to lie.
I've been out here like 9 months. It is peaceful. It is. Take my time, do all this.
Have you ever been arrested before?
A million times, man.
For what?
Probably weed, goofy ass, miscellaneous ass, shit like that.
Do you have a FOID card?
Nah, I don't.
Okay. Tell you what, right now I'm just going to detain you.
For what?
The gun in the back. Okay.
No gun now.
There is. Okay, we'll figure all of it out here in a second, okay? End of the day, I'm not trying to take you to jail.
Boss, man.
Okay, I just gotta figure everything out. We'll talk about some stuff, okay?
Yes,
go on, put your hands behind your back. Stop. Get to the ground. Don't try to take off running, dude.
I'm not gonna run on
you. You just tried to.
Stop. All right, let me up, man.
No.
I'm done. All right, whatever. Let me up, bro.
Slow down.
I'm fine, bro.
There's a gun in the back. You try to run it.
Okay. Stop.
Why'd you try to run, dude? That's just dumb. Check. There's something in the pants pocket. We can send them over first.
There's a 20 or something over there. All right, take my shoes off. You want to take them off?
We're okay right now. I'll come talk to you in a second, okay?
All right.
Murph, are you running for felonies? Nothing in there. This feels like it's loaded. Can you grab me another bag? Oh, boys. Oh, boys. We might have just hit the jackpot, baby. Ooh.
There's a whole lot of something back there.
Oh, wow. That's a ton of coke.
You guys, there's so much, you can smell the coke, it's that strong.
He's also drunk and probably high on at least weed, but I mean, dude has at least a half a pound of coke and a couple hundred rounds of ammunition, a drum. There's a Glock gun case, but no Glock. He was messing around back there a lot. Back at the squad? Yeah.
Y'all put this seatbelt on me for me, huh?
We got to, man.
That's goofy. That's why I shouldn't even been cool with y'all ass, man.
You gonna step out for me, boss?
Why is this handcuffs up front?
Why'd you move your handcuffs up front?
Why is your pants undone? Come on!
Stop.
Don't do it!
Man, what the f you gonna do, man? What's wrong with you, man?
What's wrong with you? Being cool with you.
Nah, you weren't being cool with me.
We're having a nice conversation. After the pool.
You done?
No.
Oh, shut the f up. You done? Stop pushing me, man.
Get in.
Randy, just have a seat, bud.
Stop pushing me, man, bro. Don't ever push me, bro.
Just have a seat, man.
What's wrong with you, man?
Just have a seat.
Can you please have a seat for us?
I will, sir.
All right.
Okay, let's go.
Don't do all that goofy ass shit. You must be a rookie, man. You're a goofy ass, man.
Put your feet in for me.
I ain't got no problem with it, bro.
All right, I appreciate it.
You must be a rookie or something, man. Get your goofy ass out of here, man.
All right. Right now, we're just gonna take you to the police department where you're gonna be interviewed by a detective, okay?
Will I be able to see the judge tomorrow or nah?
Yeah.
You know what time?
I don't.
When they give me a phone call and
Yeah, when we get there, you'll get some phone calls.
I appreciate it, man.
Hang on, I gotta take the seatbelt off of you.
Sorry, y'all. Hold on, bro. Hold on.
Stuck?
Yeah.
All right, take a couple steps forward.
Why'd you do that? So bend
So try to...
Yeah.
Pull him. Wait. Go. Wait. No. I ain't gonna work like that.
He got himself stuck trying to slip his cuffs in the front
I
again.
go in there. Take the shit off me, man.
Bro, you're going like that now.
Alright, take the shit off me.
Okay, that's now or more. How did you do this?
Take the shit off me, man.
We can't take it off.
Alright, well, I'm gonna be sitting here. It's gonna be a fucking sitter. I don't know what the fuck it is. I'm gonna make your day a hard day like mine is. Y'all lucky y'all coming with that shit. Well, I'll never call slipping.
Stand up. You can't get to us when you sit down like that.
I got it. He got himself.
Take one of them off.
I got 2 sets of cuffs on me.
Yeah, grab the other one, remember?
Dude, if you get stupid, man, you're gonna end up getting hurt.
Man, if I get stupid, your mama gonna get hurt. What's wrong with you, man? You lucky you caught me.
All right.
Just front cup.
Yeah, I ain't on no goof ass shit, man. Wow, shit.
Upstairs. So you know this room is video and audio recording.
You slide your shoes off for now.
I ain't sliding shit off. Take my shit off. Take them off.
Alright, sit down, I'll take them off.
You're not taking shit off me, man.
Slide the shoes off. Just slide the shoes off.
Stop. Be cool. Nobody's trying to get you actually, man.
No.
What is it?
I talk to you, big dog. Get the f out my face.
Take the shoes off.
I'm telling you no. I talk to you, please.
What's the problem with the shoes?
Bro, get out my face, man.
He's not in the
You guys check the shoes? Okay, you gotta take the shoes off.
I'm gonna talk to
You
him.
have to check your shoes
I'm
before.
gonna talk to him.
Then talk to me. I'm right here.
I'm gonna catch another charge
Look
with
at
you,
me.
bro. I'm telling you, I'm gonna knock your ass straight out, bro.
Look at me.
I
I'm right
promise
here.
you I am.
I am right here.
Whatever, besides.
I have to check your shoes.
I let you
Okay.
take my shit.
All right, have a seat, bro.
I should knock your ass out.
No, you shouldn't have.
That's not the guy on the street you're talking. That's a totally different guy. The other guy is still out there.
Randy was arrested for possession with intent to deliver controlled substance, unlawful possession of a weapon, armed habitual criminal, and resisting arrest. He was cited for driving while his license was suspended or revoked, an uninsured vehicle, and improper lane usage. He was given no bond. Detective Lawrence interviewed Randy, and he took ownership of the cocaine, guns, and ammo. Each bag of cocaine tested positive. There was a total of 6 bags that altogether contained 361 grams of cocaine. There was $3,100 of cash placed into the evidence locker, along with 241 rounds of handgun ammunition for 3 different handguns, plus 18 rifle rounds, plus 7 Glock magazines, and a high-capacity drum magazine for an AR-15. He is innocent until proven guilty in a court of law.
Hey man, real quick, with the new constitutional carry laws.
On the night of October 5th, 2022, officers were dispatched to a complaint of vehicles racing in Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Late in the night on September 11th, 2022, officers from the Jackson Township Police Department made their way to the scene of a serious car accident. Upon arrival, panic fills the air while a bystander relays information to 911. Take note that this vehicle is not only turned towards its side, but is far off to the occupant's right side of the roadway. A fact. On the night of October 5th, 2022, officers were dispatched to a complaint of
Man, what's going on?
This woman accused this man of groping her breast. He says she's lying. Officers use surveillance footage to figure out which one is telling the truth.
I was just walking by and he reached in my shirt and grabbed my boob.
Okay.
I wasn't trying to do anything. I just walk up because I was trying to buy a hot dog.
So you did not do anything intentionally. You guys just bumped into
Like
each
I said,
other.
I was just like walking like that. And then she was walking behind.
What was said when that happened?
I don't know. I said, don't f***ing touch me. I yelled in his face. I said, don't f***ing touch me. And then he said, you're lucky somebody's touching them or whatever. I don't know. I don't really know. I was like, you're f***ing disgusting. I was like screaming. I don't know.
Yeah, she thinks that you intentionally grabbed her breast, is what she's saying.
No, I ain't grabbing her ass. I was just like, what the, what's
don't
up?
touch me. Don't grab me. I know that you're just doing an example, but do not grab me. What was he doing when you guys were walking by?
He reached into my shirt.
No, like prior to that, like was
I don't
just
know.
waiting in line to order a hot dog, or was he?
I didn't see him. He was just standing. I don't know. He was just standing there, and then I walked by, and he reached into my shirt.
And you think it was intentional?
Yeah, it was intentional because then he said, "You're lucky somebody's touching them."
Right after he did that, or after you guys like confronted him about it?
I didn't really know what to do, and I just saw you guys here. So.
Okay. All right, just hang out right here. Do not look at that group over there, okay?
Can I have my one friend?
Listen, you're an adult. This is a decision you have to make. It's not up to your friend. It's up to you on the decision that you
I
want
know,
to make.
but her husband's my best friend, and he's a sheriff's deputy, so I just want to talk to him.
You think he's up at 3 in the morning?
She's talking to him right now.
The tall girl?
Yeah.
What's her name?
Melissa.
Melissa! Hi. Your husband's a deputy?
So my husband's a cop. I'm very level-headed. That guy literally went laughed at her and grabbed her tit, and then in the shirt and grabbed her tit.
Okay.
And then I looked at him and I said, "Are you kidding me?" And then I think you guys saw us pass by you guys, and I was like, and then when I saw her upset, realizing what just happened, I turned around and the whole group over there saw what happened. And they were like, "Wait, did he just do that to you?" And then that's when she started crying, and then that's when I got you guys because I saw how much she was in distress. I understand it's a lot, having 18 girls bombard you guys. I get that. I understand that. But that was so.
I'm not drunk.
Yeah, we're literally just hanging out. And
So you saw it happen?
I saw it happen.
Okay.
I will write a witness statement. I don't care.
But it's up to you.
Yes,
it's not
you
her,
will.
It's not up to her husband. You're the victim. You're the one that is alleging the crime. So
good thing too about this complex is they have fantastic video footage, like video surveillance, so we can go watch it and we can, you know.
You will see it.
Yeah.
What do I have to do? You just have to write a witness statement.
Write a statement.
And then you just have to write a statement that you walk.
And then you do want to press charges. That's the other thing. Like, we can't make that decision for you. She can't. Nobody else in your group definitely can't. It's up to you.
What else? Moving forward, what else do I do? Like, so
So you write the statement, and then they'll follow up on it.
And they'll be arrested for battery.
All right, so yeah.
Yeah, that was disgusting.
I'm just gonna go in there, go pull it up real quick. What's up, guys? Okay, were you here when any of this happened? No. Okay, do me a favor, head on out, okay? Thank you. I need to go watch some footage. Apparently he grabbed her phone, but
Guys, come on!
I got what's his name of the hot dog stand saying look accidental. Apparently right in front of the hot dog stand, a guy reached in the girl's shirt. From my understanding, they were waiting in line to get a hot dog. The girls were walking by and allegedly he reaches in there and, but what's his name, Steve? The hot dog guy? Josh, that was close, right? Josh at the hot dog stand said no, it looked accidental. How long ago? I don't know, last 10 minutes or so. So that dude, okay, whoa, this is perfect. Okay, back it up like 5 more seconds. It's right at the top right there. You see the dude in the yellow sleeves?
Want me to go back further?
No, this is perfect. Here, back it up again, and then if you could zoom in. I keep bumping into you, man. I'm sorry.
Don't worry.
This is gonna be
perfect. I mean, back it up a little
yeah,
bit
for
more.
sure.
Is that good?
Yeah, that's perfect. We're parked right there on Charles, and then we see them all yelling and stuff, and we're like, what's going on? And then they,
He's gonna get arrested, right?
Yeah, she wants to press charges.
Can't be doing shit like that.
Yeah.
She should have thrown a drink right in his face.
You'd think, but I mean, whatever. You know, we're gonna arrest him. We're right there,
All right,
so
cool.
he's gonna go. Yeah, that works.
All right,
Thank you,
cool.
brother. Appreciate it.
Come on, thank you, man.
No problem.
I'm going to go over there with you right now, and we are going to 1015 this gentleman for reaching his hand inside of her shirt and grabbing her breast.
Okay.
Which breast? I know it does matter. Her right breast. Okay.
Do we have breaks or anything?
Turn around, put your hands behind your back.
No, let me tell you something.
No, sir, this will go a lot easier if you cooperate.
Hey, bud.
No, let me tell you something.
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something.
You're about to make a really big mistake.
No.
You're about to make a horrible mistake.
No, let me check.
Put your hands behind your back.
Let me talk. Let me talk. Check that video.
Back up.
Check that video.
Turn around and put your hands.
Check that video.
Back the f up. Turn around. Put your hands behind your back.
Please, can you please check the video? Check the video.
I'm going to tase you if you do not turn around and put your hands behind your back.
Just the video,
okay.
Check the video.
I'm going to tell you one more time, and then I'm going to tase you.
I'm not trying to do that.
Turn around and put your hands behind your back.
I know I did a mistake.
I did not grab her nipple. I am the king of Zamunda. Check the video. Check the video, motherfucker. I did not touch your titty. I only gripped it. Hell no. Hey, the African's still looking for me. I know he looking for me still.
I just said, what's up?
Turn around and put your hands behind your back. Do it now.
Check that video, please.
You just caught another charge in case you were wondering. Now, other than that, yes, you are. You're going to jail no matter what. I guarantee you are. Turn around and put your hands behind your back.
Check that video before you do anything.
Oh, you're about to make such a big mistake, bud.
I'm not trying.
Turn around and put your hands behind your back.
Sir, turn around, place your hands behind your back.
I understand. Check that video first.
At this point,
turn around and put your hands behind your back.
Check that video. I'm not trying to be hard. I'm not trying to be bad.
Ladies, move. Move.
Can you guys please? No, I'm not trying too hard.
Stop resisting. Back up. You're about to get tased. Turn around. Put your hands behind your back.
Let me talk.
Put your hands behind your back. Put your hands behind your back.
You guys asked me for no reason.
Are you kidding me?
So you guys asked me for no reason.
And that's another charge, though. You just got 2 more charges, in case you're wondering. So you're going for that and you're going for the resisting. Yeah, is right. Yes, you f***ed up. You're going on 3 charges now. Move. We're putting him in the van. Get the f*** out of the way. Move. I'm fucking not asking you. I'm telling you. me like that. Unlock this van.
No, you got to arrest me for no.
What? You want to go too? We got plenty of room.
What the fuck are you?
Unlock the van.
You got
More stuff. Jesse lies. Back up. Jesse lies.
You guys check the video. Can you guys check the video? Can you guys please check the video?
I just did.
Huh? You just did?
Yeah, I just checked the video.
I ain't deserve that.
Here's his wallet.
What? Go away. You can leave now. Take your friend.
You're telling us to go away, but this
Go that way. You can go that way. I don't have to tell them anything. Go that way.
We buying stuff.
Okay, then buy stuff and leave. Have a good night. I don't have to. They're not the problem. You are.
Oh, dude, it is so intentional.
Okay.
Yeah, it's gross. Yeah.
Do you have the video to download and send in?
He is going to come out and give it to me. Yeah. I got it on my body cam though. Yeah. But he's going to come out and give it to me so I can upload it as well.
All right. Was I doing something wrong with this door? Because that was pissing me off a lot.
This door sticks really hard. You got to pull it and lean back. It's a pain in the ass.
No, I need to know because like I was getting like pissed at him
because I thought it was
because like I'm literally sitting here. This guy's being they're all being like I can't get the door open. So all right, head out.
Don't hit my car.
Sir, thank you so much. Thank you. I hope you guys stay safe. I'm so sorry.
Give him a quick verbal statement of what you saw, please.
Okay.
The aggressive man in the green striped shirt unexpectedly returns while officers wrap up the investigation.
No, this is the one I want to find out.
I'm sorry. I see the video.
So did we?
Yes.
Yeah, but I'm sorry.
Then listen to us when we're telling you what's right.
If you guys watch the video, you understand.
I'll give you. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
I'm sorry.
Have a good night.
You too.
Okay?
Appreciate it. Have a good night.
Hey.
Yep.
We commend the female victim for having the courage to speak up and doing a great job.
Hey, them some real motherfuckers, man. They came back and told the police, man, bad, bro. That's holding your homie accountable. We can't stick up for that shit, man. Like, for real, that was some real shit by them two Africans, man. Because they ain't have to come back or none of that. The police done pushed them in their motherfucking thing. They came back, though, and let it say sorry, though, man. That was cool.
In doing so. This suspect was charged with battery and resisting. The suspect was released on a $25,000 bond the same day. Court records indicate he ultimately pleaded no contest to the assault charge, and as part of the agreement, the resisting charge was dropped. He was sentenced to 6 months of probation and ordered to pay $575 in fines, along with a letter of apology. In the months following, he was found drunk, passed out in a car that had crashed at the local high school. He was arrested on suspicion of drunk driving causing damage. He obtained a private attorney, and that case is still being adjudicated. He's presumed innocent of those charges.
To be simple, just remember to respect everyone's space in their body, and you won't have a problem. To be clear, just because a person may be wearing something that is revealing doesn't give anyone the right to touch that person without an invitation. Now, some years back, I responded to a call with my partner, so we pull up and hear what can only be described as someone possibly being taken advantage of inside. So we find out where the house is and gain access to the property, and we find a crying woman and a shirtless man inside. So we separate the woman because she's clearly afraid, and after repeated attempts to get her to tell us what happened, the woman refused and just wanted to be taken home. Of course, she had no visible injuries, and she had to sign a document stated that she refused to cooperate, and believe it or not, this happens a lot. Now, the sad thing is, as a cop, there's absolutely nothing you can do without a statement, even though you know possibly that something criminal may have happened. So with this case out of Key West, Florida, we have a woman just out when this man allegedly just takes it upon himself to physically touch this woman and then makes a disrespectful statement. Now, what this man did is considered battery, and I'm glad that there was a witness because a lot of times people do not want to get involved. Now, battery in Florida involves actual and intentional touching or striking of another person against their will or intentionally causing them bodily harm. As with assault, battery can either be a misdemeanor or a felony depending upon the severity of the action. Now, the man even attempted to touch the officer, and the officer had to remind him to keep his hands to himself. Now, that's all I have for today, folks. Remember to be safe, and I'll see you on the next one.
That man running around gripping on women and shit. He bogus than a motherfucker. He bogus. ANC, what's up, ANC?
You can't cut!
One suspect, with an extensive and violent criminal history, shoots at police in Minnesota, only to get released, steal a cop car, and start shooting at police all over again.
I've lost my radio.
Around noon on March 16, 2020, officers were called to a Walmart in Brooklyn Park, Minnesota, to investigate some potential shoplifting, along with the purchase of a suspicious amount of ammo. From the surveillance footage, the suspect in question can be seen paying cash for an item in the electronics section of the store. However, it is worth noting that this individual has a criminal history of counterfeiting. In fact, at the time this video was recorded, he had just served a several-year-long sentence for counterfeiting. He was also charged with the illegal possession of a firearm and for possessing at least 6 grams of cocaine, heroin, and/or meth. After filling up his cart past the brim, the suspect walks himself to the self-checkout lane. Here, suspected accomplices can be seen. When the suspect walks out the door to leave, he is confronted by police, and the following scene unfolds.
Down on the ground right now! Get down on the ground right now! Get down on the ground! Get down on the ground right now! It's shooting!
What the fuck just happened, bro?
Him in the electronics section of the store. However, it is worth noting that this individual has a criminal history of counterfeiting. In fact, at the time confronted by police, and the following scene unfolds.
Down on the ground right now! Get down on the ground right now! Get down on the ground! Get down on the ground right now! It's shooting!
Pilot 33, shots fired, Walmart parking lot.
Shots fired, Walmart parking lot. You okay, cut? Yeah, I'm good, I'm good.